against world champions. It's now time to start day 3 of Masters Santiago. Got something cooking on Pearl in the air. Don't know what that's going to be, but this split is very fascinating because I don't feel comfortable counting out NRG in any of these circumstances.
I think if NRG come out and they're playing a great game on split, it's a worrying sign for PRX because this is where they should have the strongest performance relative to their opponents. And especially if the form looks great from NRG and they're able to match that, oh man, we're in for a heater. Because I think that is the area where actually PRX ended up dog-walking G2. Was that they were just hitting shots and being able to thrive in the quicker moments way more.
But I'm telling you, man, there is just something about this NRG team when the stakes are raised and they get to these global events that it just feels like they hit this new tier, man.
A lot on that young man right there, too. That's Kiko, joining the team coming into the season, replacing the big shoes of Sam, an incredible player. And Kiko fit in perfectly, and since then has continued to show why he has been so instrumental for that man right there, Ethan, the IGL, as he thinks about what it's going to take for him to be able to march his team to victory forward in the playoffs.
It's not been the first, second, third, fourth, or fifth time that Ethan has played in front of a crowd like this compared to everyone else on stage. This is bread and butter, man.
I'm looking at Ethan as well when things get to them attacking into the something op, to try to navigate their way around the map in a way that makes sense. I think that is the thing that, again, we're thinking about how G2 ran into PRX. The something up was eating them alive on defensive setups.
Oh, man.
When things swap, I think PRX can be a little bit readable on their attack. I think the defensive setups of NRG will probably be enough to give us a really good game on that side of the map.
How many rounds you got to get on each side if you're PRX, and how many you got to get if you're NRG? What do you think?
I mean, as many as you can, isn't it? But I think the point would be to try to navigate the situations where something has an op so that they can't just keep that money flowing again and again and again. Like, you have to be able to throw in a couple of haymakers to knock them back down on an eco.
That is where that double initiator can pay off, though. Having the extra drones to be able to force him off some of these op lines.
Double initiator?
Oh,
not double initiator.
Oh, never mind. Vice.
They've changed it up.
If we go back to that anti-meta
double controller,
the whatever win percentage, Vice is at the top.
Dude, Brock
double
Vice. Brock Vice? Okay. We are cooking
He
here.
was playing that last year on Lotus, if I remember
Very
correctly, and putting
interesting.
up some crazy numbers.
Oh, we haven't seen that for a hot minute, though. This is a brand new idea from NRG, from what we can tell. I mean, again, you've still got that kind of solo duelist identity to it, but opting much more in the Sentis. I mean, presumably just to have a slower approach to the map, but
Gone
the
away from
lack
the
of
Waylay.
drones actually might be a struggle
Yeah, now
for the
it
op.
might be a problem because something was taking G2's lunch money with the op on defense, man.
Oh, man. All right, folks. We're all locked in and ready to go. Who better to kick off the day than Pansy and Hypoc? Have fun.
Yeah, I think we will with this one. What a matchup here. High caliber teams, both winning teams. And I feel like this is just a touch on form here for both sides.
Absolutely, yeah. Just to come in here, the composition change is absolutely what you want to see.
Oh, yeah.
Especially given PRX's opening performance versus G2. I love this switch up from NRG. Really curious to see what they cooked up behind this. It's obviously something they've been anticipating. And it's the perfect recipe to stop PRX from getting the ball rolling.
It's one thing in theory, it's another in practice. PRX going to be starting out on the defending side, of course, NRG on the attack. This is going to be PRX's choice. That's what NRG can do. Marder, a man who's caught my eye consistently. Explosive. Tip of the spear. Going to be warded away from middle for now. And NRG kept at arm's length.
A big trade-off of damage. Actually, it's Ethan to bear the brunt of that for NRG side, but Divide down to 16 HP. Unconfirmed as of yet. NRG now drift back towards 8. Marder's still here to at least posture up a little bit, but potentially just immediately wrap towards ramp.
Yeah, this is going to be a bit of a pinch on Jing, and he's going to lose out. Felt like he had to fight forward, gets isolated and falls. It leaves Envy in a really tough spot. I don't think you can go for much you can't. Marder just plucks him out of the
Heads up.
smoke, just super diligent. Sights theirs. This is very, very meticulous.
Look at the flank here, because something's going to have a 1v2
Spike planted.
to navigate his way through. Kiko just going to shut that down immediately. Just
Yeah.
two members of PRX left now.
And, okay, Forsaken's done well to at least get towards Pillar. Good paranoia. Chance for a follow-up. Gets a frenzy. Now the pressure's back on NRG to make sure this doesn't go out of hand. They've got to check on that spike, or do they risk it?
Wow, they
They
checked
are
that.
brave on that one. And Kiko's taken away Device. So, I mean, Forsaken. Oh, stop it! That's 4 kills! And Marder's got no idea. Forsaken, 35 HP. And Marder just lives!
What? Of course, that's the round one we get here. Forsaken on the brink of an ace. Still had a little bit of time to play with, but
What is that
Marder
for round one?
able to slip away. I mean, this is just so ballsy from NRG to sit behind the wall, behind the smoke.
Nah.
And again, PRX going to, not necessarily kicking themselves, they don't know, right? Almost anticipating somebody checking this. But an explosive pistol
God.
to get split started.
Oh,
Madness. But that's the appetizer.
oh man, the starter just smacked. Christ, if we get that level from Forsaken as well, right? Like, if that's what he's able to do here, we see, again, he's been such a high note for this PRX side, but... Oof. Marder, the little speed demon.
Maybe
okay.
noted on that jump peak there, so
Yeah,
they're
I
just
think
going to
he-
creep on to him.
He's lucky to be alive. This doesn't feel like a win, but we've seen stranger things and crazier losses. Fooning around the map, NRG will at least get the B site quite comfortably here. Plants coming in. Let's see if these pistols can actually cause any problems. Looking at the post plant, still a good amount of utility in play for NRG. The paranoia's there, flash, dog, all the goodies to start playing with.
Scout destroyed.
What we noted here, PRX probably just going to sit back and force NRG to come forward hunting this ult progress, but one thing key to note, obviously where PRX really ran away with Split, was that 5 to 10 seconds after the spike's planted. Bork's role in that regard in terms of slowing that pre-take, that flood that's coming through, is certainly something I've got my eye on. PRX had their finger on the pulse in terms of retaking.
And this is a rare sound. If you haven't figured it out yet, if you're playing along at home, the audience here don't love a save. Not the biggest fan. No, it makes sense in this. But it's rare to see PRX on the receiving end of the whistle of encouragement, let's call it, as they will give it up to the spike, try and minimize that output for NRG. But for NRG, 5 standing, they're very happy with this. The bonus should be looking quite lethal. And on the other side, very early investment, Mike. If something continues with this investment.
Now we win.
Almost curious as to how he's going to play this. Again, Second round not necessarily too indicative, but stacked up early here for the bonus. We'll round out the purchase nicely, actually. So really matter the, well, I say the weakest link in terms of inventory, but certainly not elsewhere.
Forsaken the one to receive the early contact, but Marta's pace is just unreal. A little out of sorts, couldn't quite get the same springboard over towards B main, so they don't have that lovely crunch maybe they were hoping for, but this 3-play stack from PRX is so far handling it quite well, and a really proactive reclear. Forsaken's having a deep look here, and this gives them so much intuition on timing.
Now something can just tuck in towards A.
No, he's still going.
Well, it'll be noted here. Does he just swing on this?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, he does.
And he's lost! Scuba! That's a dream come true. That's a player back, and suddenly the map then feels hard to force those rotates.
Very telling to see where Scuba is and where he's looking, right? What he's looking to shut down. So PRX still have a good idea, an understanding of where NRG have repositioned. Oh my God. That's a spanner and it works.
Something's up has now been seen as well. They've seen him. They can probably put this together. And I do feel that NRG are very equipped with handling operators, understanding how they want to be navigating around that and forcing the issue. And right now, they are manipulating the rotations brilliantly.
I mean, Device rotated with the judge. He's the one that you'd almost just want him to post up and not move until the spike is planted. It's going to be a wide open B side here. 20 seconds left, but no threat on the way in. It's going to be absolutely no resistance here.
Oh, I mean, this is dreamy work from Scuba. Getting the first was nice. A follow-up, though. I mean, that changed the way the round was panning out.
I mean, judging an operator here, there's no way PRX are going to even look for anything. I'm completely played out of this.
How do we like this so far? Because I think this map, a lot of us were seeing sitting quite well. Actually, with PRX, it's super early. But are we at least seeing some indicators that NRG are prepared, right? Obviously, first, composition change.
I think when we talk about obviously the difference in approach to the game and the ethos in general, this is the sort of round you'd expect to see if NRG are in form, right? Working the map really, really well. Individuals finding these unorthodox timings, and I mean, just so happens that Scooby gets both kills there.
Yeah.
Again, if he gets shut down, ultimately then that's NRG forced to commit towards A site, walking into the operator. And bear in mind, this is all without confirming something's whereabouts or the purchase. I think they've probably got a good idea now that the save was so early.
Yeah, it's pretty telling at that point, and I do want to keep checking in on how well they're able to kind of play away from that op, because something wasn't overly, again, watching this back.
Because bear in mind, it's Scuba's reacting on just the sound cue here. It's not Brock there. So, player like Forsaken should have him dead to rights in that scenario.
And 9 times out of 10, considering how they started, you imagine he would, right? That pistol, he got 4. So 3 in a row, NRG will be loving this. Now can kind of buy even deeper, get that nice fire around it. Marta, once again, happy to set the standard. But there's 3 players here from PRX, and Jing is one of them. Going to take away Scuba, so that's going to be harder to scale up through main. So the attention then goes towards ramp. Forsaken forced off, flashed up and dead. Marta carries on forward. Jing still clutching at straws and keeping this round at least within touching distance. Jing, what is this level of impact he is having with a goddamn SMG?
Not the round you'd expect them to run away with, but PRX fighting back here. Jing just so active, so willing to get in and behind NRG. The sort of things that they like to do in retakes. Catch players off guard before they fully tuck themselves in.
The siege was fantastic too.
Yeah, again, it catches matter in terms of that transition to ramp, and there Scuba's caught in no man's land.
Big round from Jing, because again, we haven't really seen the deeper or late round plans from NRG when it comes to getting towards A.
And potentially that's the pace change we see to address the operator.
So brave, man. And they forced back the operator on the initial line, at least. I'm wondering where that next layer is, because again, he wasn't an overly aggressive op player. He wasn't really forcing fights too far. This time he seems a little bit more active on it.
And again, it is a little harder to pin down at Neon in terms of these early timings with an operator. In terms of getting to deeper angles. Just like that, Mudder greets something with a smile.
No, he's done really well here. If his task is just to keep something under heal, he is doing that very well. Again, making it hard to find value in the operator, kind of played in a little bit, sure, but again, this is impressive stuff. For PRX, this is something I want to see how they learn on the fly with. Paranoia just went in towards main, and That is going to be a recheck and a regathering of the operator. Forsaken then picking up the mantle. This time, shot lands.
He won't miss. Another shutdown here. Jing, fairly committed in terms of ramp. A little bit of a question mark towards mid as well. You see him checking towards vents.
This cross should be spotted. It is. Envy with a lovely off angle. Perfect follow-up to precision is key as PRX hold firm. It's on Kiko. And we've seen the best of this man. We've seen a lot of this guy. But this situation, pretty brutal. Yeah, Envy's done well there. Lovely position, just in that off angle, deeper towards that site. Beautifully done. And again, the willingness to refight on B Garage too, to pick up that operator to re-challenge.
Yeah, I mean, Forsaken going forwards there is pretty wild, but delivers a killing blow to Mada. And I think now PRX probably with a better understanding of where Mada's the one to identify something's whereabouts. NRG caught just ahead of pivoting into A. Credit to Jing and Envy there to kind of toe the line.
No rest for the Wicked. Early show of force towards B main, but a limited amount of commitment behind it.
I'm curious if the moment comes where something actually opts to rifle instead, because not necessarily many comfortable spots for him to post up deep early on. And already here sitting at what, 0-3, 0-4? I don't even know what he's at, but
he's not had much impact.
yeah,
0-3,
yeah.
Big chance for it though, isn't it? TP comes in and they're going to somewhat split the site. Flash into follow, and Envy this time isn't playing in that sort of off-angle position. He's a bit deeper towards CT site. Going to catch Ethan though. That's a big pick. The spike going to get picked up and then ferry towards site, but they are a man to the good in this retake. Ooh!
Something will catch Mada here. Jing on the showstopper, right out into the open. He's going to connect as well. Scuba will fall, it's just two left.
Yeah, Kiko and Brock, what are you meant to do about this? These retakes have been miraculous from PRX. And the defuse started, something doesn't even need his hand on the keyboard at this point. They know they've got them dead to rights. NRG starting to understand what made PRX scary on split.
Again, teed up, they give them the site here. They're happy for them to execute in. And one of the things we were not necessarily criticizing G2, but asking more of is that deeper exploration here. Mada's on such a deep line, and something is still just sat there, posted.
It's really hard to handle him in those moments. It just feels like they've got such nice layering to this. There it is. That's the kill that kind of made that disruptive attempt at holding that plant almost irrelevant, right? And then the ult follows up, clears house. I mean, Scuba gets caught pretty far away from it, but still, it is what it is, 3-3. I'm thoroughly impressed with PRX. I think a lot of us
Forsaken already at 9-2, by the way.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean,
it's commanding a lot of attention, even if it's not doing masses of damage.
It is forcing NRG to be a little more meticulous in terms of early round timing. That protocol list they have to go to, because you can see it's conditional, right? Where they're looking to pivot into A late. This previous round not being a great example because it's an all-out hit, but I would get concerned really in how deep the options are on that plan B, plan C, plan D potentially.
Yeah.
If they can't get over this first hurdle comfortably. That's not necessarily not conceding first blood, but identifying something's whereabouts. But the issue then is you have other Divine and Jing that can just be so slippery in terms of PRX don't have tendencies. They're happy to do whatever hell they feel like. It's intuition.
Yeah, and it's one of their key factors, but again, the tempo and pace is unrelenting. Mada's job feels like it is just focused towards one, but Envy denies him, completely and utterly shuts him down on this, and once again, PRX with a man to the good. Something still on patrol, but you can see the attempt made, and it's an attempt. They are not disrupting this team. Something has got opportunities, too many targets, too little time, but it's all on Ethan. Devi getting his time in the sun as well.
And that's the sort of round you don't want to see NRG resort to. Brawling, getting down and muddy with PRX, because they're just so good at playing these sorts of situations. Something gets, I mean, Mud actually caught here by the near site. The only reason he doesn't find that kill, but then it's where do you go? He's so committed at that point, he has to find a kill. Steps into the snake bite, he's shut down there, and unfortunately, whilst the spacing is good on the way in, PRX, they find that kill, then they can just divert eyes towards the choke point. 4 in a row now for PRX. NRG will switch things up here with a shift of focus towards mid. Still got rifles. I mean, Ethan, well, Bulldog Jing.
Okay.
I say kept in check, but actually spammed out here.
Yeah, first time it feels like we've seen a pick going to NRG this early without full site commitment. So a turn of eyes towards middle, but then look towards B main. It's already going to have the extremities taken by PRX, and we know they're happy to dig so deep.
I mean, a couple of rounds like that and stringing a few together, they're happy to go all the way outside B here.
I've got your trail.
Oh, the Seekers are coming through. Brock
Near side
ready,
connected.
ready. It's a great near side, but Brock navigating those choppy waters with, well, I was going to say ease. It's still Envy, commanding the attention of Scuba.
Oh my God.
Not.
He still got him!
Oh, come on! Envy, you had no right! And now the map feels small. Even in a 3v3, your backline is not protected.
He does have ult now, though. Something still on the operator. One away from his own, if you can find a cheeky pick here.
Getting up close, Marta's going to get checked, and I think Hiko as well.
Yeah.
I don't think it quite caught Ethan, but Marta needs to be on red alert here. Going to spot the pixel, can't quite handle it. Devi on the dive, going to take down Marta. Ethan up next, going to stand his ground. Takes away something, but look at that late B main pressure. But you're right, time is a factor. The clock is ticking.
Ethan!
Now, Ethan! This is his site, apparently, as Devi has to try and walk into this, and Kiko can play the time now. He can be the checkmate if necessary, but the work is on Ethan's back. 3 kills. It is sublime.
You see them diverting once more. Very, very late wrap back towards B main. Ethan snaps on the angle. Again, even catching his just off the muzzle flash. Forsaken again losing out in that same scenario. Oh! Beautiful stuff from Ethan.
Nice, boys.
To hold down the fort.
That's how it is, guys. Well played.
Again, they needed that kill to really open up access from heaven effectively. NRG will find their 4th now. Stop the run of rounds.
That is a horrific looking B site though. I don't want to go near it.
Nope.
I'm not even in the server and I'm scared about it. Set up close towards that B main entrance. Operator is in effect. Mid left, very open though.
I think PRX probably feeling as if they've done enough work in terms of slowing NRG down, at least on these early info probes. Speaking of, will come out, but a pocket here.
Oh,
Envy to tuck into.
dearie me,
Uh-oh.
NRG, you have absolutely no idea. Envy decides now's the time, but he's made a bit of a mess of it. It's not as clean as he'd like. He still gets 1, that's great. He's still going to be in a problem position. They can't back away, and he gets a 2nd. Oh dear, Ethan, you're in danger. What? What is that?
Ethan on the back pedal.
It didn't even look close.
Issue being, this is forced rotation. They're about to be walking into something's sightlines here.
I don't know what they've got to clear him off with.
Going back towards mid, actually.
left.
Yeah, they don't fancy it. They don't like it. It comes down to Devi against Ethan. Does Ethan think there's more? Does Devi stand his ground? He does. Immovable.
He's got to go huge here. Look at the minimap.
They're coming. Devi needs to be essential to this round, and he's played it nicely. Look at the time. Their hand is forced. They have to go. They are not going to be able to check every single corner if he just plays the timing right. But no, he goes a little early, maybe try and catch one, but he wants to try and deny the plants. He's got it down, though. Kiko gets at least the time on their side. All now popped. PRX have to fight forward. Spray in the dark doesn't get what they need. And there's Brock taking down Devi. 2v2 here. Oh my God, Brock again. He's not had a great start, but this could be a great round. And where is something with the operator?
So late to this as well. Again, Brock's really flipping this on his head. Look at the HP bars as well.
Oh.
Something not even going to find a kill here, a consolation onto Brock. This operator's just not paying off for PRX in some of these later round scenarios.
They might have found that little pulse check that's working now, right? You look at this first time they've really succeeded towards A, but look how hard for that. Ethan. We all know that was not meant to work. But Brock, got to say it as well, he's had a rough start. I think he was sat on like 1 to 6 until this round, something along those lines.
I mean,
massive impact.
Bit of a mystery here, but Devi unfortunately tucks back to elbow. He's so conscious of where somebody's going to swing from. So he just can't contest this plant. It's a huge 3K from Brock to seal the deal here. We'll force a timeout here from PRX, probably to discuss the elephant in the room, right? Something bottom of the board, 2 and 6, and like I said, the operator, sure, commanding some respect early on, but the value beyond that certainly left wanting more.
And I think since that 8th and 9th round, NRG have really figured out how they want to almost ignore it to a degree, play around it, and they've found value in it. They're getting into better post plants. They haven't to scrap out still. You're never going to get a clean game against PRX. These guys will fight you with whatever they have. There's never ease or comfort. But there has been a flip of momentum. Now, hence the timeout. PRX obviously popped. There's still a buy-in play here, but I think you're right. I want to see how something adjusts. As much as, yes, as you rightly said, commanded space, NRG have found a new route forward.
I mean, on the flip side of that discussion, one thing you don't want to give is NRG time and space to figure out what's going on. Ethan is so good in terms of reading the map and making decisions based on what the setup is. And of course, they do have the versatility in the playbook, right? They have a number of different players to rely on. Something trying to get ahead of.
I mean, there's light shields.
Here, yeah.
It's not a bad shout, but again, they've been starting to really find a way through the maze. Something on the adjustment, trying to repost up towards middle. Marder's trying to call a reaction to this, drawing a lot of players to try and keep eyes towards vents, towards mailroom. And there's the info for Forsaken, though.
Quick check in. Something still positioned up towards heaven. Divide does find Marder. 4 seconds found 2.
Oh, can anyone stop this man? The paranoia, the only thing that really slowed him down, but he doesn't want to back away. He's gonna hold this. That is his side of the map. And Kiko, I wouldn't want to go in there. Forsaken is on a heater today. And look who's coming in, V. Made it in the end. PRX, there we go. Is that enough of an answer for you?
Whether or not this is NRG kind of playing into expectations of what PRX are going to do here, but again, inserting Marder way behind into vents, a little bizarre to. I mean, what's the next step for this?
Yeah.
Again, they don't really have anything feasible to act upon in B main.
Yeah, it seemed a little
So I think that yeah, NRG were maybe reading there was going to be an explosive round from PRX there. And again, noting something's purchased. Oh, hold that thought.
Yeah, speaking of explosive, there's not much time in these ones, and this looks direct, right? Pacey, B hit, all going together. Hello! Marder, right behind you! Device just been deleted off the map. That's a big pickup. Something overwhelmed. And NRG just shift up a gear. But with Forsaken standing, you cannot write them out. And you can't until then. A bit of a trade, but the numbers super good. NRG.
Great pace change.
That was lovely.
Marder is up, just no business. Let's talk about what was the next step in the previous round. Here he's just walked all the way up. Again, learning on the fly. Left the back door open to heaven, and
oh, it's a dream.
Device just fixated elsewhere. I think catch the minimap at the start of that, whether or not anybody, did somebody rotate the other way out of vents or something?
Sure.
Beautiful catch by NRG to put them up to 6 now.
Okay, that's probably not what you expected. And Marder's still up to his naughtiness in middle. All goes in. They've had enough of these late round creep outs, but Forsaken would like to deal with that as quickly as possible.
Set it up, but gives Bork a little cheeky angle. Here, completely catches Forsaken off guard.
It feels almost ironic to see that sort of thing happen, but something now is on guard duty. But look where the spike is. Look where NRG are heading.
Yeah,
they found something here.
He's going to have his hands full once more.
Your trail.
Something won't catch Bork on the one way there.
That's going to be tough for him to live through
Big
here. I
scenes.
think he knows he. Oh! He might not be going down. No way! Envy!
Down A.
The start and end of this round might be with him. And with 5 bullets to play with, there's still someone on the site. They're going to send in something. They don't want to make any mistakes on this one. Something going to pop out of the ult. And Kiko trying to be a little tricky with this one. Goes back in. Envy! Outrageous form from him. Daring to hold down this site on his own. The crowd want it. Does he get the chance at it?
30 seconds left.
Brock gonna find a target. Divide dead. Now on 1v2. Don't think this is done yet. Brock's got ult. Pops it. Envy getting closer. He's thought about it. He's just turned around. He's having a look. He's trying to find him 15 seconds. Can he locate one? A tough task. He spots it. But he's in between a rock and a hard place. Envy with all 5.
What a hero again on the A site, Lauren. I mean, put him in a corner and he delivers. Sensational to find number 6 here and tie things up on the half. You can't ask for much more from that guy.
No, absolute dreamy work. Good God, that has absolutely got me locked in on the 6-6. We have an incredible game on our hands.
Can I help you, sir?
Here's the bill from the dealership where I got my car, and I'd like you to beat it with a better deal on one of these fine cars.
Not how it works.
Guess you're not as cool as Verizon.
Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill for a better deal today.
Especial, quiero que me escuchen, ¿eh? El Capi de NRG, el IGL, el 2 veces campeón de Champions, está cumpliendo años. Y vamos a cantárselo, ¿no? Quiero que me sigan. Cumpleaños feliz. Te deseamos. Cumpleaños. Seguramente lo va a ver más adelante cuando termine la partida, seguramente lo veremos en redes también. Ethan. Ya lo saben, chicos, vámonos con algo bien lindo que me ha gustado mucho estos días. CHI.
And a valuable lesson, Michael, in never telling anyone in esports your birthday.
No.
Very, very nice, though.
What a
gotta say it.
reception here for Ethan.
Bless him. But he's got his work cut out, right? You got a tough birthday in
Certainly
front of
not a day off.
No, 6 apiece, right? And it feels like we've just lived through a lifetime in this game. A brilliant start from
banger
NRG.
first half.
A completely brutal reaction from PRX, just shutting it all down. But then a bit of a tussle towards the end. Second half, though, we start to see how well Brock can handle playing this Vice as well.
Yeah, again, like I was noting, we didn't see too many examples of what I was looking for the first half here, but certainly the second, he becomes the pivotal anchor in terms of the unstoppable force. All over the top here, Ethan. Retreat back, and immediately NRG are going to pivot into mid.
There.
We'll be testing Brock initially.
And look, Envy sent the bar pretty high. About
In terms of A side holding, yeah.
Good luck. Have fun. It's all 5 of PRX, and I think Ethan's getting a bit closer too. But NRG are quick on this. They are going through sewer. They are still heading this way. Ethan can't stick around any longer. Has to fall back. Smoke did go towards Heaven, which might at least keep one present, but it's going to be
so early.
And you're right. That is the factor that they may not consider, and they might be able to catch the cross. Brock now going to try and play his life. Finds a freebie, can't get the follow-up. Divide with a great trade. Spike gets lost, but now Ramp is going to have players towards it. PRX, you're not going to feel so secure here unless you find a couple of kills. Not going to be happening through Heaven as they all get left on site.
Yeah, not many options here. If they choose to go aggressive, it's maybe going to favour them, but they're tucked into sight right now. Nobody making moves forwards.
Yeah, this is
have to rely on these crossfires.
And that's a lot to do if you want to try and trade in effectively, but that will certainly help matters. Finding one, no trade. Something on the follow-up. This was never meant to be the way it goes. But down to a 2v2. PRX come into their own. Kiko trying to shoulder the corner. And then Forsaken takes him out of the equation. Ethan with nothing to do but die. NRG capitulate and crumble.
3K from Forsake. That's 7 kills across both pistols here on Split. Ridiculous once more from PRX.
Never tell me the odds, this team, man.
Making this one way just ultimately NRG's demise on the way back in from ramp. Fantastic stuff. NRG, I think, probably in a position to completely sweep that round.
Shadows traveling.
Stack
So
towards
impressive.
A here, but unfortunately, wrong place, wrong time.
Yeah. So this should be comfy enough. Not a single upgrade in sight, so it is just classics coming out. And luckily for PRX, they are not EDG, so this should be okay.
Yes. Spike bomb coming through. NRG starting to funnel back into spawn. Not going to be allowed to, well, deny at least the same way that PRX did. The crowd already letting them know. I mean, when you see Jing and something on the X-ray, somebody's pushing this.
Yeah, of course.
Somebody is going to push this.
Hello. Oh. Okay, well, you can get a little bit closer to maybe going down to the spike. Still something here, though. Forsaken's wanting to farm as well. He's getting a bit closer.
Actually, I mean, it's probably the two worst teams here than one.
Oh dear, oh dear. They're actually not doing too bad at this. They've made this costly. You're not going to get a defuse, but you're making it costly. Envy.
That's huge.
Job is done, but for NRG, Mike, I mean, that's an incredible round. I know it's not an exciting one if you're looking for the kills and all the flashiness, but economy-wise, damage-wise, that's a window of chance they never were meant to have.
See how the purchase lies here for the follow-up. At least bigger picture-wise, NRG coming away with a huge win here. Seeing a Bucky potentially. See exactly how this buy will sit. I mean, actually, not as bad as I was anticipating.
No, actually, it's usable.
The Guardian coming through in a Bucky in the hands of Jing, who will make it work.
Yeah. Be a little unorthodox to make it matter. But look at the tempo and pace up towards heaven. Wait, hold on. Look how quickly there is a crunch through vents. Jing got there at the same time that Forsaken got up middle. That is a gap and a half that they have found very early, Mike, and that is a worry for NRG.
Unfortunately, he's walking on an island and they're wrapping through vents. Total control towards ramp here. Kiko still just posted on B main. Unfortunately, this is the sort of situation where, bro, I mean, what do you do? Cool, if you can find one, it would be great. Matter already
not
making
good enough, though, is it?
Yeah, very early moves to get behind this.
Broad's position.
Yeah, identified.
They got CT. And PRX are just so unorthodox, but it's brilliant to witness. Brock's got, I mean, a horrific option here, and he's getting whiffy. That was clean enough, but overwhelmed. Right side now, there's Marta. Gonna catch Forsaken in the back. 2v3. Devise something in Indy. Want that plant. They've got it, and they've just lost something. Marta, have you got something to say about the matter here? This is not meant to be your round.
Towards CT though, already Divide trying to slip a little further ahead. Now will be smoked off though.
Marta, this angle is not fun for you. Envy waiting, wait, the damage. Oh, Kiko strikes into action! NRG flipping the script right back on PRX.
Dead to rights there. Mother just creeping onto the angle as Kiko to catch the spam. Wow. Ridiculous from NRG. Another round where it's the spam into the pocket here. Yeah, Envy. Again, he's looked so sharp here. Little bit of a slip.
I just thought he had that every day of the week.
Every day of the week. Again, buyback will be awkward here because of the damage done previously. Something on a scope and Divide just down on a Sheriff, but I mean, he had some ridiculous Sheriff rounds the other day.
That is true. I'm not that worried about him, actually. I'm worried about something who's not quite had that big upswing, numerically at least. And, of course, that then happens. I'm terribly sorry, Marta. That's on me. But first one really found here, and that's exceptionally early at 1 minute 24. They now get to command this map. Change tempo if they wish, potentially eye up that B side. There's a lot of bodies on this B side.
Already 2 towards heaven. Still Kiko towards site, or at least backing away from pillar now. He's conscious that there's going to be pressure coming his way, but does have a paranoia prepped. Smoke to follow this if he does want to cut some sight lines.
Yeah. Ethan can still catch the cross too.
Now it's a good time for PRX, honestly. To check back in when Kiko's got another smoke to follow this. Very late exploration towards mid will confirm that it's pretty much all in here.
Scuba. Now that's got my interest. PRX got to clear this. Something does look, does see it, does note it. Paranoia comes in. Can he do any sort of damage? No. Eviscerated, but Ethan on the cross. Something's ahead, but NRG focus the fight towards main. Kiko, you are something else sometimes. Something of Forsaken, though. There's magic with these two sometimes. Forsaken needs to activate here. 18-9, he has been god tier. But with 13 seconds, oh, he's gonna get you one. Does he get away? No! Brock grabbing him by the heels. And bringing them back down to reality at 8 apiece.
That was ridiculous from Kiko.
That shot.
To get to, he even looks surprised himself. A little panic jump on the end to try and get out of the line of fire. PRX with the right tools here to really disrupt this B site hold. Just beautiful.
Focusing on that B main push out, having to almost ignore something for as long as they could.
Gio! Let's go, bro!
Force another timeout here from PRX, and again we see PRX lose a slow round like this. You've got to imagine they're talking about pacing, they're talking about a bit more in NRG's face.
I feel like they've had great deals of success towards the A site. I think they've been good at it. I think that they've been pressuring Brock, who, again, has looked fine on this fight. I don't think it's been the answer of everything, but it's been
No, I mean, with doing something of a slower game, it's not really Brock that's going to have to deliver in terms of, you know, cutting that first line of the execute. Something's just not really off the starting block in the second half.
Which is odd, right? Like, normally it's Jing or something. There is one of those two will at least be towards the top of the board. They are a bit quiet today. Again, look, Forsaken and Envy are doing marvelous. It's not a discredit to them. It's just you're used to seeing a bit more of that frontline power in effect. Not quite had it here yet. Maybe credit to the way NRG are approaching as well, making it a lot harder in that regard. But as it stands, I don't know which way this ends. NRG seem to have the momentum for now, but everything can change in a blink of an eye. Now the buy coming in here. Shaky at best. We have Stingers, we have Sheriffs, we have a Bucky, but it's PRX. Don't turn off the stream just yet. Every opportunity for these boys, and it's directed towards Kiko.
Basically, we're going on an all-out hit here. Slowed down by the paranoia here, so won't have the timing on the snake bite, but still committing.
They're still trying to cut off this scale up, right? They have been ignoring something. They've been letting them get backside and focusing on the players behind. Forsaken then dives in. It's all been read. NRG have the playbook, and they have read it back to back, page to page. But Envy's on 1 HP. Now this would be...
With bated breath on that peak. Because they're stacked up, man.
I know. No, look. I was like, have you heard of the Envy? I'm like, 1 HP. That's a bit too far, even for me. Notorious liar, obviously. 8-9, NRG are up in the lead here. 3 in succession. Operator out for Marder as well. That's something now we can start delving into how that looks for him. Buy back in place for PRX too. They were obviously on a half purchase just now. So, again, time to pay a little bit more mind.
How do I die? How do I...
Now, Envy does have ult, so I do wonder if we get to see that come through here potentially. And they look, once again, they want to pressure over towards this B site initially. I'd like to see them maybe layer in a bit of scaling towards middle. We've seen a great handling of that cross. Kiko.
Trading off TBs here.
Kiko.
He stuck it!
He actually committed, and that just fell flat. A mistake, and it might cost him as Jing powers forward and Forsaken behind the wire.
Pacey, man. It's just ridiculous, some of these rounds. Again, I like the idea from Kiko, right? You hear the TP, you feel as if PRX are going to try and capitalize on creating that paranoia in the back lines, but unfortunately, who's there but Envy?
Anyone you want else to meet. Probably avoid him and Forsaken, so... Oof.
As I said, Kiko's just TP in polar opposite side of the map to Forsaken. get me the hell away from here.
I'm off ski.
Yeah. You deal with that, I'm out.
But we knew that pace was going to be the cure to the woes for PRX, right? And it might just be again, with Jing heading straight towards ramp, right off the rip. But a lot of bodies here for NRG. Forsaken's option's going to be quite tough. He's going to get himself up towards heaven. Powers through Kiko. Good trade for Ethan. And it's getting messy now. Spike is up towards heaven. They are wrapping CT.
Yeah, NRG just have so many things to worry about here. Divide going to find Ethan as well. Now again, Brock on an island.
Yeah, Brock has been isolated so often. The way PRX approaches, he has so few options.
Beautiful util.
And a beautiful side take.
On Mauda again, trying to make some pressure behind PRX. It's all down to Scuba.
That's lovely, but you are expecting a second Scuba. 35 HP in a 1v2. One to the right, one on site. Waiting for anyone to swing from ramp. They're not there. Until back up. Starts to look for his first potential. Trying to bait Envy into the swing. And Envy's been ice cold. And there it is, and there it goes. Divide to shut down the account, but I want to highlight something here, Mike. As much as PRX, you can call them chaotic, call them whatever you want, it's controlled chaos. The theory of how they're approaching that A site, how they're swarming someone like Brock, how they're wrapping CT, it's beautiful.
Even, again, the second, third layer here is like the util onto side to force Brock out. They're actually, this is a situation where you see a couple of PRX players potentially historically overheating. Here it's refined, it's composed. In that initial flurry of chaos, and then they're able to slow things down, be a little more methodical.
And it's just, no, it's just, for me, it's lovely seeing that intention, right? It's not without an end goal, it's not without a destination. There's such a good mentality.
That's always been the criticism, right? It's like, fools Valorant. You could look at PRX and just think, yeah, they're playing ranked, they love a double satchel and all those things. And it's hard to notice sometimes the nuance and kind of where they actually have improved a lot, which is tightening up those synergies. It's all well and good if Jing can go in and find 3 or 4 kills. But we always talk about how that's, again, you're rolling the dice in some of these situations.
Not enough against high-tier teams, I think.
No, it's just not repeatable.
And that was always the thing that felt like kind of created that conversation about, you know, the princes without their throne. They'd get close, but they'd run into a team who's just that little bit, you know, tighter, a bit more drilled, a little bit more kind of cognizant of it, and they couldn't always repeat that magic. But here, with a little bit more foundation below them, we are seeing a team that's really scary. And NRG are having to put in some serious work. These guys are great. They've got a really good IGL, great coaching staff. They're very good at prepping for a team. But the X factor with PRX will always maintain. And for now, it is the Forsaken show a little. Envy's certainly up there in my mind. But still, it is that core that's working. So we go back through. It is just going to be, I believe, a Bucky with Marder. And everything else is Classics, and I think a Shorty in play. Yeah, very little invested here for NRG.
Kiko going to have his hands full once again. And already, actually. 62, I'm not sure, did he catch that paint shell?
Not too sure.
It was posted early on. PRX going to read, obviously, the finances here and the potential of a wonky buy. We'll try and play these longer sight lines towards A. Already, Ethan and Brock preemptively rotating. Again, no info. Really playing to their hand, but stacking their chips.
It's not worked out this time, so PRX will get a complete free sight. Obviously, it'll take a second to get there. You still want to be meticulous.
Cutting through.
Still want to check every angle on the way through. That's just fine. So, all good for now. Obviously, as this happens, the penny will have dropped for NRG. You have to take the long old rotate back.
Nobody pushing towards spawn here. Emphasis being towards ramp. Again, NRG are just going to try and deny as best they can here. And even looking at ultimates, I mean, Forsaken 2 away, Jing 1 away. Yeah. Obviously conscious that an orb here or there could cause them further issues. Especially with PRX already being on double digits. Don't necessarily want to tee them up for one of those snowball rounds. They can hear this though.
Yeah.
Jing can go crazy.
It's only one away from the ult. It doesn't need to do too much, you know? Just. That's, oh, the timing, man. That's foul, actually. But
great
still,
denial, yeah.
Yeah, happy enough. NRG will be pleased with how that went, even in a loss there. PaperX 4 standing still. They didn't really suffer too much. They picked the right site, rolled the dice.
Yeah, a couple people with money, but again, with the scoreline being so close, you want to make absolutely sure you can buy out some of these response rounds if necessary. Actually given the sound cue away on the first rope there. So yeah, something gets himself one orb short.
Okay, they're leaving Marder towards B alone with the operator. Everyone else kind of leaning towards A. Right place, wrong time, but you still win the fight. Ethan with a little bit of luck on his side today, but Kiko now prepares himself for that next wave of the hit coming in. It's mostly up towards ramp. PaperX still want heaven.
Themselves at least across the first hurdle here. Something looking to catch Scuba in vents. Scuba's just creeping the timing. Not going to be favorable for something who just can't get anything going in some of these rounds.
This scares me though. Forsaken finding space. Now, I want to know how aware Scuba is of this possibility. They had lost ramp control, and Scuba is shouldering it. Okay, needs to keep his cool here, and he does. So Forsaken doesn't get as much freedom as he'd like, but it has alleviated some of the pressure on the A side itself. So it's Kiko and Brock trying to hold this down. PaperX have been quite slippery about this, though. Very quiet on approach, but Brock, standing guard, can't double down. But Kiko, the back line to this. They've had to keep really calm under this one, Mike. It looks like they are doing well here. NRG, keeping control of the tempo.
Ethan going toe-to-toe in the early round to find that opener, slow things down. PaperX to really adapt to a different setup once more here on A. 7 HP Ethan's able to get away with. And the flash by Fork as well, T and Kiko up perfectly.
Nice, boys! Good job.
11-10 now. Still got money left. Talking about that snowball round, it's all but there for PaperX. Only missing Envy's Nightfall. No matter with an operator going forwards here.
Marder. What was the plan, Marder? NRG have just given the biggest opportunity for PaperX. I don't think they needed the help. Something bulldozering forward. Ethan, there's nothing to do, man. Brock has been on the A side for the vast majority.
Hang on, Spike's still in Zushi.
Okay.
Okay. I was going to say if there's going to be anybody else there, but now they figured out where he is. They'll be able to catch a window towards A. Make it a full 3v1. Again, I look at Jing and I think he's about to walk spawn or something.
Yeah, Jing, the temptation to do something weird has been quelled. Calm. It's fine.
Oh, I'm just scratching my head sometimes.
Yeah, I'm like,
3v1, guys, don't.
I'm a push. I'm a push. I'm gonna go get that kill for you guys. But the start of the round felt really off kilter. I don't know what.
Yeah, I think Marder hears that sound cue from something. He's like, okay, I'm gonna catch somebody that's, positioned towards sewers and trying to capitalize on that.
Yeah.
So something actually opening this round up entirely on his own account.
That's a frustrating one for them to get to 12 on as well for NRG. You felt there was a little bit of a good read of the tempo before, but bit of a misstep, and now Finance is not in the perfect position either. Gonna have a Bulldog in play.
Well, issue being, Devi has the kit here, so they get themselves set up.
Where the hell does Forsaken just go?
I think he's just baiting the TP.
Okay. It's kept Marder busy, hasn't it?
Yeah, Marder's desperately looking for him in spawn. Drawing an extra body towards the A side.
Kiko's here though. Kiko's been sharp at holding this, but
I'm out of here.
Super tricky. Marder just about clearing comfortably the back lines at about a minute.
The fact that it's Marder though, he can cover a lot of ground, right?
Yep. The thing that I've complimented with NRG though, they've been kind of cutting the second layer to the site hits really nicely. Now for PaperX, I want to see how they want to get around this, because something's been kind of getting back sight, but then the players behind haven't had that same sort of reward.
Considering the rotation here. Again, they've dealt with the wall here, so there's no safety net in terms of info for NRG.
Oh, they are being slippery.
Again, that will probably keep Ethan interested.
Smoke there towards heaven, just really adding to that paranoia. Oh my God! I thought that was going to be Kiko dead and buried, not to be. It's all on Brock now. They are so close towards the side. The paranoia comes in. Devi takes away Scuba. Mid's not secure. Jing, fast as lightning as ever, takes Brock out of the equation. And oh, dearie me. A shot in the back, no knives today. It's Ethan and Kiko to face the music now. PRX just playing perfectly. 13-10 on the close. A lovely show of force from PRX in map 1 here on Split.
Absolutely, PRX showing just that upper echelon of understanding in terms of tempo. NRG tested to their limits here. A very close affair, but what an opener to this series.
Oh, you can't help but love that. That is going to be something to enjoy over and over. Pearl is on the horizon. Don't go anywhere.
Let's go.
He's hunting down that title!
The time to write the next chapter in the esports history books is finally here.
And they fold it in his hands yet again! He steps up to the plate and he can knock this one out of the park! Now they shall be engraved alongside the greats!
Hi guys, I'm here with Claudia and she's the store manager, the person in charge of everything here that you guys are seeing, the merch. So Claudia, what has been the most famous product?
The product that everyone wants to buy. Everybody wants the Wingman. Everybody wants. It's a big hit. And the windbreaker, because it has hoodies and prints in the back, pockets. It's all a big success, bestseller in the store.
It's perfect, amazing. I love everything. So if you guys want to get your merch, you need to come down here and get that Wingman. That is perfect. Back to you.
Ponla pa' subirle esa chapa, me gustan pila y tú sabes que yo soy puto que estoy la es mentira. Full de los bolsillos pa' darte lo que tú pidas, ya están dándole a la tu si va con un vuelo de ida. Ponla pa' subirle esa chapa, me gustan pila y tú sabes que yo soy puto y que estoy la es mentira. Full de los bolsillos pa' darte lo que tú pidas, ya están dándole a la tu si va con un vuelo de ida. Ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla.
Jen here with Coach Alex of PaperX. Now, Coach, we got to see NRG bringing in comp changes to counter your play style. Did manage to slow you guys down, though, on Split. So how cognizant or worried are you about their ideas around the counter and how they were able to slow you down? Or do you feel like Split was enough to get a good read for you on NRG and what they're trying to do today?
Yeah, I think we had to talk a lot about it in the middle of the rounds. Both tech pauses speaking about how we can play around the Vice. So I think they did a really good job slowing us down, if anything. I expect that they have something special for Pearl, so I'm not worried, but yeah, we'll talk about it.
Well, do you have something special for Pearl?
I mean, maybe.
Yeah. All right, we'll be looking forward to that. Thank you.
I am also looking forward to maybe as well.
That one's got me on the edge of my seat.
Edge of my seat with that maybe. Oh, that's an angle.
And I'm telling you, that's what we got to do for the next skirmish.
Yeah, that's got to be
Get the
it.
two players out there and start pumping.
I see no reason why we shouldn't. What a game we just witnessed between PaperX and NRG. 13-10 scoreline. PaperX coming out with the win. That was their map pick of Split. And as you heard in that interview, Sideshow, the thing that was slowing them down was Brock's Vice. Yeah. Even though he didn't put up crazy numbers, that wasn't what it was about. It was about the use of the utility and how you can slow down that W gaming that PaperX likes to do.
Yeah, they had quite a nice double flash protocol to take B main control on their attack side. The wall also caught off Forsaken in one of the rounds. They did a great job of shutting down something. But at the end of the day, like the star power on PaperX shone through and still got them through a difficult scenario. They're just so good at improvising even in unexpected scenarios like this.
Yeah, you can see the pace increase with them when they're losing players. They're so willing to take risks, and they have the firepower to back that up in countless moments throughout this game.
Oh, yeah.
That being said, though, to cope for NRG, there's definitely not a firepower disparity right now like we saw with G2 against PaperX. Like, Kiko had that sick transfer round. Even Scuba, he started to pick it up a little bit towards the end. Mana still had moments. Like, it wasn't stark contrast as we saw in that game.
You shouldn't feel...
You can cope.
Yeah, no, I don't
You
think
can cope,
anything
Jimmy.
really to cope here. I actually think that you just saw a great
it's
game
just
between
realistic.
two phenomenal squads
Yeah.
that, really, like, going into it, we did feel like Split was the weaker situation for NRG. If anything, I'm kind of okay with this 13-10 output from them, showing that they're able to make these big changes.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Thing is, though, you have some real killers on this team for PaperX. That brings us to our Verizon high-speed moment, and this one is going to go to Forsaken. Why? Why high speed? I'm going to keep it $150 with y'all. I don't have a reason. He's just really freaking good. And this guy was absolutely owning. If you want to say, oh, look at him charging to the smoke.
Bro had 2 minutes on the break to cook something up.
And I had nothing. I had nothing.
He's just good.
Dude, he is. He's so clean, man.
I mean, it goes without saying. This guy is so reliable.
But he does also make his decisions extremely quickly. Like, he thrives in these kind of weird, chaotic moments where he can just make a decision faster than someone else. This smoke he was throwing in mid was bending the brains of NRG.
Play. The TP into spawn. No, he's playing like the freak of all freaks, GB. Look at these stats right now.
I got it. Look at that. That was your Verizon high-speed moment. Just like Verizon's high-speed internet service, Forsaken is reliable. There you go. Boom.
Right.
Send the paycheck, Verizon. I'm pretty good at this.
This is outrageous. You just saw on the screen there the stats that Forsaken put up when he was in sick form.
MVP.
To win Toronto. Now, the sample size is small, but it is worth noting that he is exceeding those really solid stats by a large margin already in this tournament against the world champions and G2, one of the perennial top finishing global teams.
Yeah, and the thing is, at Toronto, it was the impact he had. It wasn't necessarily he was like dominating every single game, but the impact rounds were enormous and he was throwing teams off. Now he's still doing that. He's still getting insane impact, but he's also like dropping 30 every game. Yeah. You're about to go and see him play Pearl where he might do it again.
Now, sorry, I'm just going to say, you saw in that highlight reel too, you're talking about the impact rounds. He gets a 4K and a 3K on the pistol.
Yeah.
He's just a savage on those rounds.
And what helps here is that in the past, you typically will look at the likes of Devi or you look at Jing to be the one that kind of rounds up the reel, brings up the stats up, helps Forsaken out. This time around, no, it was Envy. This kid was unbelievable. He actually pulled off what was it, his first global ace, but was it his first ace, period? I'm not sure. We may need Achilleos
I don't know,
to
bro.
confirm that for us, but it doesn't matter. This was beautiful.
Achilleos sprint up onto the stage and tell us
right now, please. You know you're in the back.
He's been a really solid player before in his previous squad for Team Secret, hasn't he? He was a star player there, so I would be surprised, but certainly at the global level, because that team was getting nowhere near globals. Like, you were not getting to a global event until Envy decided to join this.
Yeah, Josh is just finding teams lacking success right now to fire straight at across the globe. Across the globe.
You know, at the very least, it's fair and balanced. It's fair and balanced.
No, but at the same time, like, there is a different skill set going from
course.
being the carry on a bad team to being like a guy who can occasionally give you takeover maps. This would have been a takeover map if Forsaken hadn't also just been dunking all over Mado's 12 foot tall.
Yeah.
He was actually coming out and the kill disparity at one point, even though it was dead even in the score, was like nearly twice as many kills.
Yeah, that is a basketball game I want to watch now. Mada versus Forsaken.
Moon shoes on.
1v1.
Extra bounce into the dunk.
I'm in. All right, well, let's go ahead and hear what's going on over at the NRG camp. We have Coach Bonkar standing by.
Jen here with Coach Bonker of NRG. Now, Coach, split didn't quite go your way, but you guys did manage to slow them down by a lot. So what was missing in your eyes when it comes to countering PRX today? And should we be expecting the same idea when it comes to Pearl and countering Forsaken's Veto in particular?
I think we did a good job on split. I think on defense we were playing too passive overall. We didn't have any long lines against them. We were just hiding and we were not looking for fights or engaging in fights. So that's the number one thing we're going to change coming into Pearl.
Thank you so much and good luck.
You mentioned earlier, Josh, when we were going over the map pool, that NRG have gone up against this Veto before in Americas.
Yep.
And they were able to easily dispatch of 100 Thieves who were running that. But I think when you're comparing the style of Veto play that we've seen from PRX to pretty much every other team across the globe that has tried out that new Sentinel, they are far more creative with it. I think specifically on the attack sides,
definitely
so much more dynamic with using that Veto as an entry force, teleporting into smokes, popping out of them with flashes from, you know, one of their other players, having, you know, maybe a haunt from Envy to play off, things along those lines. It's real nice.
Yeah, I hate to be boring about it, but your eyes are on Forsaken again. It just makes so much sense, man. He's playing the Veto with the Interceptor and the ult to counter a double initiator comp on the other side. Ethan's got to slow the game down a lot and force PRX to push for info and try to punish that. And that was what they were doing well, actually. They had a great idea coming into Split about how they were going to make things uncomfortable for PRX. It's just that even that good game plan still only got them to a 6-6 scoreline at the half.
We're really going to need to see some excellent calling from Ethan here. Obviously, so experienced under the bright lights in multiple titles, like we said. He absolutely knows how to rise to the occasion, and he's going to have to outplay a really strong defense from PRX with this double teleport comp.
We want to see that map 3 come to fruition. Haven would be the decider. Will it be the case? Let's send it back over to your casters to guide us through the action here as we get ready for Pearl. It's Pansy and Hypok.
I have to ask you, though, after seeing map 1, how do you feel the odds are of even getting to a map 3 now? Pearl coming in here, it is NRG's choice, but it's been a good display from PRX.
It really has. Doubling down on this Veto comp, for me, it's absolutely anti-recipe for NRG, as the desk have already highlighted for a number of different reasons. Yeah. It being such a question mark, I gotta favor PRX. Again, with that map 1, you can see how they're able to kind of satisfy both sides of the coin. Now, unfortunately, I think you asked the question, which team fares better in the question mark that is map 2. I give the edge to PRX.
I think I'm with you. Now, I quite liked what Bonkar was saying, though, that they seem a little bit aware of what they need to be doing. Whether or not they can do it is what we're going to find out in a couple of seconds.
Sure, yeah, but this isn't necessarily an example of a map or a comp where the things that Bonkar's alluding to are necessarily teed up for you. Yeah. So, very, very difficult map for NRG now to try and force a third on. I mean, I am praying we go to Haven. Haven will just be a gigabanger of a map.
To be almost teased by such a tantalizing prospect.
So pro NRG right now.
Are we all on board just for map 3?
Please.
All right, let's see what you can do, NRG, just for the sake of our happiness, which we haven't felt in years. Marder, straight to business. Let's see how he gets on, because this is a rough game for him. And something already slicing through PRX, instantly finding their form here. You're looking at Scuba and Ethan, who are kind of the, I guess, lighter side of the split. Trying to hold back the flood. And actually, Ethan's done well, but only gets one in the end.
Spike. We're in a position now for Scuba to have to move forward. The flank's already coming through from Envy. Time is ticking on this.
You don't want to see. Oh dear, he thought about it. You saw it just for a second. Scuba had a look, but again, aggression and PRX. The second they know what you're doing, and they are not backing down.
This comes back to that same, again, what I was kind of hinting at. Marta basically has to do the work of two duelists against a team that's happy to just explode on this first contact in a number of rounds. And again, don't get me wrong, Marta, exceptionally talented, but
gifted player.
It being PRX on the other side just compounds that issue. Another explosive pistol round, by the way. We've had 3 now. We've had 3.
Nuts. They have been nuts. Clean purchase here for NRG. Just going to be those classics on the other side. Looking to explore and understand how this kind of A main side feels. Going to start building that ult as quickly as he can. It's Forsaken. I don't want to say alone here. He's got util, and it is Forsaken, so never that worried.
Get out of dodge as well. Devi, sightline's cut for him. A decent understanding, especially now with Forsaken catching the backside of this.
They made it down pretty far. I guess it then falls.
Well, they can't get out of here. It's a corner,
yeah, okay, Forsaken gets caught though, so that's giving him a little bit more breathing room at least, and Devi's pushing back in. I don't know if I like that. No, I really don't like that. It felt so unnecessary, maybe felt uncomfortable on B long, but that's a better fight to have, surely.
I mean, Forsaken's going with a Bulldog there, and nobody's got contact on site yet, so NRG able to just peel away immediately. Again, damage done, sure, but giving the Bulldog into the hands of Scuba. Something can't pin down a kill here.
No, there's a couple tagged up. Ethan and Marta are a little bit lighter. Oh dear, no. No, the third! The first 2 I'll give you, but the third is outrageous. And that felt like all that threat falls away as Kiko has to just face all 3. And something is waiting, watching, and finds it. 4 for the man. Big round.
Look at the right as wrongs from map 1. Certainly looking for a confidence booster early on for something. That's absolutely what you want to see. Effectively isolated here.
Oh, saved PRX though.
Definitely, yeah.
Again, that little play in just felt unnecessary, but my God, a bailout round.
Scuba just posted up as well.
Oh, it's hard watching it from the other side, isn't it?
Praying for the trade, but 5-1 start for something here. Just 2 away from his ult already. Be the right investment around this, so PRX might go a little bit aggressive here. Maybe a little bit of a set piece here.
Something still going to carry on, and Ethan's going to mop up too. So finding the kind of players behind that. Marta clears.
Look at the damage though.
You're right. Marta down low. Ethan on 4. Scuba 15. This is still exceptionally doable. Someone gets caught in the cross, but no, Forsaken's been found. Maybe just a shot through the smoke there. Going to be the reward as something gets a bit closer. Caught again. Okay, they've kept control of this, even though they are so fragile.
Molly Ethan. Devi obviously being the only one to invest in a full rifle here. Only 100 credits behind this. Expect him to try and hold on to this. Ton of again, you can see how close this is to going the other way for PRX.
And it's weird, isn't it? Like 5 standing, but the difference is a bullet or 2. That's the difference. And again, just on that start of it, so close to having the damage. But again, it's one of those things I want to be looking at throughout this one as well, is how Something and Jing get on, because we saw obviously Envy and Forsaken kind of being the main characters on map 1, but they didn't necessarily need the kind of Jing or Something show, but if they are added to that sort of equation, that
well, that's the scary thing, right? They've just won a map with Jing and Something struggling, at least numerically, to find value. So it's always the terrifying. We always talk about PRX having effectively 5 players that can just step up and deliver you around.
Well, I think Ethan there somewhat delivered NRG around. The fact that he was the one to find 2 of them. He did cop a boatload of damage from that, but a great start for the IGL there on NRG's side. Operator in play in round 4 here. Something big investment.
Yeah, we've got to see this pay off this time around. played in here, at least early on. Forsaken will be noted. Forced a little deeper here. Spike not committed just yet, and actually, Marder all the way on the other side towards A.
Just guarding towards the alt orb. Envy diligent enough to clear it with the Prowler, not going to take too many chances. But it will keep players present. And they're trying to be slippery here.
I'll keep 3 here.
I'm quite surprised they kept all 3 just on the sake of Marder's contact when there was contact down B long as well, but leaving mid wide open. And NRG, that ult in Ethan's hands would be lovely here. See if they get to keep it.
Should be able to, I was going to say spot 1 on back.
Hold on, look who slipped into the smoke. Look who's still not been checked. Envy, he can't be allowed to get away with that, but Ethan again, man. Just absolute brilliance from the captain. Forsaken tries to play forward, but the paint shell comes in and Ethan finds a 3rd. It's something left alive, and the operator, that prized possession, has to go and save.
Forced to give this one up. Again, PRX just happy to get down inside this smoke, but Ethan finding the 2nd follow-up so quickly towards site.
He's been a miracle worker for them so far. These rounds have not been easy.
Oh, something might just be caught here. I mean, Scuba is so close enough to hear these steps now. Something has no idea.
Oh, yeah.
No idea that it's close.
And Scuba on the hunt here. That's a key weapon, but the attention turned. Something just trying to play his life now. He doesn't get to keep it. Operator is gone.
Big scalp to claim. Remove the operator from the inventory of PRX. He'll have his ult, but again, was it off the reveal that Ethan get? Yeah, it is.
2, yeah.
I think Divide was in a position there to really isolate the front of this execution. I mean, Envy's traded instantly as well.
I was so scared. If he got to breathe for a second longer, reset a touch.
There's a chance for him to slip that smoke as well.
Yeah.
Everybody from NRG's looking forwards. He's hugging the wall.
Okay, but the buy's been broken. So NRG get themselves a far easier playing field, but this team is scary in all occasions.
Here.
Something looking for a fight. Oh, he doesn't get the shot he wanted, as Kiko's going to remove Forsaken as well. So something going to try and stand his ground a little bit longer. No tags this time. No, not the same sort of success. Great scaling from NRG. Just going to keep this one simple, it looks like.
With SMG as well, so can't really challenge NRG ahead of the site. Now, unfortunately, going to be all but locked out of it.
Yeah, the paint shell could be a nuisance before. Just going to soak a bit of damage. That's fine. Worth it for the plant. It would need something quite special here. Jing. Not going to get any.
Marder's just checking.
Marder?
Just
Easy,
a double
Tiger.
check. Just a double check.
Easy. I don't think he's getting back up from that. But Divine and Envy just with Sheriff, so let's see what they can do on the way out here. But so far, so good. I feel like we've got a nice, it feels very similar to map 1 almost, right? Initial good start in the pistol round for PRX, great reactions from NRG. It's that development and the adjustments and the adaptation that goes on forward that you just have to keep my eye on. And also a lot of bailout moments from Ethan, 2Ks, 3Ks.
We've seen it 8 and 2 before this round started.
He's done very well, and I don't think he was with the pack this time either. I think he was over towards the A side, just kind of keeping that back line safe. So PRX going to give it up to the Spike. No foul in that front. But I do want to just keep checking in on Ethan's form here. Yeah, 8 and 2.
Really a flying start. Happy to lead from the front in a couple of rounds so far, especially on split as well. Crucial rounds for him. So PRX are going to get a little more aggressive now that ults are starting to come online, particularly looking at Forsaken, but something alongside that also. So nothing available for NRG at the start of the round.
Now,
too far away.
I'm interested in this as well, because Marder's been on a bit of a solo endeavor a couple of times towards this side, but he has support here. He's commanded the rotations, and actually PRX shifting back into a way deeper hold now.
Marder's dash in to follow this drone.
Jing's been revealed, they know about 2. Marder's not hunting them down yet. He's trying to play a little bit more composed, take that space, and yeah, keep your eye on Forsaken here. And well, blinking, you might have missed it. Marder's going to find Divide, but on the back of the site is still the PRX boys. NRG dwindling in numbers. It's all on Scuba in a 1v2. fancied a chance going around towards A, but trying to maybe offset the timing here. Unsure where Envy and Forsaken are currently residing.
Reposition towards main as well, going to run the clock down as much as possible, force the hand of Scuba. Still got time to play with, sure, but...
Great intuition, though.
It's going to take him forever to shift walk through here.
Obviously, yeah, easy for us to know, but for him, every corner could contain that. They'll stack up. 30 seconds.
30 seconds left.
The penny drops. Now the spike will be retrievable, but for how long? 25. Ooh, he's just on the corner. That should be him spotted, but with 20 seconds, I don't think he can make it out of here, but he's baiting them on it. He's made him fight forward. Forsaken! A really rare mistake, but Envy right on the case.
The safe pair of hands once more for PRX, and thank God for that. Almost baiting out the rotation there after he retrieved the spike. You see Envy almost laying down the law a little bit there in the player react. Jing with two cheeky kills there, actually.
Envy is nasty, man. He had to work for his dinner, too. Oh, that got a bit sketchy. Forsaken wanted to just get there so fast, maybe really believing in that run. But still, open up a little window of opportunity. It gets shut, 3th piece now. Forsaken on a corner. Has to respect that smoke to an extent, and there has been good damage here. Kiko last time around managed to pin down Forsaken. This time going to spot him out again, but no confirmed damage. Gets the chip, and now Forsaken's in trouble. 10 HP has to fall off.
Not going to have much of a say here. NRG follow through with the drone. No commitment just yet, but they are creeping closer and closer. Again, Mada tasked with maybe showing presence elsewhere, but we'll call the cancel on that now. Ooh, don't do that. Kiko now just going to fixate on this angle.
Yeah, I guess something is the kind of ace up the sleeve almost, right? That judge sat there, does he?
Well, the drone's... Brock was considering the drone there.
Deploying drone. Here we go. Doesn't spot out something, but he's going to take the ripcord out of there. Fair play. Jing's going to pop ult and Forsaken on 10 HP. Still going to take down Mada. Jing now gets interested. Doesn't get what he wanted, but he does get the rifle out in time. And this hesitation might be costing NRG, but the stability found between Scuba and Kiko. But I don't think it was necessary to fight into that. The spike's still not down. Envy tries to get closer, but something still there with the judge, and he does have his ult. Kiko gets overwhelmed. Plant's not down. Now there's problems. Envy might be the saving grace. They are running low on time, and they're running low on options. Envy is down low. Plant is going to be down. Now the fight's on. Scuba falls something on the follow-up. PRX by the skin of their teeth getting away with this.
I mean, just, again, a couple of overpeaks from PRX here in a desperate attempt to slow things down. Jing oversteps the mark ever so slightly and puts... Sorry, what? Jeez. Yeah, it's his first kill onto Ethan, and again, Jing can reset. Fortunately, well, I say fortunately, actually, being something in tandem.
Envy.
Again on a bailout.
What an X-Factor player. 2 rounds now. In my eyes, Envy has been stable. He's been that calm center for PRX, making sure they are getting these close rounds. Tilting those scales ever so slightly.
Well, now PRX switching things up. Yeah, doing PRX things.
They've got to win this side clean, man.
I was going to say on the other side, actually, NRG, the right read, pace change towards A.
Yeah, this is a lovely combo. Oh, it's just gorgeous. Mada clearing a lot of that space. Then,
double.
How are you getting the follow-up on Jing? I'll never know. But beautiful space clearing and understanding of what was available. But with 3 standing, Envy is not among them. He's been the one to just get across that line before. Mada holding this corner. Gonna have a fight on his hands now. Gets Divide down. Something in the waiting game on this, but his HP solo. Preemptive turn on the flash, but gets outdone. Forsaken, freebie. Actually, bloody hell, I was nervous then, but with that kill, the opportunities become near on 0, and something very much understands that.
Forced out this round again. Bork with just such a beautiful catch here, anticipating PRX sitting a little deeper here. immediately capitalize on the space in mid as well. You see, just at the end of that round, the ping's coming through. PaperX discussing that. There's the follow-up here that's just outrageous from Brock.
Calm.
Yep, as always. It was nice to have somebody sat next to Alex as well.
Yeah. So you really get the comparison. It's a timeout for PaperX. Because again, I think if you, as much as you look at the last 3 rounds, it is a 2-to-1 exchange. PaperX are coming out on top, but I do feel there has been a couple of moments where they are overstepping, overplaying, being a little bit too aggressive in moments, which sounds bizarre with PaperX, but giving up chances.
That was winning them rounds on split, so it's not necessarily something you want to see PaperX stop doing.
Sure.
It is part of their pedigree, but yeah, NRG just... It does still feel like damage control, right?
Yeah.
This is a war of attrition in terms of the pace, in terms of the tempo here, particularly early on. Curious to see if within this timeout, PaperX are discussing the exploration they had made, because this was an invested set piece from NRG, so a rehearsed hit almost towards 8.
And again, they're doing this coming into what's going to be a very broken buy, though. There's not going to be a full purchase behind it.
Not necessarily expected something massive here, but they do have a couple of ultimates.
Yeah, and they've always seemed to make something out of nothing. It's one of those factors you never can quite take your eyes away from PaperX. So here you can have something with that retained rifle. That's still there. Brock doing what Brock does. Odin's out. Couple of sheriffs. And you're right, there was a couple of ults here. So Invis and somethings. And the man with the rifle, the one they pin their hopes to, only has 4 players on the other side of this. How does he handle this one?
Noting the utility dump here to clear off these. Hangs around and Scuba just beheads him.
Put him right back in his place there. For something, I get it. You want to try and at least do some damage. You want to try and deliver a bit of a chance for your boys, but you're not going to get away with it. At best for PaperX now, maybe they can recover the rifle and filter it to the next player, but Forsaken's taking a walk. Doesn't get the shot he wanted. Goes back for seconds and does do great damage on Kiko, but still, the 2 players to the good here.
Has anybody actually got? Yeah, now.
Hello.
Yeah.
Any other shields? No. Okay. So it's just Jing with that rifle. Sheriff with Divide, and with Envy alive, but unsure where they think the final destination from NRG is going to be.
Oh, the investment. Drone will come across. I don't think we'll actually confirm Envy. No, it won't reach as far, but plant will come through. Walk's already on a deep angle here.
Okay, denied the plant. That is going to cause a little bit of an issue. It opens up a chance for Jing then to put the paint shell in. Brock's going to take a lot more damage than they did last time. Actually gets away, but Jing going to punish Scuba. Hold on, make me a believer. Make me pay attention.
Well,
the rifle goes to Divide, and you're right. The emergency lockdown has to come in, feeling that threat.
Well, it's very early on, so not necessarily going to secure this post plant for NRG.
Well, it just slows down PaperX for a mere second. Jing gonna get away from it. The bullets do not connect, so 30 HP, he gets closer to the site. Damage done towards Long. Kiko on the 12 HP there. Marder gonna take away Divide. This is now problems. Jing, it feels like the chances became so slim at the end. I liked what they tried, and it did force the hand from NRG.
Draw out a massive ultimate here. NRG respecting the threat after Jing finds kill off the, well, actually not the planter, but off the plant. Now a couple more ultimates available. Felt like it took him 2 days to find that kill on the angle, but can't really fault him there.
No, a little bit laboured. How's the buy looking?
Only Jing and Forsaken missing ult. Something back on a scope. Obviously, NRG very comfortable on their side.
They've already walked out A main. I'm seeing PaperX trying to take map space and then starting those quick rotations. They are putting bodies at an exponential pace towards B. Seeing Forsaken take the utility trips over that. Ooh. I need to see that one back. Marder with an absolute belter of a shot. But Defy has managed to slip towards backside, but Marder seems aware. Spots him out, goes for another. Marder doing some damage this time around. He's happy to stand his ground here. It's Envy who's the one to break back in by taking away Scuba, but Marder is not letting this round slip. If he has to do it himself, he bloody well will. 4 kills! He's eyeing up the 5. Ult in for Ethan, and something walking into what feels fated to be 5 for Marder. Does he get the chance to put that 5th to his name? I think he might just. Marder with all 5.
Beautiful stuff. Maybe just wrap this one up with a bow. The buy round absolutely dismantled by NRG. Great catch on Forsaken. Devi, unfortunately, was put in a corner and put to bed. Anyone really that had a chance to get a fair 1v1 versus Marder. See some investment back in, signs of desperation from PRX.
Yeah,
look at what's behind this. It's not necessarily going to tee him up for round 12.
I do want to say 2 of those rounds from PRX were off the back of what felt individual, but we do have an operator. Oh my God, we did. Bye-bye, Marder, the executioner.
Oh my God.
This guy is goddamn good. You want another ace? Back to back?
Give me it. Give me a back-to-back ace. Let him go forward.
He's off the leash. Tempers himself there. Doesn't want to risk the round. But I think he's got freedom to play with here. Devi gonna make him work for this. Ace or not, he's done enough to give him the round here.
He's getting it.
He's absolutely Scuba's letting him have it. The ultimate teammate. You love to see it. Back to back, baby. Marder, the machine, takes a stand. You don't see that every day.
WT, mate, to set it up here, but Marder doing, like I said, effectively has to do 2 people's jobs in some of these compositions. And he's gone over and above here. Back-to-back aces to give NRG 7.
A broken buy back in for PRX, held on these 4 rounds, and Marder starts to feel untouchable.
Stop peeking him.
Don't run away.
Just give the sight.
Let them have it. Wait, retake, he got ults.
Said PRX, everything available in terms of this cycle. NRG with tools themselves.
Spike drop.
Scuba, Ethan, and Marder. PRX almost forced back in their shell a little bit these last few rounds. Haven't seen them really pushing forward too far. Scuba on the operator here. Try and get onto this deeper angle. A bit of a standoff, a stalemate here outside B.
You can see how conditioned they are by that position that Forsaken's loved in that little cubby, right? So they have to go through the list of it, but they see nothing. Grouping back towards A, much deeper hold here from PRX, not really shouldering up, and fair play. Don't really blame you after what's been happening.
30 seconds left.
So forced to respect it. Just to know the pathing generally from Marder has been over towards that pit side. They try and play back in, but there's no stopping Marder. You can't take him out of mid-air. Jing then tries to ignore him. Address that back line behind him. Brock's gonna fall, and then Marder tries to make up for it. Can't do enough though. 13 seconds. Spike is struggling to get towards the site. There's bodies from PRX, but a messy shot. But it's gonna work out, leaving Kiko with 5 seconds and nothing to do. 5-7. PRX really scrapping away some of these rounds to give themselves a bit of a buffer here.
Yeah, crazy back and forth, and a beautiful set piece from NRG, but PRX able to avoid that. Marder sitting at 17-7 on this first half, Lauren. Superstar performance from him.
And we've asked that of him, right? We asked him to be that good, and he's been doing it so far, but if it's enough to take us to the 3rd, we'll find out after this.
Boys.
Red Bull gives you wings.
And I feel like this scoreline, to a degree, isn't fully telling of how some of these rounds went down. But again, we had back-to-back aces. We had some crazy clutches coming out from Invi, who's been a rising superstar in my eyes. But to your mind, Mike, how does things change on this side swap coming in?
I mean, for me, PRX towards the back end, you see obviously signs of desperation in terms of seeing a little overheat previously. I think maybe round 9 or something. PRX are desperate to just have a round or two to their favor. NRG happy to just receive some of those sorts of rounds, to be honest. I'm curious now, PRX in terms of their approach to the attack, especially considering the veto. And obviously it doesn't really help now that had something and Jing struggling previously. Now it's Divide, one of the most clutch players we've seen here, and Forsaken alongside that, being the ones to struggle in that first half.
Nico gonna hand out a good amount of damage, but goes down on it as well. So chip damage, yes.
Mother wasn't spotted there.
No, but there's still a player top middle.
Yeah.
Mada seems aware of the possibility, so he's doing his protocol list here. But look at Invi as well. They are set up for this, right? This is a great approach, but Mada has been the one to be an issue, and Scuba going to try and back away and keep some space on the site. He can't hold it himself.
Reading the stack well enough here. Able to slip away towards long. Other reinforcements to get some ground. The spike is in very early on.
Yeah, now with that space on long held, it becomes quite telling that this is maybe an unorthodox post plant that they've taken over CT.
Something.
And you're right, but it's Invi to find Ethan. Jing on the follow-up. Scuba. 5 bullets, has to hit the reload. Oh, hold on. No. Look at the HP. Scuba, you got a chance at this. 4 bullets. Hasn't yet hit that reload. Tries to find a player first. Forsaken's played this very well.
Crucial
Scuba,
tag as well, I'd
yeah,
say.
I think he knows this one might be wrapped. It is. PRX.
Again,
a little close.
I said look at something, and then 2 people die from PRX. It's going to take something forever to get back there. You see him relaying that. But a crucial tag to bring Scuba just a little lower. PRX will scratch another pistol. Chance here to tie things up immediately here in the second half. I mean, the gap.
Time to jump.
I looked at it before, but Mada 18 and 8, man.
It's unreal. Invi, the closest one, I think about like 12 or something. Again, it's a big performance from him. But overall, I have to credit here as well. PRX on their pistol rounds. They've been getting those under the belt, what feels like quite consistently.
Yeah, I mean, the only one they lost was a Forsaken near on ace, right? That's
exactly.
I have the spike.
So at this point, let's see if they can keep this one nice and calm, collected. These don't feel like the words I normally associate with PRX.
Well, yeah, the round 2 on Split obviously was the one where a ton of damage was done, and it made the opening stretch of rounds an uphill struggle for PRX here. Not necessarily going to be many issues towards A. See the stack all in on B here for NRG. Spike slowly making its way. Going through the motions here.
And I like that PRX do this. They go a little bit further, but they shouldn't go too far. They don't need to be, I guess, individual about it. They don't need to kind of go out on a limb. They can hold this quite comfortably. Forsaken should be hearing a lot of this as well. Yeah, so...
Well, the worry is if Envy gets any of these kills.
Yeah, that is a worry, considering how close he is towards ult already, and this guy has been... Oh, God, he's been good. He's been very good. PRX, 5 standing, a flawless round. Tick in the box for them. And that is the scoreline now, tied all even.
Have a huge opportunity to get a crucial ultimate online here. See how the bar will look. Scope will be cycled out to something. A couple of gaps in the NRG buy, but no surprise to see them opt for light shields in certain situations regardless.
Actually, to Defy in the end.
Alarm bot.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the last minute switch up here.
Yeah. Play.
Still well invested.
Yeah, and it's going to be a fight for that ult orb. You can see already NRG are playing around with that, but they can't really do that on both sides of the map here. So gonna control deep towards A. Look how far pushed up they are. They're exploring far behind this. Hold on. They're going to be fast on these rotates, but can they survive? It's Scuba on the other side of the map. Going to isolate something and punish him on the push-up. So PRX are trying to take the space, but backside is still going to be theirs. Brock looking for an opportunity. Might just be a shot in the dark. Jing, you're not meant to get 2 there. There's no way you're meant to get 2 there. Great shot dart. But the plant goes down. Forsaken on the upgrade and Devi still alive. Devi's
going to be caught in spawn here.
Marder should have him dead to right. So Forsaken, you're all alone. Oh my God.
He didn't spot him.
Oh my God. This gets weird. Marder, he's got such a great read, but Forsaken in a 1v3. Show me what you're made of. Not gonna happen. Brock on the clear, and NRG keep 3 standing.
Great catch from Marder. He plays around. He's at 40 HP as well, so a real risk of him falling in that situation. Teeing PRX up perfectly to convert this, but NRG find 8. Yes, well, Scuba gifted a freebie, but Jing finding 2 here on the way in. Onto Kiko and Scuba is wild. A miracle then that Brock's able to follow up with some utility. Now, progress-wise, Jing just 2 away from the showstopper. Come on the buy round unless finds a few. He's still sitting on the Nightfall here.
Placing sentry. Placing swamp grenade.
Pretty late setup for Kiko.
Yeah, actually, maybe just a last-minute pivot there for him.
It looked like it, didn't it? But they started with the 3-play stack towards A, then feel nothing initially. A little bit slower temper from PRX. Cautiously clearing and jumping on this, I think would be Scuba. Yeah, so gonna fall off this. They are gonna be clearing door in the meantime. That gets handled, but Envy might be caught in between a bit of a bad decision. Unable to get away from it. He's caught in a corner, and now Brock! Big swing! He's not gonna live, but he takes down 2 with him. Exceptional impact. Can PRX claw anything out of this? That's only down to Devi and something. Surely they don't get much more.
Marder already on the flank. He does this time and time again.
He's such a nuisance.
A chance to set up here on site, but not much in form of options here. Something, he's on the walkabout.
Something might be considered soon though, because Marder can clear sight, and he's done it. Something's position now becomes less relevant. I don't know how much he can do. I think he knows that as well. They're putting it together. You can see them turning on a dime. Scuba's
seen him.
Seen it. Yeah, it's done. Wrap it up. Get out of there. NRG. I mean, it just felt perfect. Marder's positioning, Mike. It's not the flashiest sometimes, but the fact he's behind them so often, it leaves these slippery plays almost too readable.
And he can play it like that. He can play extremely aggressively in these flanks because the numbers just don't favor PRX. But time and time again on split, just running away with the space once more.
Oh, Brock did well on
It's beautiful isolation of the first 2. It's only really the clone that stops him from getting anything else.
Yeah, 21-9 for Marder.
I imagine Alex is screaming about the flank right now.
You'd think so, wouldn't you? But again, we'll see what they come up with. I feel like Envy's been sat on this ult for some time now, not really had a big opportunity to use it. PRX not finding what they need. Again, here we go, checking in on Alex there, you can see it. If we can read it, I'm sure he can. But can the boys in the server actually adjust well enough and quick enough? Because it's not like these site hits have been easy even without that factor in play, right? They're still getting held up and slowed down a touch. But PRX, they've but tell me the odds. But the chances of Haven are becoming a little bit more of a reality.
Yeah, definitely are, yeah. NRG on the brink of double digits here. Yes, there's ultimates in play for PaperX, but same could be said for NRG. Scuba just one away from the divide. Mada. Actually, Brock already have the Hunter's Fury, so good position here for NRG to really twist the knife in terms of the economy. PaperX certainly facing an uphill battle in this next round. Only 2 players with any sort of buffer here.
Yeah, this feels a little back to the wall these next couple of rounds, and I'm worried I'm not going to see a convincing outcome either. But let's see what that timeout's done for PaperX. Have they got a plan in mind of how they want to handle Marder with these aggressive slips, or if maybe he's just taking a bit of a round off here? Jing with some pace. He's going to eye up middle. He's going to get that pretty much instantaneously.
Calling the cancel here on that progress made early on.
Are they looking to try and catch Marder on the push-up if they try
This
and
is bold
probe
from Ethan,
middle?
but it is absolutely crucial in terms of figuring out this A-side split. And PaperX called the cancel again. Not sure what they've spotted there, but they were halfway into R and then just
Didn't
cancel.
like it. I genuinely don't know if they're just looking around to find where these push-ups are coming from. But they are going to find it now. But the footsteps, Michael, the footsteps, it's going to be heard. It was a lazy clear initially, but Forsaken makes it back in time. But do they expect Scuba?
Oh, no!
Oh, it's not pretty, but he's going to get one. Great trade from Envy. Numbers to the good, players standing. I don't think Brawl gets to get away from this. No, he's going to be noted, but he wants to stand some of this ground. Look towards Long.
Yeah.
Have they heard this? Have they thought about it? I think they have, and something's on the way. Maybe trying to shut that window of chance that maybe Ethan feels he has, but Kiko is going to find one on the site, but they've taken away that flank. This now means all eyes turn back towards the site. Something Forsaken, Jing, all here. All towards Long. No one can see this, so they have to react, and they go on a swing. It's not pretty from Kiko, so he will fall as Jing is there. It's close still, Mike. I feel like I'm not walking away with full faith. I'm confused at the start of this.
The damage financially here as well is what's the knock-on effect, or the issue actually coming out of that. So NRG stack up 3 ults from that round. It's really unlucky here for Scuba, honestly, to just miss on the Astral form. Again, that's a freebie. Again, there's not necessarily an instant reaction in terms of trading when somebody gets popped inside the Astral form, but by the skin of their teeth, PaperX able to follow through that.
I'm looking at PaperX to continue this pathing, though, to see if they can do it again, because I feel like that initial start, I wasn't quite sure how they were reading it, if I'm honest. Now, once again, looking to try, well, they were trying to imply there was group pressure through art. That's already been kind of cleared, right? Ethan's on this.
Ethan's getting curious.
I don't think he knows what's going on.
Round after round to just figure out where PaperX are. Yes, in, well, the start of rounds, but also in the downtime.
Well, look how deep they're sat elsewhere, right? You've got players basically backed by Spawn here for NRG. They don't want these early fights. Divide's going to go through, and it is going to be towards this A side of the map. Jing, oh, straight away takes away Brock, but it's a trade out. 1 for 1.
Yeah, Plant will come through on the back of that, but again, it's not necessarily he's committed in this situation. Envy, unorthodox Plant here. PaperX a couple of different options to spam.
Bloody hell.
Landing for Ethan.
Yeah, unconfirmed damage, but it is there, right? Envy's down to 48. Okay, something's going to find Scuba. They have 4 against the 3. Forsaken's come back in, taking a look. They popped the ult with something as Kiko and Marder. I mean, I don't see where they find these chances here, because Divide, oh, okay, forced away a little bit further. Something comes back out of the ult. This feels weird. They are a player to the good here, but there it is. Okay, 9-9.
Yeah.
This is feeling a bit out of kilter here.
Beautiful investment, though. PaperX know they need to get this one on the board to secure a buy in hand. They'll get the upgrades coming out. That's something that will actually stick to the scope. Again, reading NRG's tendencies in terms of light shields, and their ability to maintain stability in terms of the finances.
Okay, and at 9-9, we do have the timeout coming back in. Now, what's the money like for NRG, though? I know we've been a little bit looking towards PaperX. They were in
two players sitting at 800, 900 in the previous. Here, it's going to be difficult to muster together kind of something workable, but it wouldn't surprise me to see an attempt made here.
Yeah.
but it comes at a crucial time.
It does, because double digits is beckoning, right? 10 rounds is big on the board. A couple of ults starting to come back through as well.
And NRG, again, the sort of thing that I didn't force anything in here. You actually take away effectively a light shield buy to follow this. It wouldn't surprise me to see NRG just run this dry. Maybe a Bucky, a Bandit. Do you have the Hunter's Fury, potentially Kiko can get the lockdown, but it's risky.
Oh, it is. It really is. But this feels like the turning point. Maybe not in the outcome of this round, but the one to follow. Gives PaperX back the lead. It gives them a real chance to close out in 2. And NRG, hell, you can't put anything questionable towards Marder. The kid has been electric in this. But a gamble stack.
Yeah. I come back to the same thing. Just doing 2 people's jobs. Just doing the work
21 to 11.
2 players.
Yep.
And it has really, really shone here on Pearl. NRG going to get a little bit active towards B. They're going to sniff this out, though, anticipating the potential of some aggression. Spur things on towards A. Worst possible outcome here for NRG to be faced with a retake. PaperX, good read on the situation.
And for PaperX, you want to see 5 standing for them
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, if they can protect the next 2 purchases behind this, you look at what's already built up. Really Forsaken struggling down at 450. Again, denial here doesn't really mean much. PaperX aren't close to too many ultimates, so.
No, so I don't know where the threat would come from. I mean, well, there's one name that would stand out, but Rourke's got an upgrade. Oh, okay. No. It should be fine. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, Jing and Envy. It's fine. I get a little bit nervous, but we're at 10. PaperX are up. They are in the lead. They only lost 1 in that round. Everything is good.
The operator to come out for Marder. Something NRG haven't relied on, and actually the knock-on effect here is there is a protected purchase behind this. So if PaperX find 11 here, NRG don't concede a crucial round to follow. Lockdown and the Hunter's Fury available to them.
Not another step.
Forsaken top of the ult here to kick off round 20. Continuing this pace here for PaperX.
But they're not committing behind it. It's Forsaken kind of continuing to posture up. You look at everyone else, they've kind of reset over towards B long.
Go forward, be scary.
Yeah,
That's
basically.
the game plan here for Forsaken.
And he is quite a scary player. He's not had the biggest impact yet in my mind, but a player like Forsaken, it takes 1 round and suddenly you remember. But Marder wants to continue this story in his favor. Now, while all this happens, it's still building towards B. There's 3 players here from NRG, so PaperX have a lot to do here. This is not an easy scale up. They want to have a little bit of a fight as they scale up through long, press that corner. Jing, I might have seen Kiko there potentially.
They've got lockdown, they've got 2 shocks, they've got the Hunter's Fury. So many problems for PaperX to navigate past.
Here we go, ults galore. Good luck, observers, and good luck us. Jing takes the proactive approach and takes away Brock. Jing now looking maybe dead.
Stuck in no man's land.
He's still alive. Scuba then swings out from heaven. The fight back from NRG. And Envy, the hero of the moment, but the problem is Marder, the slow and steady creeping. Death is going to fall to his own grave. And now the cross gets watched. Can't do it this time. Envy made it close, made it feel possible.
Ethan with a bold swing out here. That will put NRG up to 10, tie things up once more. And both teams financially stable here at least. Great play for it. And the timing for Marder to catch a kill here on the other side of the map. It just forced, yeah, I mean, what? I thought maybe something had swung more onto that,
yeah,
but
it felt like it.
Just the elbow. Yeah, bigger picture-wise, it forces PaperX, unfortunately, into this setup that NRG are anticipating. Beautiful switch up to find another response here in the second half.
This time they're not going to be testing towards middle, it's direct towards B long. Scuba, we put on notice early, has to rescind away, can't stick around.
Big gap in rotation here if Jing goes any further forward, but we'll back away.
They're trying to manipulate these rotations. The late-looking middle, and Forsaken gets seen, but he goes back. Kiko outdoes him.
Forsaken really struggling in terms of some of these 1v1 engagements. Marder just posted up here, commanding so much space.
And they've reset with that ult tagging very little. They've reset, but look who they're coming towards.
I mean, if Envy doesn't spot with a Prowler here, this could be a disaster in the making.
And he's got to feel it now. He has been on the pulse this entire game. Ooh, Devi! Just outdoes him.
Look at something. Something slipped the net through mid.
And you're right, that clears through art, that clears through short, and Kiko takes Jing out of the air! Okay, it ain't that comfortable yet. Something is going to clear sight. That's fine. But this plant doesn't feel comfortable, and there's numbers to the good here for NRG. Denial on the first attempt, second go of things.
Weird plant here, but it is wide open now. Arguably favoring PaperX.
Oh, here comes the ult, though. Going to force him away. Devi going to fight forward on this. Something might be in trouble. Scuba has no idea how close he was. Kiko kicking up a gear. 3 kills already. Devi forced to fight back further. Has to backpedal. He has to get off the side. He can't do it. Kiko keeps NRG in this one. 4 kills to his name. And
Massive.
NRG, bloody hell, they're back, man.
Massive round from Kiko. Again, to face the full might of PaperX here on the A site. Beautiful catch on the satchel.
And how that started felt like it really tilted the way the round came down, but that was lovely.
One enemy remaining.
Really unlucky for something, again, to be wrapped again in this late lurk. Unfortunately now, PaperX said they had a protected buy. That's about it now. See the knock-on effect. I was going to say, I was very delayed there, but Envy bought at the very last second.
Oh, he's actually got up on the rifle as well. Yeah, okay. So they're going to try and make it happen for themselves here. 3-2 split. Right towards A, banking on Jing, getting value. Blind Zen finds nothing. And now they're in trouble here. Stalled out towards the art, scale up. And Ethan and Brock bring down the hammer. And they can't scale up past that. A-main smoked off too much pressure. They've got to reset.
Satchel pathing just not reaching far enough through art for Jing to find a comfortable kill. Now, at least no Brock. And everybody just jiggling here. Envy going to catch Ethan though.
Quietly on 20, Envy, a threat in these rounds. He knows about Brock, he doesn't know about Scuba. And there's nothing you could do. They face together, little 3-2-1 moment. As Divine, something we're looking at other options as well, hoping they could find maybe another path.
Well, the other option is walking into Madder.
I don't want to.
Who has been so active for NRG and borderline idle for the last few rounds in terms of this operator.
I love this, because you know that they'd want a deeper position. Okay, a rare miss there for Marder. And a new lease of life for something, but can he make anything of this new lease of life? And already Marder is having none of this, man. Keeping them on their toes, buying time for the rotation, 14 seconds. NRG are here, they are grouping. And Divine something. Clutch up, I don't think they can, man. Devi, you're good. But look at these players just bounding back through, toying with them. It's NRG, making it up to 12.
Started to stabilize now these last few rounds. Great adjustments coming out of the timeout here. PaperX struggling to stick the landing. 3 defusals in a row here for NRG to get themselves to map point. Take us 1 step closer to Haven. The funds all but drained on the side of PaperX. Only the divide to play with. Judge in hand for Jing. Guardians scattered across.
They're running out of steam, Mike. That's what it feels like. And NRG just starting to slip into gear. Can PaperX find a little more in the tank? Bring this one back to a possibility. It's all direct. It's straight towards this B side. Scuba should be dead to right, but he's been maybe left to breathe for a second longer. But Kiko kicks into gear himself. 2 big kills. Now he's going to be challenged down by something, but then warded away. There's layers to this. NRG, they don't want to bow out on map 2. They want that map 3. They want Haven. PRX might not be able to deny it. Envy, big shot. 3v3. Oh my god, Kiko. Bloody hell, Envy almost had you dead there. Okay, Brock from up on heaven and NRG looking like they are very much on track. We wanted Haven. We're getting Haven. It's 13-10. It took a long time to get there. It took Marder getting 23 kills. But Haven will be the decider between PRX and NRG.
She step in the room and me freeze. She ballin' hot and she have all the grace. She tell me say she want to put it for me, but you can't get this pum pum for free. Traffic blocking, girl I come down in a tights and stocking. The car them line up from Mona to popping, and the way she move her body to the rhythm. Serious thing, dogs. Girl you can have the world if you really want to. Baby bend it over, show me where you really want to. Where you bubble bubble and me love it up. Shake it like an earthquake, leave me in a rubber. Traffic, you better kill the fun, girl, I know it talk traffic, you better kill the fun, girl, I know it talk traffic, you better kill the competition, got them looking tragic. All girl, fun, girl, I know it talk traffic, you better kill the fun, girl, I know it talk traffic, you better kill the fun, girl, I know it talk traffic, you better kill the competition, got them looking tragic. All the girl.
Hola, pa' subirle esa chapa me gustan pila y tú sabes que yo soy bruto que estoy la es mentira. Full de los bolsillos pa' darte lo que tú pidas, ya están dándole a la tuya y va con un vuelo de ida. Hola, pa' subirle esa chapa me gustan pila y tú sabes que yo soy bruto y que estoy la es mentira. Full de los bolsillos pa' darte lo que tú pidas, ya están dándole a la tuya y va con un vuelo de ida. Hola, pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla.
We wanted a map 3. Well, you ask and you shall receive. Holy moly. We're going to Haven, folks, but what a way to do so. After an exquisite performance on Pearl, I don't want to waste any time, fellas.
This is what it's all about, GD.
We got to get into the HyperX Reflex moment of the day because it's going to go to Mata for his aces. Yes, plural aces.
Insane.
Back to back. Plural freaking aces.
Back to back. That means one round.
That means one. And
then he got one on the next round.
Dude, I love
hell?
He throws out a hinder. He jiggle peeks to make sure that it confirmed hits somebody, swings back into it. He was on fire.
It's not every day that you see a talent like Mata come through your doors, and you got to appreciate it while you have it because that's a talent that you're only going to get here and there, man.
And you know what I love about this second ace? Well, first of all, he's running forward. He's not missing. Love that. But it's the end where Scuba calls out that he's going sewer, doesn't shoot him. Should have ran across the stage and, you know, give Scuba a big old kiss for that one.
Probably,
What a great
man.
teammate, man.
Probably.
Crazy. Mata's averaging 1 ace per month, by the way, in VCT since he's debuted.
That is
He's
nasty.
got 14. the leader globally is Kong Kong with 17, and then there's some guys between them, Zekin, Jing, Forsaken.
Some guys.
Yeah, but
they've all been playing since day one of their respective leagues. Mata's been here for 14 months. He's going to pass them inevitably, right?
Now, I was looking at, so we heard from the coach interview from Bonkar, and he said one of the biggest things that they wanted to do was to actually go and take those fights on defense.
Yeah.
And I think Mata's a great example of how that confident play actually played out on the defense. They were turtling too much inside of the sites.
Yeah.
Here what you have is Mata looking to try to take a fight over towards double doors. Brock swinging as they come in through the doors.
Yeah.
And then as you saw on the defense side in other rounds too, Mata's pushing out and getting these deeper lines here with the operator. He was constantly trying to do that. They were even full flanking through on A multiple times, and it allows you to get the stack on the B side. So I think Bonkar should be much happier with how his team actually played out there on the defense.
They identified a problem, Wyatt, and were able to tackle it on the fly. That is exactly what you'd expect out of a team that won a world championship.
Yeah, for sure. Those pushes that you were talking about to be able to stack the right side, like having that protocol to go all the way through, and it was perfect. It was working out so well. Also, massive credit at the end to Kiko, who just went nuts out of nowhere.
Yeah.
That 4K went nuclear on that round. Had like zero, he was playing with 0 HP.
Yeah.
With 0.5 of 1 health point, and he got a 4K, man. That was nuts.
It just, like, you really can never count out these players in these 1v situations. But the other thing, though, too, is that coming into this one, I know, right? We were really stoked to see how this veto was going to play, how NRG were going to have to deal with it, because Forsaken has been phenomenal, and I understand you have some breakdown here.
Yeah, so I got a breakdown of kind of what NRG did in order to neutralize this. They did a great job at neutralizing the op on map 1. Here they neutralized the veto. So what's the theory? I mean, the theory is that the veto is going to be amazing into the 2 initiators that you're running, because it deletes all of this utility that you'd commonly see. So we've got a perfect example of it here. I'm just going to pause and run you through what you might expect to see. You might expect to see a recon going up into something like this, Teo missiles flying around the corner. What's the point of doing that when it's all going to end up getting deleted? So instead, NRG have got a double star set up. So one of them is going to become a stun, the other one's going to become a smoke that lets them get onto an angle, and they actually recon all the way up here, which is miles away from the interceptor, so they know it can't get punished. And this is all coming out of the anti-stratton they did, having lost to G2. So look here, the only thing that gets deleted by the interceptor is one little saturate thrown out by Mata, but otherwise NRG have full A control, and I'm just going to pause here for a moment and bring up the minimap, because then what happens is they end up walking back in, and NRG have taken this area. Yes, it's not explosive, it's not that big A-main brawl that you like to see, but that's because the veto would stop you from doing that. And then they've got a protocol on the other side of the map. So here, let's look at their B protocol. So if we zoom in on the minimap, they had a couple of different variations of this. But generally speaking, you've got the opportunity to drone down and have that be the first piece of util that gets broken, and then you save everything else. Or you can do what they do here, which is use util that can't get broken. They have a recall star that gets posted up. That allows them to get the op or the outlaw, whatever it is, onto this angle. They actually did it with a rifle in one of the rounds too. And as the interceptor is going, you just kind of trickle util into it. So you get the first piece of util just to confirm that the interceptor's there. One salvo got thrown at pillar earlier on. Then the second salvo gets thrown in order to push the veto out of position. They're very, very good at being able to only use a tiny bit of util at the start just to confirm that interceptor gets used, and then they don't invest anything else. It was immaculately done.
Yeah, it's exactly how you would have expected Coach Bonkar to whip up the strategy alongside Ethan to get ready for this. But now, let's set our sights over to Haven. We're going to get Agent Select here in a second.
This.
What are we going to get?
Wanted
we do
this.
deserve this. We do deserve this.
We're going to map 3.
Everyone at home, you deserve this. Okay, so what are we going to get, Wyatt?
Well, it's map 3, and it's a map that both these teams are 3-0 on in 2026 so far. It's PaperX bringing out the crazy Phoenix comp, totally outside of the realm of the meta. NRG playing very much to the meta. You're going to see Mata on that. Neon, of course. We watched him against XLG the other day, just absolutely rule over this
is a
map.
clash of
his
styles.
Entrying, his ability to create space, just dance around in this site. Watch the rest of his team play off of him is lovely on that attack side.
And I think for this side, where NRG is on defense, what you want to look at is whether they can maintain information in a lobby. Because either Mata or Brock is going to want to know, is somebody walking down short right now? There's no Cypher, there's no Viper. They're really lacking PaperX tools to fake a lobby pressure, but they're so creative with how they mitigate that problem with their comp.
This is an insane game to have already. Champions of last year versus the Toronto winners of last year. Team here gets a spot in the playoffs. Listen, I know it's a Monday. If you have an office job, get your phone and go hide in the bathroom.
Oh, man, folks, this is it. It's Map 3. A spot in the playoffs are on the line. Let's send this over to your casters. It's Pansy and Hypoc one final time.
We all wanted this, right? We saw these two meeting here. We saw the map pool, we saw the veto, and we thought, Haven, surely that's what we want to be reaching. Map 1 was fantastic, 10-13. Pearl coming through, 13-10, so close, so often. But Mike, now looking at Haven, who's got this one?
It's so hard to call now. Again, NRG, just in the way that they're able to slow things down at the end of Pearl, and really take control of every single situation. I'm worried for PaperX now. I said this was going to be a banger. There's so much pressure now.
Yeah.
Not necessarily on this first half, but in terms of Mudda's ability to take over this map and dominate. Again, for PaperX, in terms of everybody firing on all cylinders, people absent here and there. Have to take a reset here for Haven.
Yeah, they certainly do. And speaking of tempo and pace and everything we've associated with PaperX, what is that from Kiko? You're not meant to get two there. And now Scuba in the matter. Gonna take away Forsaken, leaving Divide probably a little dazed and concerned. What the hell just happened on B?
Chance here, but already tagged down to 45. 3 shots left in the Headhunter. 3 left to find. Have to be an absolute miracle here from Devi, who had a slower performance on Pearl. He struggled a little bit there with the turret.
He's reset them slightly, so I guess he's got, I don't know, I don't want to say a fair fight. They're not fair fights. None of these will be. How many bullets in the Headhunter? 3. Okay. 38 seconds. 3 to find. 29 HP. All the numbers. Devi having to just
30
hazard
seconds
a
left.
guess. Now he knows they're going to be near that spike. He knows they're not letting him get a look in. NRG picking up the pistol. Now we've seen PaperX throughout this series, Mike, really doing well off those pistol rounds and building up a nice bank of rounds from it.
Yeah, and I think that's what they try and do here. They're trying to go hyper-aggressive. Unfortunately, the only person you don't want to see on the other side of this is Kiko. A beautiful catch onto something and Jing, and the crunch from Scuba to seal the deal. It's caught a little off guard there. Only going to be Envy and Devi to invest.
Yep.
Well-rounded on the other side from NRG. Mada will do some damage here with the stroke. Will get the spot, but connection. Jing as much progress as he can in terms of ultimates. You just want to see that cycled on repeat.
Yeah. I feel like I haven't seen a good Phoenix in a minute. I'm kind of hoping I get to see the good example of how it can look. Just worried when it falls a bit short. And you can see that slow and steady lean from NRG towards the side of the map. And lucky to keep your head. Oh God, Brock, lucky to be even breathing for a second. Kiko's taken away Jing, but there's now issues on the side. They've already slipped up forward. Kiko, though, safe pair of hands, and for so long, PaperX starting to look a little bit scary here. Ethan, you are playing a very dangerous game as Devi takes away Mada. They now have a player to the good. This was never meant to be the round that they come back into it. And Scuba's got his work cut out here. And something looking to get that spike at least. And get the time on their side, apply a little more pressure. Bulldog as well. Oh, Scuba, how do you make this one work? Creep forward on the tap of the spike.
Spike planted.
Once in, Scuba. Step by step, he's taken something down. It got sketchy, Mike. That got so damn close.
And they need to be a little bit quicker here. The paranoia that somebody else has filtered through CT, but Ethan is allowed to survive for so long behind that smoke. Great damage done by PaperX. It comes down to just the one Bulldog. Kiko able to slow things down with the snake bite really effectively. PaperX look to scale up. Double scopes I'm seeing from PaperX. Something and Divide. Again, reading the buy pretty well. There's 4 light shields and not much else in terms of weaponry to bring into this, so.
I mean, fair play. I'm still just scared of this guy because he's just stylish, he's aggressive, and he's on the hunt. At least take away a long space, but you look at the rest of the map, that's where the action's going to be kicking off, and it's Envy to do really well. Take away Kiko from middle, follow up through Garage for something. And systematically, they're just kind of figuring out this map. This is not the round that NRG obviously have invested much behind, it's just those Buckies and the Bulldog, and that's already been cleared. So Devi's done well, that's a tick in the box, and that could be 5 alive now for PaperX.
Filter. Spike across the Ching. Devi will get another freebie. It's a spam into the smoke. Marder noted early on. And only a Bucky.
Yeah. Even he's
you
smiling.
can see him smiling. You can hear the crowd egging him on.
He doesn't need much encouragement. What are you going to do, Marder? Certainly testing the discipline, isn't it? But now... Marder.
Here it's obviously, in terms of, you don't necessarily want to give another ult point away. With Jing being so close, something in Divine not too far away either.
Yeah, they're really close to that ult cycle hitting, aren't they?
So Jing's going to permanently be ahead of that curve,
yeah.
You would hope.
I said I need to be convinced on the Phoenix, right? I feel like Jing can. 0-2 so far, but 1 away from ult.
I mean, again, just talking about obviously wanting him to cycle through, the worst thing you can do is give PaperX an extra body to trade onto a site with. So if you can get the ball rolling, and struggled on split as well, did Jing.
Shadows traveling.
At least the early issue being he's got 2 deaths to his name, so a couple of orbs alongside that. You're about halfway there. See full buy back in for NRG. Heavier lean towards A here. It's only really Brock shouldering anything though.
Yeah, Ethan and Kiko have started to lean this way. They started to come over pretty early on. But as you said, it is Brock with the commitment. He's really going to fall back towards maybe backside, play towards Graffiti side. I wonder how long they want to stay here though. Are they cancelling on this? Oh, Marder.
The clone didn't even make it up short there.
Yeah.
Not that it has a massive impact, but...
No, but I'm nervous about this.
Yeah, Marder's done this repeatedly today.
And he can check behind this utility if he sees the threat, and he certainly does. And look at the patience, even letting the first cross through, and then he can just get out of there. Lovely work from Marder. That's an issue. And it doesn't really make them have to disrupt this hold that they have towards A, because it still feels very red, very readable. But they still have to hold the site, and Marder's reposition is gorgeous. Forsaken going to get, well, pretty much his ankles broken in this one as Ethan now overwhelmed on the site, though. This does not give them security on the site just yet until Kiko comes into effect. It's Scuba from up on top, leaving Jing in a 1v2. Main man Marder is here, though. Jing, you got something for us. I don't know. I don't think you do. NRG, the backbone to this round being Marder. Good work from Kiko on the site as well.
Slower rounds, though. PaperX still just not aware of the amount of pressure Marder is able to create. And again, it puts these rotations into effect as well. Yeah. Knowing there's nothing coming through Garage, knowing there's nothing building up in terms of mid or C long, somebody has to pay attention to this, make some sort of adjustment. Again, the other issue is that actually NRG are winning out on some of these first engagements towards site. It makes it harder for somebody from PaperX to commit towards basically, what, AFK in spawn?
Yeah.
So there'll be some investment here from PaperX. Right. Headhunter or the Tour de Force. Didn't hear it pop there, did it get popped?
I think I saw the Tour de Force, though. Thank you.
Yes, yeah.
It's got to be Heather.
Prius could never.
But again, NRG putting a A lot of the eggs in the C basket.
Yeah, now lockdown available. They should read that this is a heavy stack towards the other side of the map. Forsaken still here, will show presence. You don't necessarily want to show presence to the drone when Brock's in the server. Again, just a turret to take contact here.
Yeah, very much setting this kind of passive hold. NRG aware of what they've left open. And here we go. So the reaction should coming now if you keep your eyes towards the minimap. And there's the lockdown at 45 seconds. It's not a huge problem just yet, but it's going to stall out. Yeah, they have. They don't have step elsewhere. Okay, Curiosity, I guess, killed the cat and killed Scuba. So he wanted to get involved in this. Now Ethan's going to at least maybe hit the panic.
30 seconds left.
But
The chip damage cut. Was there a molly over the top there?
are they going towards
Towards
Marder?
that pocket on long.
There might have been, but they're seeing nothing else towards A. They're going to know this adjustment. This is fast-paced rotations coming out from NRG, and PRX are going to at least get themselves a plant here. This feels really uncomfortable. Something has to try and control that A-side connector. Ethan here is, I mean, he's here so
Chomping at the
early.
bit.
He wants in, but someone else needs to help him on this one, and Kiko's done that. Takes away Jing, and now they start to pressure. Now they start to get involved. Ethan should be able to get this one done. It's Marder on the trade out on Kiko's life. But now you look at the back line and look at the flank. Look at Forsaken. He's been spotted.
Oh, Marder saw him.
He's been, oh, but something saves him. Forsaken gets to live and breathe another day. Gonna finally go down to Brock for the 2v2, but time is ticking. And Divine on those backlines, something just wants a way out of there if he has to. Divine, oh, it's stunning from Divine.
Said he had a slower performance on Pearl, but delivering PRX's second here. They swing back and forth across the map. Double guessing themselves on this A hit. Oh my God, the catch on Scuba. And there was a ton of chip damage. I think there must have been either some U2 invested towards that pocket on long, but it's lucky that PRX are able to reset behind this lockdown. Timeout called here for NRG. Just to catch your breath, there's not much in terms of bankroll here. They'll trade back and forth of rounds. Do have the pit available. Marder just one away and Brock not too far behind that. PRX able to squeeze around on there.
Yeah. I mean, that pivot was exceptional. Like, I'm so surprised they actually were able to pull that off. I thought the second they cancelled on that A approach.
Rolling the dice on a late B round when you've not got 2 or 3 kills and you know, solid information elsewhere. I mean, you saw how close it was. NRG nearly swinging that back in their favor.
I honestly thought maybe Ethan was going to be able to do a little bit more from top B site. At that point, Marder then, I think, was the one to trade eventually, but maybe just lines of sight didn't have it.
The question being, do you hear the TP? Yeah, it's those things that, obviously, we talk about LAN gameplay that can so often be unnoted. See now, obviously, not going to expect too much in terms of a switch up for NRG here in round 6. Divine now, top of the board for PRX.
Oh, well, NRG.
Back out.
Oh no, Forsaken's dead.
Oh, well, why are we fighting this? Okay. Give the gun up.
You're fine. You're sticking around. Oh, I don't like it. They play such a risky game.
It's just excruciating to watch sometimes.
Like, I get it. When you get away with it so often, I don't blame you for it, but it still just gives me pause. Brock might be good for one. No, actually, Envy the one to get him. I thought Jing might have actually got it, but still staying alive with 4, gonna get the heal back for Jing, and Plant's now in. So most of that threat might have been quelled. I guess Kiko did get the rifle. Marder's got ult, but a lot would need to happen for that to come into effect.
Yeah, maybe if they get a kill.
I don't think Divine wants that.
No, see Marder open up, but Divine posted so deep here, but I was going to say the wall might cause some issues in terms of visibility, but absolutely not.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
Another 3-piece from Divine to tie things up here on the decider. PRX, if they've got the recipe here to maybe string together a few rounds.
Again, I just got so scared towards long. For the sake of a drop rifle, I get it. I understand.
Because you've got the confirmation of what's behind that first player.
Yeah. Reasonable. Operator in hand for Devi and Marder. First time we're seeing that come into effect, at least for Marder, I believe. But Scuba going to get most contact towards Garage, going to spot the player and the intention. The Prowler going to follow him out of there. Bit of a change, though. Ethan going to try and backfill the space. Doesn't take any chip on the way, so that's good for him.
Take a flight.
And looking at Paper X, steadily building towards the C site. Maybe a little bit of a look still towards Garage. Plenty to play with.
Yeah, Paper maybe expecting obviously what the change up from the timeout going to be here. So very methodical early on. Tried to bait something out with something TP back into spawn actually, but nobody really taking the bait on the side of NRG.
Well, there's been some nice stall, but Paper X are going to go up regardless, so they can work off the flash that Jing sends in. Paranoia, but Ethan now is really committed towards back plat. I don't think he can really back away, no. Paper X, lovely ability to space up C-Long there and making it look so easy to dominate the back of the site like that.
So well navigated in reading the tempo perfectly, forcing Marder now to hold on to this operator. Kiko does have a rifle. Scuba and Ethan, not much in terms of funds behind this, but potential here with Marder's ultimate to be available to still get something close to a full purchase.
Do you think we can see one of those early timeouts again? We've been seeing pretty solid timeouts actually coming in from both sides, and they've been able to kind of fix up those issues, but
yeah,
the dust not settled yet.
Not sure we'll see another one just yet. Again, some crucial rounds in terms of ultimates here that I'm sure NRG are banking on coming available.
Yes.
Not sure where that went.
Not where he wanted.
No. Something's lagging.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
4-3. Paper X. This actually feels quite steady from them. Like, this side take felt really nice. Crossing the T's, dotting the I's, that little late push towards back sight, clearing it out. I mean, you saw how little room Ethan had to play with.
Yeah, and this is on the back of that small kind of bait and switch towards Garage early on between Envy and something actually TP away, almost selling a bit of a rotation away. Actually still, NRG committing 2 players towards C, so it's not necessarily as if they fully took the bait.
Speaking of bait, Marder trying to be played in on this, and he's committing for now. Jump spot, though, going to make him force a little bit deeper, fall off the angle, and Forsaken, you're not meant to be here yet. How? Oh, this is outrageous. How has he not been rewarded? He's, I don't understand how he's alive, how he's not been found, how he's not got a kill. So many unknowns, but what I do know is it's a 5v4. And Paper X are getting security on this side. Deeper info, they're going to find it. Hunter's Fury going to be sent out by Brock.
Just to maybe catch a kill. Awesome damage, does do big damage actually. Look at the HP of Jing.
Spike planted.
But look who's shoulder in the corner. They've still got issues. They've still got players to get through. They're not even considering how close they are. Look at Forsaken and look at something.
Gotta save.
You're not getting that. I don't even know if Paper X are going to allow you to save. Kiko, I think, feels that now.
I mean, they've got Kiko boxed in here.
Man, Forsaken getting there. I thought he was on for a sitter, right?
I'm going to be honest.
One on CT, one on site.
For a minute, thought it was Ethan.
You and me both. You and me both. I'm like, who's that? Oh, is Ethan there? That's a weird position. Do they get to keep any of these weapons? They just lost out on Brock, and Kiko's had to give away a bit of the game. Nice, but not nice enough. That is going to be them suffering financially in the future. Again, you look at the money they've got behind them here. Scuba would love to keep hold of this.
Yeah, really at least needed 2 to come out of this in terms of protecting some sort of buy. Paper X slowly but surely up to 5 now. A string of 4 rounds. Just another wild and wacky round.
Bizarre.
Actually,
absolutely bizarre.
Marder popped his ult as well. I think just in the chaos there was looking to maybe find a response.
Well, as we left off on the ult, we go back in with it. Divide. Won't get any initial play here. You can see the positioning coming up from Ethan. This time not Forsaken. As Kiko going to invest the pit towards long.
Yeah.
Deep as well.
Completely cut off crucial area of the map.
I don't blame you, man.
No, I don't.
It is PRX.
It is PRX. That could very well be something. But forcing PRX towards this side of the map now, and basically everybody here for NRG. Madder.
He's in trouble. He could be caught here, but he might want to go down swinging if he can. The Paranoia got posted, spams it, sprays it. How is he alive? Goes back again. It's Scuba to get down Envy, but it's an instantaneous trade. Brock trying to put up some numbers and hold that backside position. Spike now picked up towards Garage, but Forsaken again, man. That 1-2 punch. Devi, your timing.
Oh my God, Devi didn't see him.
Maybe two here. Ethan getting up close, checking right, but Jing, the one to dismantle any of that chance and or hope, leaving Kiko alive in the 1v3. And I don't think he's got a chance in hell. PRX look good, Mike. They are getting this one done. NRG, I'm yet to see them get back in the driving seat here.
Yeah, I mean, it's the finances, really. The fact that they're able to pull out a full buy, that, yes, sure, gaps in the purchase, but just so well constructed once more from PRX. Even in some of these crucial situations where NRG typically shine, right? Towards Garage, where Broad can really lay down the law with the Odin and the shock darts. PRX able to just sail on through. I'll switch up here. The buy isn't there once more for NRG. Just a bucket and a couple of pistols.
That works.
Round 10. Ults-wise, not much on the board at all other than Ethan's TP. And looking for Jing to maybe make some progress here. Devi get a little closer, but he's been doing God's work with the operator.
Well, really the only tangible threat. As already that little bit of an attempt down middle gets sent packing. And it's quite interesting. PRX playing this kind of very deliberate, very built-up approach. Brock, let's see how quickly he gets cleared here. He's got to know there's people nearby. He's just on a wing and a prayer, dives in, gets down one, doesn't see any more. Now he's going to spot him, but it doesn't really make much difference. As Marta the only one to join in on the bloodbath, it's Scuba, the last alive. And PRX, this is the most controlled I think I've seen them in a long time. As weird and wacky as it is, their ability...
Most tempered for sure.
Yes.
1v2 though here.
Yeah, yeah, all good. All good. Scuba. Okay, that's both of them. Nice try, Envy again, man. It was a farmable round, sure, but he's been doing so well. And it's the way the PRX are playing. This is not, you know, the character I expect when I see a Phoenix coming out, when I see these sort of things, but they're doing exceptionally well. It's a really nice counterbalance if we see that explosivity towards the site, that great space taking, that really robust look, the mechanically nastiness.
It's a revert back to fundamentals, right? And that's something that, yes, when you talk about PRX kind of fragging out and stuff, it's not often in terms of trading and spacing. It's somebody defying the laws of logic and just going crazy. PRX here looking very well refined.
This is a scary thing. I think any other teams watching this will probably avoid Haven from this point onwards. Marta trying to be the difference maker. Not going to spot anyone playing through that smoke just yet as they reset. Oh, that was ambitious from Envy, but the first time we've seen Marta posted up.
Curveball for sure. Again, early info garnered on the back of that. Typically, we see PRX pivot towards B pretty quickly. Might just be the case. Not great coverage here, but Scuba gets another kill. A B-side retake with a lockdown. Very difficult to swing back in PRX's favor.
So they don't fancy it, maybe. Maybe they want to get maybe a layer to that from Garage.
They're pinging all the way behind window here.
Going up. We got walkabouts. Oh, I think we might be. Jing's getting interested.
The smoke is very telling, though.
Yeah, I don't know if I even like that. I mean,
what?
Okay.
He's clearing the smoke.
I don't get
Give
this.
it time.
Yeah, that felt way too rushed, and actually a mistake made here, and NRG pounds. Oh my God, speaking of mistakes, Ethan's still just like, wait, it's almost behind me? This would need Devi to find 4 more. We've seen a couple aces. Oh my god. I was ready to lose it. I was ready to lose it. 4-7 though. Okay, that felt like the first time I've seen PaperX look a little bit weird about the decision making.
Heartbreaking for Jing. Again, there's no sense of urgency. The smoke's gone up very early. He's got time to sit behind this, let the molly clear it. Catches that one.
Yeah.
He's here from his POV there. He looked down in his camera like, wait, where'd that off shot come from? Like.
Okay, so there's life in them yet, but look at that streak around. That's still going to be weighing heavy. That was off the back of a first pick as well that we hadn't seen before.
Could argue done the hard work already in this half. Certainly.
Uh-oh. Well, good luck, Scuba. Have fun. You ain't going to get to breathe through this round. The site is theirs. It is all-encompassing from PaperX, and Envy wants this one sorted. He wants 8 on the board, and it would need another ace from Marder. If that changes the outcome, bye-bye, Marder. Not this time.
Flawless end to a fantastic half here for PaperX, in total control of this decider so far, Lauren. I'm not sure what NRG can do to answer back here.
That's what we're going to have to wait and find out in a moment's time. I am so impressed with this, Mike. This is the perfect control from PaperX. And as you said, let's see what NRG can do after this.
Wait for you, babe. 3 bodies in a room. I wanna see what I do. Okay. Oh God, I'm into you. Look around the room, like what a view. Yes, get fast, I just went to the range. She like how the rap star taste. So I put gemstones in her face. Moving at a different pace. Yeah, you should do that back, and she meant it. If I had a couple racks, I would've thought it's better. Shaking that body for the lights. Shaking that body for the night. I just see your body tonight. I just see your body tonight. Yeah. Give her that dick so we don't fight. Give her that dick so we don't fight. I'm right. Lights in my face, I don't wanna taste. I just wanna go back to that place. Lights they hit my face, and I see your face.
Okay, we check back in here. At 8-4, it's a respectable scoreline, probably one of the more dominant halves that we've seen thus far. But it's also the way we've gone here, and I want to talk to you about that with PaperX, Mike, because, again, when I see things like the Phoenix and what have you, it's quite indicative of something. It normally tells me this tempo and pace to be expecting. But it's been controlled chaos, and it's not even that chaotic, really.
No,
it's been a very well-drilled look from PaperX.
Very composed, tempered in their approach. And again, even when they're getting to site, it's not as if you're seeing players kind of dig ridiculously deep to find kills to convert post-plant situations. It's just very well coordinated.
And again, I want to put a lot of credit towards Devi doing brilliantly individually. Nice impact from him, playing up on the chamber, and Envy as well.
Certainly a talking point here in the second half as well. Because the Neon Chamber head-to-head, certainly one that's hard to call here. Marder obviously still been present in the back lines, but
not to the same degree.
Yeah, not to the same degree as previously. So Devi certainly going to have his hands full, as are the rest of PaperX.
Yeah.
You expect them to come out swinging here to try and find a response to reduce this lead.
I really think this banks on a pistol too.
Retrieve the orb here. Kiko potentially looking to catch somebody in mid. I mean, look on the X-ray.
It's quite a few.
Saker trying to bait a peek or a shot just to identify the whereabouts of somebody.
It seems like a really good read so far from PaperX as well. It's kind of taken the tour a little bit, but put their pieces in the right place.
Leaning into the timing of something. This rotation, they're going to be right place, right time, and I think probably going to hear that step.
That's a lot of players here. There's a flash red. Something... I don't know what that feeling was from NRG, but they seem really hesitant on this A approach.
Well, they just tried to fake the rotation away again. But there's still 4 here.
PaperX just unwilling to move. unwilling to back away, and maybe you can question why would they? At this point, they've got nothing to... Okay, Marta, that was filth, but Devi with a great trade. Ethan wants to get up here, but there's so many bodies. They don't know how many bodies are on this site, but does NRG care? Something's gone down as Kiko reigns supreme. It's on Jing in maybe an unorthodox spot, but they check it, they clear it, of course they do.
Talking about fundamentals in the first half, that is executed to perfection. The discipline on display from NRG to approach an A site littered with PaperX players.
4 of them were on that site.
I mean, Kiko's kill is a gift from God through the smoke here. So well played by NRG to find a pistol that PaperX have been dominant on today.
And they were in the right place for there. So we go back through, we look at the purchase from PaperX. It's almost nothing, just I think a frenzy with Jing, but something has decided to play high risk, high reward. And well, knowing PaperX, he'll probably get his reward. Let's find out as NRG backpedal away from that early, I guess, intention show. Hello, Kiko, joined by Marta. So they are making sure they're doing their due diligence here, making sure they're not leaving anywhere unchecked. We know that PaperX like to get up to their naughtiness. And for now, they are put back into place. Devi's options with that Headhunter, well, going to start becoming more limited there.
It's loaded up. He's got 6 more chances here. NRG going to find the space on the map. Themselves onto C side very comfortably. It's only really Marta that's taken anything in terms of damage.
Ooh, Devi getting close.
He wants to go.
Yeah, I don't even blame you. You got to try and make something happen for yourself there, but by all rights, NRG have come out with a really considered approach themselves. It looks like very, very cautious, but nicely concise about how they want to approach this map and kind of playing around Brock with this Odin. Again, exceptionally early purchase on that too. So a prized possession you don't want to be losing. And for PaperX, it looks like the spike going down to that would be the ideal outcome.
Absolutely. To deny any progress in a very comfortable start here in the second half for NRG.
I mean, it's a bit of a dream come true after what was a really hard first half to kind of, one, win a pistol in what's felt like something you're not winning pistols in. This game, I feel like they've been slightly behind PaperX in that aspect. And then to get a clean round 2, another bit of, I don't want to say a gift, it's hard fought for, but you know what I mean, compared to the others where it's been scrappy throughout, something mad happens. But no, this time,
there haven't been
none of
many
those issues.
Freebies today in terms of these anti-ecos.
True.
We'll see something, a scope into the next here. As you said, Odin maintained for NRG will protect whatever they decide to invest in. So opting for a few rifles alongside it here.
But again, PaperX in the right place, Mike. That's 3 on the C site.
It's a bold start.
It really is. And I wonder if something's going walkies. Yeah, he is. Straight down long. No reward for him. The trade out's actually Forsaken finding Brock. But in the meantime, isn't that telling? Let's see how this kind of unfolds from this point onwards. Surely Devi considered too.
Mata caught with a tag. It's only 1 bullet, but Devi stays posted.
Oh! God, he stuck around for that one. And he gets to keep his life. The fact he's still breathing.
Oh, he's just spotted him. He's just spotted him.
Jing's on the hunt now. You can smell the blood in the water. He wants to punish this. It's called out. And Scuba must feel so red, and you may not understand as to why. But now there's only 2 of them to take on the 4. The plant's going to be coming in, and Jing's clearing house. Ethan falls like flies, and it's all too easy for PaperX. That from Devi was lovely.
Yeah, 4 left standing. It's only the scope from something lost. Yeah, PaperX up to 9. Deny any early snowball at least. First kill for Forsaken. Just a spam onto the angle.
One enemy.
Again, what a wild read to potentially just challenge this orb. On the bonus.
All right.
Devising a 19-7. Done an explosive return here in the decider.
And I feel like Devi is one of those players, like big stage, big games, he finds that extra layer. And a very late call out from NRG here for the timeout.
Maybe just
that's really late.
Consider their approach. Obviously going to have a full purchase here. I mean, most crucial there in that regard is full shields with something Bringing the scope back in. Again, early ult cycle. It's only really Divide that's knocking on the door. Ethan 2 away from a TP, but nothing to really try and convert their first full purchase.
Yeah, you're right. Niche to work with,
Niche.
right? Niche. Absolutely niche. Yeah, Marder, I guess, the closest to or Ethan. So that's not really something to bank on. Now, Mike, what would you be doing? NRG shoes here. You've just had a pretty commanding round from Divide. You're already starting to feel a little bit of that presence. Where'd you go? Where'd you head? What'd you do? What's the game plan now? You're kind of.
I don't expect PRX to be making moves forward here. Again, it's not. Yes, you've got a Phoenix in here, but you don't really expect him to be out
and about.
Yeah, out and about, basically.
So for
NRG, it's more about kind of like the very vanilla kind of protocols for Haven. Need to look to control lobby, deny this space outside garage, or find an opener onto Forsaken.
I mean, that just winded me, let alone how Forsaken feels in that one. So a quick rotation coming in from Jing to maybe just get a body on the site. Do they expect it this early? Marder's going to at least secure Plat, but they still don't know about Jing until now. Great shot, and he's now left unleashed until then. Ethan bringing him back down to earth and putting them in a 4v3. Man to the good and Plant now in play.
Flash will come through, connect actually massively, but Kiko still finding kills.
There is no getting past Kiko, it feels like, as Scuba, get your gun out in there, find something.
Whoa.
Blooming heck, that got a bit close.
I was going to say slow things down. Maybe this is an early exploration towards C-Long. Madder just beheads Forsaken.
I'm sure we'll get that one on the
rolls
replay.
out the red carpet. Oh, what a catch.
That's lovely.
I mean, Jing hangs around. Unfortunately, he's just so far behind default that it's just a free trade when he goes for the flat.
Nice, good.
Clean from Kiko. Stress on the coaches' faces, even in a win.
Yeah, I mean, that's, like I said, the plan is to all-out rush C, or if that's just a early swing onto the orb.
Mid-wall. See
We'll
how
have-
something gets on.
Yeah, he'll be posted up for info at the very least for the time being. Presence already shown though. Divide shouldering towards window, and now we'll leave something actually to TP back across. They're here to stay here.
Yeah, Marder kind of trying to imply presence, but he's backed away, and now with the Haunt coming out, that's cleared it. They've got 4 players here.
4, yeah. Already now, commitment towards this side of the map.
Macy in towards B, TP goes in. He's going to go for it, okay. What do we have for the post-plant? Utility still a decent amount there for PRX, right? And they look quick to this one. Z's going to keep Ethan tethered for now. Then Forsaken going to get curious. Paranoia is there, but he may not get to send it. They clear front sight, but now there's problems clearing that deeper line. 5v5 post-plant, it's going to get messy.
Standing ahead. Recon going to go up here. Won't reveal anything, but Envy meanwhile has found... Oh, the Paranoia's perfect!
And Jing just walks down middle and makes it his own! PRX, you have no right. These lineups came all the way from Spawn, from Scuba, but I don't know if they're going to make any blind, but a difference it doesn't! Jing just takes matters into his own hands.
That is wild, by the way. All of that happens, Forsaken's like 20 seconds away from another smoke on a B site retake. It's just defying logic once more. The catch on Ethan, and it's just
God,
the catalyst in this retake. Jing
Nice on.
just going forwards, finding everything. Now a couple of ultimates online for PRX, up to double digits. Applying further pressure to the finances here of NRG.
Oh, these 4-1 stacks are getting scary. Device confidence starting to really mount up. Marder getting closer. And does he get challenged? Marder just gets outdone. They are reading you now.
Forsaken just chuckling. The bait in on the tour de force is perfect.
Who's it on the A side? Oh, it's Envy, who's been steady as a rock, but he's got a lot to deal with. 2 players already made it up from Sewer. He's hungry for it! Feasting on on NRG as they try and scale up. NRG look a little outdone here, if I'm honest, Mike, and I'm starting to get worried because PRX looking like they're starting to feel it. Darcy saw that X factor that just works so well. Look at Jing, no fear at all on this, just leading forward, taking as much space as he could to allow the others to go in there and do work like that. Divide gonna lap it up himself as PRX showing that deadliness they're known for.
Hitting that 6th gear in terms of momentum. So tough to break once they get into the groove.
Just this was already like that first nail in the coffin.
Almost baiting NRG into these pacier or more scrambled decisions, honestly.
Yeah.
Where PaperX is just happy, like I said, to get down and dirty in the mud.
They've never been afraid of that.
No.
They have never been afraid of it. They will greet it with a smile.
Look what's behind this buy now.
God, there's barely anything there in the first place.
Yeah, and they're bringing the Guardian, 2 Bulldogs in here, light shields across the board. Envy does have an Odin.
Just serving it right back to him. Loved what you did, Brock. I'll have a go on that. And something again. He's horrible to face sometimes, isn't he? You think you may be away from it for a second. Nope.
Set piece here from NRG potentially. But a pause for thought.
Yeah, the alarm bot swiftly handled. So, kind of curious about that one. It's going to keep him on red alert.
Yeah, I was going to say, issue being they're kind of funneling in towards A, and Envy's got a Nightfall. And the chance to just spam into the smoke.
Yeah, Jesus. The odds are not looking good. Look at the state of Marder. Barely alive. Gets towards sight on 15, and they can make it up after that. But what is the layering to this one? Here we go. Molly's coming in.
Molly over the top.
It's a little set piece. Nasty in their work, PaperX, showing you really why they're so good. Something. I mean, that fell a little too far. But still, I don't blame you going for it. Things have been going right. But look at the state of NRG. Marder took so much on the way in.
Slowing down now, though.
And what do they have left to work with?
I mean, all the while, look at Forsaken. Making moves up through window. He's going to have a chance to smoke up. Yeah, he's going to have a chance to smoke it off, though.
That's true. Time becomes an issue. Still no plant. Now, with 13 seconds, they're going for it. Brock needs to get this one done. Marder is the one to try and hold back that CT side. You've got to slip through onto the smoke in play. Devi, clean as ever. 22 kills, eyeing up potentially 23 here. Maybe a little more. Envy on the next swing. Brock and Ethan with it all to do. And it's not being done today. PaperX, perfect control again. This is the real deal here. The way they're playing this is so considered, so tempered with that just dash of aggression.
Even here, it's heartbreaking not to see something they've obviously practiced and rehearsed with Something's TP on this Nightfall retake. Envy has just been so solid in terms of controlling a site on his own once more. Forsaken runs away with the map. Given so much time to lurk behind this. Got the pit here, got the Hunter's Fury, but PaperX on series point now. Scuba tagged up off this spam already. Devi trying to capitalize.
They'll make the most of it. They'll know they've got NRG, feeling this pressure, feeling the map close around them. They get the A site. Marder bold enough to do it, to allow them to scale up behind, to get that plant in place, and the pit on top. What is the plan now?
There.
Plenty of util to play with, but and that pit going to secure a ton of space towards site as well.
A little bit of a slowdown here. They're getting panicked here, NRG, feeling that noose get a little tighter. Ethan trying to keep them at bay up towards heaven. Trying to not get spammed out, trying not to take too much damage. Marder going to catch Envy. That's a player to the good. Any more here? PaperX looking for a chance. Anyone can be out of place, and they're just not being given anything right now.
I have to give this up.
I think they're calling cancel on this one. I mean, Forsaken's found Brock, but I don't see anything more. No, that should be the book shot on this round. They're going to backpedal out. They're going to give this one up. 8 rounds for NRG, but PaperX still just one away. I
mean, issue being you haven't got another one of those to pull out of the bag.
Nope.
The pit basically deciding that one from the get-go. So NRG will keep their head above water for at least another round. Only the TP for Forsaken on the side of PaperX in terms of this ult cycle. Likewise, Ethan and Brock with the Hunter's Fury. Much looser setup on A, and NRG just capitalise immediately.
4-1 starts, man. NRG trying
They
to
might
feel it out.
Well, it looked like they were going to follow through here. It's maybe the smoke to act as enough of a deterrent.
Kiko's watching this on a really deep line, just on a slightly off angle. I don't think Devi's going to go that far, though.
No.
He was the one holding that kind of C side of the map, basically to himself. And it's a late look back towards A, but Envy has been actually insane. This guy he's on my radar and then some. He doesn't stick around in sewer, he wants to reset as well, so they're kind of tempering this aggression. Again, this little probe, but no overcommitment.
Not ready yet.
NRG bouncing back and forth.
Going out.
They might be toying with the idea of a TP here. Something will cancel it. Stun will come through. Something doesn't have a TP.
Oh no, and Borgs,
isolated.
yeah, very nicely done actually by NRG there. Just very systematic in removing him, but the man in their way is going to be Devi. Marder, position will be considered. That split up long is still not there yet. Devi's got a chance as Forsaken already takes away Kiko. Second glance from Devi, and now they've got to get working. The Paranoia going to connect, but it's going to be Marder finding him hot on his heels as Forsaken tries to make up for it on the side, but outdone! NRG digging deep here! Envy and Jing are far from this. Envy, yeah, I guess a bit closer on that CT side, but a lot of unknowns.
2v4 here. Envy would have to find at least a couple to spur Jing into action. There's much to go on here, really. Turret going to be dealt with now. Jing will back away in spawn. NRG will find their 9th here. An upgrade potentially for Ethan will be a blessing.
Be a fine thing, wouldn't it? I don't know if they'll find Envy. Envy's going to find you instead. Scuba down. They need to be careful with their finances here. This is still not smooth sailing for NRG.
I mean, Scuba's at 350.
Yeah.
Said Ethan will get the upgrade regardless, so going to be able to share the wealth a little bit. Getting a very tense here towards the culmination of Haven.
Timeout. It's got to be, right? Yeah, PRX deciding time to pump the brakes. And again, they've been good coming out of these timeouts, but it also gives chance for NRG to check back in here too.
Certainly is, and they do have the lockdown of Scuba falling in the previous. Still sitting on the Hunter's Fury as well. Devi at the top of the charts right now, taking control of this decider on the chamber. Something again struggling. He's getting caught in some of these situations where you just don't want to see a Yoru falling. So pivotal in terms of the rotations here on Haven, particularly on the defensive side.
You want to see if they can activate him, because he's been a little bit like hot and cold at times. It's been a little bit colder than I'd like in some ways for something. Again, we know what this guy can mechanically do. Yeah, compared to what his highs are, right? Like, again, I just like to see that in effect, again, that Yoru more than anything, just having a bit of influence on these rounds. Devi's been doing wonders. Envy, again, is just looking like a new name to add to this superstar roster with some real credit. The guy has been great.
He's here to take names, man. He's just been phenomenal so far.
And to find space in a star-studded roster like this is impressive.
Yeah, you ask any player to step onto PRX and be like, yeah, look like the headliner.
Yeah.
Look like the most exciting player.
Yeah, it's wild. Speaking of wild, this might be the bloodbath to decide who walks away in the driving seat here. Devi, right place, right time, early aggression, early mollies, Paranoia. Devi has to back away, leaving something to shoulder the corner, but there's still 4 players around, Mike.
So close to drawing blood. NRG will pivot away very quickly. Mada all the way towards Garage already. Got to be careful because a little bit ahead of the curve here. There is still Forsaken outside window.
And how curious does Forsaken get? Too curious. He gets his head removed, and now the site becomes so available. Now, I think obviously NRG don't know how available. They didn't know it was a 4-place stack to the other side of the map, but that's already been disrupted. They're already close enough by. Lockdown just to ensure safety. NRG pulling no punches here. They want to make sure everything is tickety-boo.
This will tick away now. Again, still some time left to play with. PRX, what can they get done here as for Jing? Brock just caught asleep.
Yeah, I don't think Brock knew what the hell was happening, but Ethan's going to get them on just gifted through the smoke. He's staying shouldered on this. They don't want to give this up. They're digging in their heels. PRX are down to 2 again, and Jing wants this done. I don't know if he's going to get the chance at it. Again, Scuba on patrol, on guard duty, going to make it costly if they can. But at this point, 10 rounds surely to be on the board here. Marder denies Jing. Divide falls, and NRG up to double digits now.
Just insane resilience here from NRG as they're whittled away in this second half. Somehow up to double digits, and arguably an advantage here in terms
Money's
of the finances.
But this would be the most PRX round to win.
Oh yeah, of course.
The second their money's like broken, they don't have anything to work with.
Yeah, let's not set it up. It's a formality.
My bad.
I hope not. So, I'm looking at the buy. I'm hoping not.
And it's... Let's see, shall we? Because NRG have looked like they've really found their footing, right? They've started to work it out, started to get good at this.
They have been good at these anti-ecos.
Yes. I feel like we're making it worse. The more we explain it.
Next person that talks loses. I mean, it is just a bucket stinger.
Right, just a bucket
Forsaken's going walkabouts. That
Oh,
drone's never checking grass.
It's not seen him. And Brooks sending Anders Fury. Oh God, I can feel something going terribly wrong here. Device managed to get down long.
This is so
God,
weird.
this feels really weird, and that
Brooks was just to the right.
PRX. Oh, Scuba.
No.
Okay, Scuba's alive. Scuba's alive.
Where's the TP?
Kiko's gone back and dealt with Devi. Okay, it's not the end of the world yet, but everyone's already in rotation. They're here. So do they cancel on this 38 seconds? To NRG go, screw that. We've got to go elsewhere.
Oh my God, something's in garage with a judge.
With a judge.
Oh my God.
Judge, guys, we're still going to check it. We're still going to clear it. 28 seconds, you're going to clear this one. The sacrifice, the lamb to the slaughter, but he only gets 2. I say only, they're close by to this. Kiko trying to slip ahead, slip behind the line, takes down Envy. It's incredible from NRG.
Just when you think PRX are going to swing it back in their favor, as we are so used to seeing on the international stage, it will be NRG to find in PRX to call a timeout here for the last round of regulation. We'll have the buy here. Envy obviously not purchased just yet. It's sitting at 4,200 credits. Jing, Forsaken, something, all with ultimates to bring in here. Marder, the closest for NRG, just missing 1 point.
I still don't know how this is going to go down.
No clue. No clue. NRG have just found 4 rounds from what felt like a lost cause.
Yes.
Honestly.
Yeah, absolutely. Running back in late round into a judge, somehow get the shot through the wall. Okay, we're still going to go Kiko with the save towards CT. I mean, bloody hell. 10
what else you got
seconds.
for us in round 24?
Literally, this is why we wanted Haven.
Glass cannon on Devi.
Middle.
Yeah, light shields for everyone else.
Okay, that should be spotted early, though. That information has to be key. And do they quickly try and go towards the C site? But look who's waiting. Devi up on top with 3-4 players now on this side of the map.
Yeah, Ethan probably reading that situation pretty well.
They're walking C long.
Oh,
They're
my
walking
God.
C long. They're walking C long.
How far do they go? There's no util here to spot it until grass.
That's okay, and then they take the TP back, maybe because they're feeling the pressure through garage with the owl drone coming in, but they're still Forsaken down here, yeah. He could be the ultimate dagger in the back. They have no clue about it. Devi ready. Oh dear, this could be the heartbreak. And oh no, Devi with a missed shot. It's now on Forsaken to stand tall. He's taken 3, breaking their hearts in the back lines. And
He's faked the TP as well.
Oh,
Internet spawn!
Forsaken is like no other, elevating above and going beyond. It's all on Kiko.
Another ace to close a map for Forsaken. Could it be?
It feels poetic, and it is! PRX are going to the playoffs!
Absolute magic from Forsaken to close out 13-11 here on the decider. In traditional fashion.
But of course, we wouldn't have it any other way. What a brilliant game between these two heavyweight teams. As I said, NRG, a great run there. Loved what we saw, pushing the likes of PRX, almost getting OT in that map 3. But again, for PRX, it's got to be a sigh of relief. Saved at the end by the ace.
Off their shoulders.
Jesus.
But that's what we always talk about. There's 5 people, Envy included after today.
Oh
again.
yeah, he's in
Throw
there.
him in that discussion. There are 5 members of this roster that can do that at any given moment. When it just feels like NRG have turned the tides.
I thought it was all theirs. I genuinely believe that NRG were on for that OT. But again, you're right. Someone like Envy, name needs to be joining these superstars in the conversation. An incredible talent to vie with a headline performance. Hell, the close from Forsaken. You could pick moments throughout this
Too many
and go
to
down
choose
the
from.
list.
It's just ridiculous. I'm so excited with the form PRX have shown already here in Santiago. NRG, again, you can't walk away from this feeling awful about it. You've lost to probably the closest best form you'll see early on in an event from PRX.
Yeah, for both these teams, they've got to know this is a hard opponent. But to hear from the players themselves, we're handing it over down to the stage for the Verizon post-match interview.
Una vez más para PRX! PRX is qualified to playoffs. And Envy, how are you? Envy, I want to chat with you real quick. First international event, not counting lock-in. You are really comfy, really comfortable in this stage. How does it feel coming from that lower bracket run and now being the first team to qualify for playoffs?
Honestly, like, I'm just very confident in myself and my team. Like, even though in the lower bracket, I never really thought of it like I was scared or like we're gonna like not qualify. I always believe, like, trust my team. And right now, like, it's really nice. Like, we all trusted each other during this whole series. Like, we never gave up. And yeah.
Definitely, yeah, you guys demonstrated that. Y bueno, le pregunté también cómo fue clasificarse de primer equipo a playoffs, siendo que barrieron ese lower bracket en Pacific. Dijo que siempre tuvo esa confianza, inclusive cuando estaban en el lower bracket, tenía muchísima confianza dentro de su equipo y se sintió muy bien. Now for my second question. In Pacific, you said that the PRX environment was completely different. Everyone can frag, and you felt really comfortable too. How does it feel to finally stand up in that stage, celebrate and scream against the current champs?
Honestly, like, it feels really amazing to play these players, and honestly, like, I wouldn't also be like comfortable on the stage without my teammates. Like, them having on my back, like they're like, there's so much experience behind their names, and them like sharing their experience with me, and then making me feel comfortable, and it just, like, you know, it's really amazing, and I just can't believe it, honestly. Like, yeah.
Yeah, great team you have going on. Y le pregunté también cómo se está sintiendo que este ambiente también dentro de PRX. Él había mencionado que era un poquito más diferente, que todos podían matar, entonces se sentía muy cómodo. Y le dije, ¿cómo se siente poder gritar en frente del actual campeón? Y dice que realmente es increíble, que cada uno dentro de los integrantes de su equipo también tiene un nombre, tiene muchísimo la experiencia, y eso simplemente lo nutre, y realmente dice que es, no lo puede creer todo lo que está pasando. Now for my last question. So you're going into playoffs. Are you excited to play any team in specific?
Honestly, like, I'm really excited to play like like anybody at all. Like, it really doesn't matter for us. Like, we beat G2, now we beat like the current world champs. Like, it really doesn't matter who we're gonna go against, because we're just really confident and we know like we can win this whole event.
That's definitely crazy. Y bueno, básicamente le pregunté cómo se está sintiendo de cara a playoffs, también si hay algún team en específico al que se quiere enfrentar, y dice que definitivamente no le importa, que se enfrentaría a cualquier equipo, que están preparados para absolutamente todos en lo que puede ser playoffs. Envy, thank you very much for this interview. Stick around because we have the next game, Team Liquid against Gentlemen.
It's more than a game. It's a world shaped by you, the fans. And our mission is to elevate that world by building technology that creates moments that last forever. That's why we're joining forces with the VALORANT Champions Tour to transform how fans experience live events on the global stage.
Break down my walls, but I won't rise again. Cause I stand tall in my environment. How could I ever close my eyes and stay silent since they try to take me down with their violence?
Oh, they go back in! Fisher flashes in, and down goes Knight!
Hi everyone, we're here at the fan meeting zone and we are with Neon from Leviathan. Neon, cuéntame, ¿qué se siente estar acá en Chile conociendo a toda esta gente y teniendo todo el apoyo?
A ver, la verdad que es algo muy impresionante. Es algo que tipo me lo esperaba un poco porque los fans chilenos son como muy apasionados y más también por un equipo de LATAM que nosotros como venimos a representar a LEV. Pero también siento que nosotros cada uno tenemos como su propia comunidad, como que King tiene su comunidad, yo también tengo como mi comunidad, entonces eso es como muy bacán. Y así que nada, la estamos pasando súper.
Perfecto, muchas gracias. So I asked him what are his thoughts about meeting the fans, and he's telling me that he loves everyone, like everyone's so supportive. Also, being from a LATAM team, also they have their own community, like King has his own community, he has his own community, so everyone just supports them, and it's been amazing. Muchas gracias por la entrevista. Thank you very much. Back to you guys.
Hola, pa' subirle esa chapa me gustan peli, tú sabes que yo soy bruto y que estoy la es mentira. Full de los bolsillos pa' darte lo que tú pidas, ya están dándole a la exclusiva con un vuelo de ida. Hola, pa' subirle esa chapa me gustan peli, tú sabes que yo soy bruto y que estoy la es mentira. Full de los bolsillos pa' darte lo que tú pidas, ya están dándole a la exclusiva con un vuelo de ida. Hola, pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla.
Welcome back to day 3 of Masters Santiago, and it's time for our second playoff qualification match of the day. And this one, as the famous poet of our time, Vin Diesel, once said, it's all about family. In the MEA showdown between the Gentlemates and Team Liquid, I'm Golden Boy, you got White, you got Sideshow. And Ray, I mean, you know, it's great to quote some of our more noble poets in our history, right?
Yeah, really the truest people who touch the human spirit.
Yeah,
I agree with you.
American poetry truly is something special.
You're saying that this is like it's an EMEA rivalry, etc., etc. They didn't even play each other actually during kickoff.
Yeah,
this
so
is
that's
something kind of
fascinating.
brand new. It's awesome.
Not once.
Yeah, how did that actually come out to be? Because it feels like the Gentlemates had a big opportunity.
When they seeded
here.
the bracket, they weren't on the same side.
Love that. Wyatt, I'm going to punch you in the neck. All right. But let's continue this conversation. That's it. I mean, I got nothing else to add. You know what I mean? It's over. In any case, though, Gentlemates, they showed up big time here. An opportunity, for this squad to really make a name for themselves, and they did so against Kong Kong, former world champion. It was a statement game. It felt good.
They were being tested. This wasn't just an EDG coming into this tournament. Oh, they're an underdog. They're just not playing that well. No, you had Prime Kong Kong. He was jumping out of heaven, no-scoping people like Simple on Cash. He was freaking it all over them, and they still had a dominant win.
But I do think you're right in the sense that the mates were playing against Kong Kong. They weren't playing against EDG.
Fair.
Like, I don't think that there were too many of the others really stepping up. I actually thought they got away with kind of a squeaky game here where the mates were not playing their best, in my opinion.
They squeaked it out on Haven.
They did.
Oh, hey, look at Jen. So helpful.
That is really kind.
Lovely.
The wind. It looks like the umbrella's going to blow away.
Jen's got to be careful.
Well.
She'll fly with the umbrella. I mean, my goodness gracious. No, but of course, there certainly is a lot of excitement for the Gentlemates. But you're right, Sideshow. You know, they went up against a team that is kind of finding themselves right now in a bit of a weird period right now. Kong Kong was phenomenal, but there were stars on that Gentlemates team. And that
Glyph.
Like Glyph. This is a good. Actually, why don't you go ahead and
like
do
Glyph,
it?
he played great on that pro map. And you know what? We spoke with Glyph about Gentlemates global debut in this HyperX player mode.
You're not looking at the right thing.
Oh, well, it's the prompter's there. How am I supposed to read it?
Damn video.
They solo shot it on me, but I'm not in the host position, and I'm reading it off the prompter that's in the middle.
I'm so sorry, HyperX. This is your HyperX
player moment.
Hello, my name is Connor Glyph Garcia, and I'm a player for Gentlemates. I'm feeling very confident. I think that I had a lot of nerves going into the first map, and I think the second map was a great bounce back for me. We were pretty prepared for everything, I'd say. All credit due to our coaching staff, but I'd say the only big surprise was basically just the pick bans. Outside of that, I think we were very confident going into it.
Hello, you're pushing spawn! Yeah, turn the screws, make it hurt! Make this stage your own!
I think domestically, I underperformed by my expectations just a little bit. And so to be able to have like such a big game for the second one is a good precedent for the rest of this tournament and gives me a lot of confidence.
Glyph's story is incredible. So many of these players here making their debut at a global event like this and popping off as well.
Oh, yeah.
It's absolutely what
you
want to see.
You want to see that. He needs that. First global, first year in the VCT, coming off playing from Winthrop University, one of the collegiate teams in NA Challengers, and he goes off on one of his first maps.
Yeah,
He's set up for a great tournament.
Well, it was another guy who was making his first appearance here that actually had a great performance too. That was Mini. Something just went nuts out here. Mini was also having a great map one. Like, he was the big reason why they did so well first time around. So, you know, while Martin didn't actually have his greatest performance instantly on the global stage again, you know, it was actually the more rookie players who haven't turned up at global events before who went bonkers. Mini Cypher was absolutely crucial to getting them over some big hump rounds.
He was a dog on the Haven Cypher. He was really able to take advantage of how the rest of the team was playing to find lanes to exploit for kills. Like a lot of lurks coming through garage, perfect timings for little peeks through window or peeks through the door to kill players, rotating. He was such an X factor in especially, those kind of C post plant rounds. The team put him in a great position, and he capitalized.
Yeah,
he doesn't whiff when he's called upon him.
Exactly. He was using the utility of the Cypher so dang well, preventing so many of those plays from falling through the fingertips, and it seems like Gentlemates are certainly going to be leaning on him today. We had an opportunity to catch up with Mini. Let's get his thoughts.
EDG in the last series, a clean 2-0. What were you guys able to take away from this dominant win in your last series?
I mean, there was many takeaways for sure, especially like the confidence, since it was our debut for the international stage. So for me as a player, big confidence coming into playing Liquid, and for sure great energy, good vibes, and we're just enjoying every second here in Santiago.
So it was a good test for you?
It was for sure a good test, but every game is going to be a real test, and we just need to keep passing those tests.
Go ace that test today, okay?
Will do.
Thank you.
While the mates are looking to ace a test, well, Team Liquid on the other side, they look pretty darn good. I would say high marks, high 90s, if you will, because what we were seeing from Team Liquid was insane output. Wyatt, a team that did not look like they were afraid to just send it when they needed it.
I'm loving it. Undefeated with the Neon still, just leaning into that even more heavily.
10 out of 10.
Roll the mini boo B-roll right now, please. He was just vaporizing everyone on this Neon. And we talked about it yesterday, but I just think so crucially, he joins this team after playing with Heretics, and this Liquid new roster are just willing to play at his pace, and that puts him in position to be an absolute star.
Yeah, we were talking about how it being a far cry from what we've seen out of the region in the past sideshow, and it does feel like Liquid, with that pace, is really looking to just control the tempo of this game against Gentlemates.
Because they closed it out in OT on Split as well, they didn't have to show Haven, so it's a map that nobody's seen from Team Liquid. We don't know what they're going to run. I mean, it should be Neon, obviously. Yeah. But you don't know what kind of Neon comp they're going to throw out here, so the fact they're willing to float it means that Nats has got an idea with Lohan. This is a scary team to go up against, but I think, especially if it's your first ever time or you're not as used to them, presumably they'll have been able to scrim at least, these two teams, even though they didn't match up officially.
Yeah,
so,
probably.
But it was late that they hit onto this Neon idea, so it's not like Gentlemates are going to be super familiar with it.
Yeah, there's a lot of wonkiness coming into this matchup without a doubt. In fact, one of the more bizarre things that happened yesterday, to much of everyone's surprise, was Purpo, who actually became a crowd favorite here in Chile overnight. I think it was the hair, personally. But look, and
I genuinely love it. It's a testament to how awesome this crowd has been. 100%. That they are just picking out a player to decide that he's going to be the home crowd favorite. They're giving him his own chance, and yeah, he was outstanding. He had some of the highest impact rounds to be able to upset T1 on their map pick and take down that split in OT.
They're literally, when Purpo's POV is just on, he's not even killing anybody. The crowd is chanting Purpo, Purpo.
Ridiculous.
I've never seen that at an international event before.
Oh, ridiculous. All right, well, let's jump
He
into
has
our
more fans in Chile than Europe, Josh. Crazy.
Let's jump into our skirmish side select. We got Camo as well as Mini going up against each other here. Let's see who picks up the dub. Remember, because these teams are coming into it from that draft and the draw phase of the tournament, no one has that seed advantage, so we do the skirmish to determine who gets to make those crucial picks first. So far, though, it's looking pretty solid here.
Yeah. My money would be on Mini, I think, in terms of who's got the better raw aim, but you never know exactly how that ends up playing out.
You think so?
Out of the two of them, I think Mini's aim is so good. Personally. Yeah. Camo's great too, don't get me wrong. Yeah. I've just been startled sometimes by the kind of shots that Mini hits.
He's playing it like a Cypher right now.
Wait a minute.
He's lurking around the skirmish map.
I mean, they do have a little bit of a different playstyle, don't they, in terms of aiming? You've got some people who love holding angles, some that love putting pressure on their opponents.
Yeah, we saw what Mata did earlier when he tried to just get into the face. Ooh, okay.
Yeah,
continue forward here.
Yeah, Camo does have a bit of that flicky aim going, that high sense. You can just see in the way he's adjusting on the angles. But also then when he gets some multi-kills, it's the crazy highlight reel, love to see kind of clips.
Also, they're playing kind of like a slow-paced classic skirmish game. This is not how this match is going to play out, by the way.
No.
Like, if you could run the skirmish the same way the match is going to play, Camo would be running at Mini full pace every round. Like, that is what you're going to expect from Liquid against mates in this game.
Yeah, right now they're just throwing them off the scent. That's all they're trying to do, prevent them from getting wind of their plan, but that's going to do it. Team Liquid will get the win 5-2.
And shows you what I know.
Hey, to be fair, we were seeing it. You know, he was looking pretty good out there with those flick shots. Now that we have our winner, let's actually go ahead and check out the picks and bans and see where this match is going to be settled.
Hey everybody, we're going to start map selection. TL, you won the skirmish, so you get to choose Team A or Team B.
Team B.
Team B. TL is Team B. That means M8 is Team A. M8, can I get your first ban?
Ban Breeze.
Ban Breeze. Okay, TL, can I get your first ban?
We're banning Abyss.
Ban Abyss. M8, can I get your first pick?
Abyss. Pick Pearl.
Pearl?
Pearl.
Pearl. Okay,
Pearl,
ban,
yeah?
ban Pearl. Or pick Pearl, sorry.
Coral or Pearl?
Pearl.
Pearl. Oh, Pearl. That's what I'm like. I understand Coral. Pearl. Yes. Wait, why base here? No, that's not correct. We're picking attack.
Okay, attack on Pearl.
Pearl,
Okay.
right?
Pearl.
Pearl.
Pearl, with a P. Okay, TL, can I get your map?
We picking bind.
Pick bind.
Bind, yeah.
Yes, MA, what's your side on bind?
Start attack.
Attack. Attack
Bind.
on bind. MIA, can I get your next ban?
This left, this straight. Ban this, right? Ban Corrode.
Ban Corrode? Okay. TL, what's your ban?
Last map split with Ban Haven.
Ban Haven, last match split. All right, and then MA, what's your side on split?
Start def.
Defense?
On split. Defense, yeah.
Defense. Okay, cool. So, as a recap, we have map 1 is Pearl with a TL on attack. Map 2 is Bind with M8 on attack. Map 3 is Split with M8 on defense. Good luck, everybody.
Listen, man, I predicted TL to win. I need them to get on the same page here. That was a tough pick band to watch, man. Mates, though, they're going to target, get Breeze out of there. That's an obvious one. You have to. Team Liquid were insane against T1 the other day, but you get 2 of Mates' great maps in the pool. When it comes to the OG trio of Valorant maps in the game, that is the Mates' bread and butter, where they display some incredible strategic fundamentals with that Yoru. So I think the pool is pretty solid for them, but it's not like an overwhelming victory in the map pick ban by any means.
All right, well, folks, I mean, this is it, right? It's a nice regional battle, good, honest regional battle. We'll see how this whole thing plays out. Remember, a spot for playoffs is on the line. So let's go ahead and bring out your 2 teams. The crowd's ready to go. Here's the Gentlemates and Team Liquid.
Vamos a recibirlo fuerte, Santiago. Yeah, gentlemen.
Gentlemates and Team Liquid are 2 squads that have met each other in the past, probably in skirmishes, in practice, so there has to be an iota of familiarity there. They have to expect something is afoot on both camps, Wyatt, and the question is, what are we going to get out of Pearl?
We're guaranteed to have another European side making it into the playoffs in a tournament in which Europe has brought more new faces than familiar, but they've been stunning so far. The exciting style of Team Liquid and Gentlemates just displaying such a top-level proficiency with the meta leaning into that Yoru, and Pearl has looked like a pretty damn solid map for them. It's always been a good Yoru map for sure.
Mates, Pearl pick makes perfect sense because it's up towards the top of Mates, down towards the bottom of Liquid. But, Golden Boy, I reckon Team Liquid have changed their composition here.
Surely.
Because this is another one of those maps where they previously were not running the Neon. They were running a really weird comp, actually. Yoru Waylay with a Brimstone on Pearl. Super strange. I think they've probably gone to the drawing board. We've already seen it in previous matches. Mates might have walked into a trap early.
It's working. The Neon has been good for Liquid. That man, Mini Blue, I mean, yeah, better than good. It has truly been great. It has been perfection.
Undefeated. Can we think of more adjectives for how good it's been if we want?
And the thing is, though, is that if we end up seeing that change up, if we end up seeing this Team Liquid roster, bust out that neon here. That is going to tell you everything you need to know about where this team is going in the future.
And man, I'm just excited to see if they do bring the neon out here. Will that undefeated streak continue? That's a huge narrative coming into this game.
You saw that guy right there on your screen just before the coaches. That was Nats, if you're watching for the first time. A legend in this space, a champion in his own right. And he is the veteran in this squad, but also you're turning to the coaching staff, Sideshow, to see what can they cook up in this short time frame. They need to make some haymakers a reality here, and it's very possible that they can, given the weapons that they have available to them.
I think the battle of the coaches actually puts more pressure, in fact, on the Gentlemates staff, because Team Liquid will have been working on, if there is a comp swap, will have been working on it in the week before Santiago, whereas mates will have to respond to it instantly.
This matchup with these two European teams is an unbelievable story of the new talent of today versus the two guys that went against each other in champs in 2021 in the finals. Starso beating Nats there for the trophy after Nats won the previous Masters tournament, and now both of them just surrounded by an entire new crop
That's
of talent.
An excellent point there, right? I mean, look, folks, Valorant has had such a rich history, but, you know, you go all the way back, Sideshow. That's a long time ago to still see these two names in these spots.
And yet it's been a very different story because Nats has consistently returned back to these global events. It has been years since we've seen Starkso back here, and now he's leading his team as the IGL, no longer a piece of the puzzle, a really important core part of it.
And one has to wonder as well, is Nats coming into this one feeling confident, considering that, yes, he has been here so many times before. We had an opportunity to catch up with Wayne a couple of days ago. We were talking to him about how it is to play on this squad and what he has learned.
What?
And you could tell the confidence.
Bro,
wait a minute.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, but what the hell is this comp? They're going for the Harbor, Golden Boy.
The Harbor is out, but wait a minute. We thought we were going to see the Jet.
Harbor.
I thought for a moment we were going to see Mini Jet, but no,
I was going to scream.
Okay,
but
so we all going to the neon, the way, the sky, no fade on my
Viper Harbor.
Where's the Yoru? Is there what?
Dude, this is crazy. This is almost like you've gone back in time to the Viper Harbor meta of 2023, except you're playing double duelist.
Dude, just
no
walls
sentinel.
on walls. We're walling off everything.
And they're pushing on defense, presumably, because you can't just anchor with this comp.
The height of that harbor wall might cut off like all of heaven now over on that B.
We haven't even seen
so
it in play
tall,
yet.
man.
So
40
for those
feet
who
tall.
don't know, and you're tuning in wondering why the hell are these weirdos freaking out, it's because Wayne is playing the Harbor, a character that was recently buffed. We have not seen this agent played yet in an official.
Every part of his kit.
So we have no idea what the impact is going to be. But let's go ahead and get this EMEA showdown on the books and send it over to your casters, Pacific's finest, Achilleos and Paper Thin.
I think that we are just as shocked as all of you are. Yeah, Liquid, they are coming out. We've said, yeah, they're probably going to change the compositions around the neon. Yes, that's okay, checking the boxes.
Right.
Harbor is now making an appearance for the first time at Masters Santiago.
Well, I tell you what, I mean, with the changes to Harbor, you have a ton of uptime on the smokes. The ult is really good. It doesn't need a ton of charges. I think it's only 7 if I'm not mistaken. So you have the ability to really cycle through things quickly, to control a lot of space. And, you know, with the Viper in there as well, I think this is going to be really oppressive for mates to get good reads, to have to try to figure out ways to get past those smokes efficiently and effectively on the fly. So you've got to be excited if you're a Team Liquid fan, because I think they're going to be bringing the heat against mates.
I'll tell you what this reminds me of. It reminds me of Liquid when they showed up to Masters Toronto. That was when Nats wasn't there. They had Penny subbing in, and they were just kind of scrambling to find these compositions, and they were running some really weird ones to decent success back at that tournament. It feels like that, but obviously Nats is here. Let's see how it plays out quickly on the dive forward. Mini will going to be sent up around the corner. Eventually finds the headshot, though, as Mini will get taken down. The pop flash in the slide across, Camo able to hold his own for a kill, and just like that, the pistol done and dusted with Liquid standing tall.
And there you go. You can already see some of the value you are going to get out of that high tide. The ability to cut off so much of that B site is going to open up things. And then, you know, you have the toxic screen as well to give you some cover on the entry. So you've got multiple layers here to work with as Team Liquid to set yourself up for these executes. Big opener from Mini-Boo while stunned up, and then they just keep pushing. They set up those crossfires, they knock them down. This is a great start for Team Liquid, who have run into this tournament.
They're just going to be running into the B site once again. See Gamble and Spawn from 3 players, just going to be a fast rotation towards this B side of the map. Meanwhile, Mini going to be tucking away. Double dash up and over the top of Mini-Boo, able to find one. Martin peels one back with the classic, puts the Neon on the floor. Wayne stunned up, has the eyes there on a player, but Camo swinging around back of Hall. He's able to find Glyph, Bitbo falls, and now just Martin there in heaven. Now that Starzo has been taken down on the flank. Ooh. Martin making it a little bit more costly though. Good damage to be found here.
That's his weak too.
He's a map 46. Taking the TP, but Camo still there watching. Martin finds a headshot. Gets a shot to the shoulder versus Camo. Only minor damage inflicted. But he gets the dink and nearly gets the finisher. That was so very close. Team Liquid barely scraped by.
All right, so you got to be a little bit more careful as Team Liquid. Just running it down is already starting to get read pretty well. The quick rotations coming through from Maids. Martin heating up. Those are things you do not want to see as Liquid, because we saw it when we got to Pearl against EDG, where Martin really started to step up there as that player that we've known him to be here in kickoff on that Yoru. Just so efficient, getting those multi-kills in so many rounds. The guy is just a terror.
Overall, wasn't too hefty an investment from them in the previous round, so there is going to be decent firepower available to them as Saturate on the lob in. Mini-Boo eventually able to collect that kill, turns back, looking for players at the connector, but Martin continuing to succeed. That's a kill there, Mini getting involved, will be able to clean up another 2, and now it's just Mini-Boo. Barrel stuffs with the classic, cleans up 1. And he's still here in position, Starzo getting closer. Just on the opposite side of the doors, right where the spike is on the floor. The spot on the 1, the slide in, is able to find the kill, but cannot get the 180 transfer. That will be Mates getting themselves on the board, but again, only just the 1 player surviving.
Yeah, that's a lot of economic damage done there by Team Liquid. And Mini-Boo is off to a hot start, already has his overdrive in hand. And this is exactly one of the big things I wanted to point out for this match, was the Mini-Boo versus Beepo matchup, because Mini-Boo, I think, is a little bit better in the fragging department. You know, the analyst desk has been talking about how good Mini-Boo is when he slides. He is one of the best at hitting shots while sliding or right at the end of a slide. Whereas Beepo better at the space creating, setting up Martin, Mini, Glyph, the players behind him to do some work.
Oh, once again, just going to be this B-side attack simulator coming through from Team Liquid.
They're different.
And change up on the tripwires, but still Camo getting in deep enough, gets on top of Mini before he really realizes what the hell is going on. The chaos of his composition continues to be gorgeous, just like these shots from Camo. 3 kills, an upgrade of the weapon. Beepo was able to peel 1 back. Wayne going to be struck down, but they're just going to have to back away and try to go for the save. We've got Mini-Boo slotting forward, just the base of water. Looks like they're not going to go creeping down to that. As I say it, Glyph will be exploring. Not pushing, though. Just look to maintain their positions and hold on to these weapons as long as they possibly can, but Mini-Boo putting himself in the correct spot to be able to find a punish, and punish he shall. Eliminated now, just Glyph to try to stay alive as the spike gets ready to blow up.
Nothing left to do. Ooh.
Careful.
Yeah, that one tickled a little.
That's, now your armor gone.
And that's not great because he was on 0 creds, so that's so much damage being done here economically by Team Liquid on this attacker side. They're going to be 1 away from the reckoning for Wayne. You've got the convergent paths as well. Mini-Boo is an overdrive. You have so much ability to, oh my God, dude.
I mean, he just bypasses all of the trips.
Right.
He just goes up and over the top of the box, drops on the opposite side. And Mini has no clue.
I think Mini there is just trying to guess where, you know, the landing zone is going to be. And then Camo just does the same thing. He's expecting a change-up.
Speaking of doing the same thing, at least for the start, there's the orb grab. Reckoning now online. Move around the back, some safety.
Oh, Mini.
As he's going to be taken down. Wayne able to find the first, looking for a follow-up, gets it. Glyph now eliminated. The one rifle that they had coming into this round going to be left on the floor as people unable to acquire that as he strafes his way out of the sight. Look now going to be set up. Beepo going to be able to find one, stops from being a flawless. Starzo and Martine just backpedaling, repositioning, looking to go down to the spike. Team Liquid going to have a 4-1 start.
It's just so pacey, and just look at the way the players are playing. It's just go, go, go. Check angle, check angle, check angle, real fast. Like, they are just so hot right now, and Mates, I wouldn't be surprised if there's a timeout coming. Camo gonna find one. Wayne gets the last one, 3 in the round.
Didn't even need to invest the ultimate.
No.
Still just collecting those charges, collecting those heads. I wonder at what point does Paco decide to call the timeout for Gentlemates? So going back into another buy, you've got 4 ultimates available. Is this the time to pump the brakes, or do you trust in the team, just in that in-game leadership to be able to counteract this? Because right now, Liquid, they're not doing anything too crazy.
No.
This is going to be the first round where they really change it up. They're now leaning in towards the A side of the map.
Well, it's so hard here as Mates because anybody who's trying to anchor is just getting absolutely run over. They're going to use the Reckoning right off the rip here to clear long. And then they still have follow-up behind this. Now, there are ults to counter for Mace. They can play for retake on this. They've got their drift. They've got the Nightfall. They've got an overdrive of their own.
Now you get that High Tides situated as well. Make a retake very difficult. Nightfall will be able to crash across onto 3, I do believe. As Relay Bolt's going to be sent out. People able to find one as Wayne will get taken down. Purple trying to hold his own here. Default on the side. Miniboo, however, from stairs, able to peel one back. Pops the overdrive and is right up on Starzo's face. The kills are there. Everybody from Liquid in pole position to trade out to capitalize. 5-1.
And you're just trying to play off the Nightfall's info there. You don't invest the drift from Martine. You just try to make a go of it unexpectedly. Oh, trying to spam the wall there. Love the way that Miniboo's reacting. Immediately goes for the ult to slide. Don't give Starkzo any chance to try to swing you on that angle. And this Liquid, man, they are something else. The way that they have completely reinvented themselves in the second half of the start of the year is so fun to watch.
I mean, right now, I think everybody's going to be hoping that we get to see this iteration of Liquid, this aggression go up against the likes of PRX.
Right?
Just be,
or Nongshim.
I mean, it might be the Event Horizon moment. Like, it's just where singularity has occurred and reality folds in on itself. It'd be too glorious to witness.
It would be incredible. I mean, it feels like a supermassive black hole that you're running into. You just can't escape the gravity that this team's creating. Mates is going to finally rip the timeout and try to figure things out. To maybe throw a few sheriffs in there for the next round. But Camo as well on that waylay, you know, talking about his ability to play the Yoru, how good he is. But like this pace that they're playing at and the sharpness that he's able to like get down with his aim when he gets in there is so impressive right now. Like they are so ready for this. Like the drilling that they've already been able to kind of put into their play is incredible. And oh, by the way, they still got a couple ults to fool around with.
Yeah, still the Seekers. Try to gain some information. Martine going to be playing close. Just dashes back over to Hall. It's Liquid once again. Not looking to play the map. Not looking to spread out. No defaults here. No contact plays. Just straight up into this B side where Camo is able to take down 3. Looking to try to recover the weapon. Pop flash on the corner. They just double face in. Starzo gets taken down, and that is now just Glyph left alone to his own devices. A lone, sad sheriff in hand.
Spike planted.
Miniboo will end up falling. Previously taking some damage, but now getting caught. Trying to go for the reload. Eats a bit. Let's just keep it double stacked. Just continue to poke and prod. Trying to get Wayne another ult charge towards another Reckoning here. As he's gonna melee him! Excuse me! Oh, they are feeling it! Timeout be damned!
Oh my goodness.
That is bold, brash, disrespectful, and absolutely entertaining.
Oh, it's beautiful. It is so beautiful. Do it. Oh.
It's the only thing we need? Yep, just keep nothing else in the replay package. Just that.
Left-hand jab for the knockout punch on the round. Absolutely stellar. Oh, this is beautiful. I am just loving this. And you still have Camo's ult. He's been sitting on it for forever.
Martin looking for the punish. We'll be able to find him. Many people kind of getting bogged on the pillar. Ends up getting caught. Convergent path's going to be invested over towards the connector, but it's so many players stacked up, ready to receive this pressure. And this time, mates are coming out on top. Suddenly, just Nats left alone. Peeking, seeing if he can find anybody in transit, but all of mates already corralled on that B site.
Nats is laughing. He's just like, oh, okay, it didn't work this time.
You've already done so much work on this attacker side.
Right.
Can't be too bothered, but would still love to find some damage. Continue to keep the economy of mates weak. As well as get towards a pit.
Triple stack.
Yeah, looking for the high-low. If anybody could break it, though, might just be Nats. Just off that left-hand side, yeah. Waiting until he's perfectly out into the open. Some warning shots, perhaps, trying to set up for that poison orb, but people will be able to close the gap and get the kill. So flawless fashion for mates to finally find their second round win.
Yeah, so you've seen a couple rounds here in a row with this. Put Martin at the pillar at the front of B so you can get that quick info, so you can make the fast rotates. This time around, he plays a little bit differently than he did on the Eco, where he tucks back into the cubby, and he's able to get that kill onto Miniboo, and that really kind of neuters this attack that you're trying to set up with those fast entries. Martin just through the smokes, domes a couple. Mini even stands up after that one.
Hello, you guys nothing were smashing every.
Well, maybe a bit of that fear being shrugged off. See if they can continue it, though.
Surely
this
not.
time, Trailblazer will check out Martin's position.
Surely this is a fake. Like, this is all a ruse by Liquid. But they're all 5 here, so I don't think it is.
Looking for the quick shot. Martin able to dodge that one. Faces forward, finds Miniboo, but people's going to be on the trade. Some Neon's down on both sides. Or picked up 2 charges for Wayne to get that next Harbor ult cycled in. Martin nearby enough, does have the dimensional drift in case he starts getting into a sticky situation.
Yeah, wouldn't mind seeing him rip it about when the execute starts to come through, just to get the information on that back line. Let Mini try to deal with Camo if possible. The fade there too.
Pop flash through. In around the back, Starzo looking for the kill. Purple gonna be taken down, but not before Glyph is traded out. Reface in, and Starzo cleans up 3. Gets mates the same on the scoreboard as they look to claw this one back. Still, though, seems like it's all smiles from the TL camp.
I was gonna say, we can't just keep doing B here. We gotta try a little bit different. The strategy book's surely deeper here.
Yeah, all 5 mid, perhaps.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, the death ball is whatever. I mean, but this is kind of what you saw against T1 for Team Liquid, right? Where they're running over you a little bit. Once the adjustment is made, then they're going to do like 4-1. They're going to let Nat start to lurk a little bit. They're going to kind of toy with some pressure at a different part of the map, potentially. They're going to try a 3-2 split.
A big change up, but Nat's still getting caught mid. That big haunt reveal as Martin able to collect both kills. Camo now taken down. Miniboo tagged up around the corner, and Glyph has the flank through Art. Aggression out from mates now starting to be rewarded as Team Liquid might not have too many smiles remaining on their faces after this one. The gap is getting closed very quickly, and now a neural step to reveal. Wayne fishing for the kill. Eventually he's going to be able to find the one, finds a second. Maybe if he was able to find a third. Purple, however, not able to find the pop flash. They get the turn, they get the win, and mates get themselves 2 rounds away from a 6-6 half.
Okay. Mates now just countering aggression with aggression of their own. They're just going to start pressing the map. Wherever they feel like the hits are going to be, they're going to react just ASAP to it. Let's see if there's going to be any adjustments in the Team Liquid camp. The roaring start now being calmed down.
Nice, come on!
Getting some good timings, the push out of doors to find some kills, but this is just coming down to, it's like 2 bulls butting heads against each other.
Back in a flash.
We're still a little pacey, but it's not a full commit just yet this time. They're trying to bait a reaction.
Bit more restraint, but okay, swinging in. I thought people had that one 100%, but Wayne just takes his head off. There's nothing more that Martin can do, just blocked off. Yeah, 4 players still lurking around water. Nats just start scaling forward towards that A site, which for the most part is empty. Mates leaning in towards B once again.
That's a gun upgrade as well for Team Liquid there. They were on a weaker buy and they just scooped that gun up. So now they're gonna have a little bit of extra firepower. 2 sheriffs behind those 3 rifles.
Face back in, ensure that everything is cleared out. As there's the high tide going across the A site. Mates get the bad news. Now they're gonna try to make their way forward, and Nats is still watching for a potential deep flank that is not likely to be seen.
Are we gonna plant?
Eventually.
Checking.
Make sure that Nats is clear to advance forward, so now they can get that pit in pipe. Okay, Martine is able to find Camo, brings this back into a 4v4. They'll still find themselves disadvantaged given the pit now in play, but the dimensional drift is there. Martine gonna go on a scouting mission, try to spot them out. Sees the one, guides Mini's aim. Purpo now taken down. After the defuse, spot onto another. Just sending out some warning shots. The weapon gets passed over into Nats' hands, and he's able to put it to use for a kill. Mini struck down. Minibu still here on the flank. The shorty in Martine's hands. The one coming away with the elimination, and now it's down to Minibu. The push forward, they almost line up for him, but Martine with 3 will get Gentlemates a 5th round win.
This is fantastic stuff from the mates. They have found their groove now. They have found the rhythm of this and finally getting that drift, and it gets tremendous value. Maybe just specifically saving this to counter Nats' Viper's Pit the whole way through. Martine again finding players through the smoke. He's been so good at that. Anticipating Nats is gonna push out. Nats had a shorty of his own, but Martine quicker to the draw. He's starting to break things open, starting to heat up. 13-9 for Martine.
Scary prospect. Despite the run back coming through, still not seeing a timeout call from the Liquid camp. Going into that second half from the defender's side with both in the back pocket. Will they have the advantage is the question. Slide in, Minibu continuing to be the tip of the spear. Camo now. Taking turns, a bit of a relay here between the 2 of them, but Camo does eat a decent bit of damage there from the wall bank.
God, you've opened up so much of the map here, but oh, Mini's gonna find Nats over at long A.
Same lurk that he was trying to do in the previous round, never got punished, never had that forward push coming through, and this time Mini is able to get the catch.
That's huge, because now you don't have that long A control. You're forced to go over to B. Into this Cypher setup, into the Astra Stars, into Glyphs.
Watching close, finds the first. Camo taken down, swings in for a little bit more, and Glyph finds a second. Up shot gonna be going wide, but the pop flashes out. Martine looking for the transfer, cannot quite find it. Minibu now dashing forward, but it's chaos across the board. Loses sight on Pippo, who cleans it up with a shorty, and just like that, 6-6 at the half.
That is absolute madness. Blistering pace to that half, but it comes out 6-6, all square in the end.
Just wild scenes, but you have to think for Team Liquid, given how this had started, unthinkable. Need to be having some steadier play going into that second half, otherwise mates might just be able to take the map themselves.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Gracias, Nosfe, gracias, Kevo. Y bueno, qué locura lo que estamos viviendo hoy también, ¿eh? Ya son 3 días de evento y hace calor, así que, por favor, todo el público, vayan levantando sus botellitas. Es momento de hidratarnos. Primero voy a comenzar yo, si me lo permiten. Ay, Dios, qué rica está el agua, en serio. Y ahora, vamos a hidratarnos todos. Todos con la botella arriba. ¡Vamos, Santiago! ¡Bien, eso! Yo quiero hacer un brindis, ¿eh? Yo quiero hacer un brindis por este evento maravilloso, por este público increíble, por todo lo que hemos vivido y todo lo que falta en este Masters Santiago, y porque realmente tienen un país hermoso. Así que salud por Santiago.
Keeping the crowd hyped and keeping them hydrated as well. Fans having a whale of a time out here in the arena. Even on a Monday, showing up to cheer, to lend their voices. But right now, a 6-6 scoreline between Gentlemates and Team Liquid after a 6-1 start for TL.
Now what does this defender side look like for Liquid? Are they just running it down here?
Keep on sprinting.
It's a 1-3-1 split. They're gonna just try to challenge mid here. Just disrupt anything Mates has in their heads before it even gets rolling. Over towards Beepo there. Angled in the direction of those double doors. He's kind of on his own. They're looking for kind of a reactive play here, potentially. Maybe a bit of a crunch from the window with Glyph.
Looking for the aggro push out. Melee bolt exchange, Miniboo gonna be held at bay. Continuing to try to push forward, however, and it's just right into a firing squad. And we're only able to find the single kill.
What are they gonna read? He tucked in here.
Hard to say, but he is completely surrounded, and he's gonna have to try to fight his way out. Staying drilled in on the angle, finds the headshot. But where do you go from here? Into the grave, it would seem. Garzo able to find him now. 3v2. Favor to the side of Mates as they make their way across towards the B site. Wayne nearby, sitting in back halls. The tether to find nothing, a shot to Beepo. Puts him down to 70. Looks for a little bit more though, and it's gonna be Martine taking him down. That's now a 1v3. All three players, 70 health on the opposite side. Can he pull out the clutch? Nice towards halls. Martine jiggling just out of sight. Now a TP across towards long. Bite in hand, Nats himself down to 70. Trying to swing the corner, finds the instant headshot spots. Martine has the tap! Goes for the reload. Martine now backpedaling, but damage gonna be found. Nats down at 15 health. Needing to close the gap, he's got the time to play with, but he does not have the health advantage. And Martine, with 3, will get Mates the pistol.
Ooh boy, almost got a little Nats magic, but just came up short. But it's all just coming down to a numbers game at times here. Whoever's gonna get more guns to bear in the heat of the moment, and this time around, you know, Team Liquid with this pistol probably hoping that Mates is just pushing in an extremity, either long A, long B. They actually held there, coming from shops, and that was just exactly what they were hoping for. Team Liquid ran in there and lost an extra player, even though Camo can do a little bit more damage through. That's all on his own over here, trying to tuck in.
Mini fully blinded up. Mini Boom will be able to find the kill. Decent little advantage for them finding that lurk player as Nats, handed in hand, takes down Glyph as well.
So tricky.
Weaponry still not going to be on their side. It's going to be a double push out towards Secret. Swing around the back. There's the Marshall, but Miniboot doesn't pull the trigger fast enough. Martine finds the headshot. Star Zone with a Spectre. 1v2 swing about to come through, and they cannot overwhelm. Barely takes any damage. Now it's just Purple to try to see if he can get a little bit more through. It's a bit more costly of an anti-eco. The round win is certainly out of reach. He'll play it patiently, just linger within the spawn. The back away will come in, and Mates will allow him to go down to the spike.
And you're still going to be able to keep some pretty good weaponry here for Mates. It's starting to get a little bit worrisome. Liquid needing to punch back, needing to answer back. Does this composition, does this have any more layers to it, any more strategy? You know, on this defender's side, still have so much smokes to work with, so much delay potential, but you're just kind of running at them. Haven't seen it be super effective just yet. Toxic screen, you know, something to consider. The way Nats is going to play, tuck into those angles. Across the mid there, he's able to cover so much space with it.
Feels like a big thing that they really need is, you know, Purple to get online. 1-9 at the moment was instrumental in their victory.
True.
he gonna work some of that magic, find his form, as now they're just looking for the crunch play, and People's gonna be caught in midair as Camo collects two, looking for the third, but Martin trades it back. Finds both the enemy duelists, but does fall down to 5 HP. The regen armor to try to reinforce him just a little bit. Dimensional drift's gonna be coming in. Double peek, double push, trying to see if they can stop this push forward, but Purple eventually able to find Mini. Here's the exit, turns back to main, and that's what we're talking about.
Down A.
A monstrous kill to be found, and now Martin with 5 HP. Certainly he's not gonna be able to find a clutch from here. Knife in hand. Nats hears the movement, hears him working his way around. 50 seconds. Either try to make a play or try to go for the save.
Gonna get Purpo into a favorable angle there. Nats can watch Art or double down on the spike.
He's got the money, but want to play into this. You want to potentially give away another kill, another ult charge to one of these players. It seems like Martin is at least going to be going for it, and who knows if he can find the first one. A one tap onto Purpo. It could be everything, but it will be Purpo to strike him down. A 3K to rally back. Team Liquid still suffering some heavy losses in the anti-bonus, but they get the round win.
It's just what the doctor ordered. Purpo, EMEA, one of the best when it comes to headshots. He's incredible. Speaking of headshots, Camo, it's a couple big ones. Martin is just ever present, ever dangerous.
Oh, he is destroying at the moment.
He is.
21, 11, and 4. Well ahead of anybody else on his team.
He's just in the groove for 2026. The man is just record-breaking. See what he's got in store for us here. Another big push out early. A long control established, but Mates at least putting a pause on it. Maybe gonna re-clear that. Gonna hear those footsteps out. Do they want to mess?
We saw the one shot. It was just one Sheriff to clear the Trailblazers. They're gonna basically completely evacuate this A side of the map.
They're just expecting, based on the way Liquid's been playing, that there might be another layer to that attack. So it's just take your time, then go for the re-clear. Got so much control at long B.
But you've also got 4 players from TL in position just against Martinez on the other side. And granted, it might take 4. I was going to say it might take 4 to dispatch him, but Nats will be able to quickly take him down.
I think you're kind of happy to play a little bit of retake with this comp too as Team Liquid, and especially with the convergent pass there. Yeah, Starkso does have a Nightfall. This could have some ult v ult shenanigans, but just looking at where Starkso is posted up, he's moved a muscle. He's looking for that late lurk. They can get there.
Right now in play, Convergent Paths, looking for the catch, is able to find one, but a little bit delayed on that one. Wayne ends up falling, Spitball finds the kill. That's going to be taken down at the same time, but Starkso holding his own. Miniboo now felled. 3v2. Players disconnected away from one another. As the heals come in, getting Camo back up to 100 HP. ETL favored, but not quite ready for it, but Purple, what a turn! Gets the headshot, takes down Beepo, and Nats finds himself a 3K. Defuse to come in, and Team Liquid, they tie it up 8-8.
Just great patience. Team Liquid trying to take their moments, trying to find their advantages, starting to spread the map a little bit here. You know, Miniboo in a 1v1 against Starkso there, you feel pretty confident about trying to take that fight. Starkso bests him. Convergent Path catches Glyph right as he's on the way out after planting. So that's a freebie. That's a hell of a turn.
One enemy remaining.
That's what you need.
Hey! Hey, stand up! Hello! You wanna stand up?
I love Nats.
I do too, man. He is.
And I do question how much personal beef there is here. Because they haven't played against each other this year.
Right.
But if you remember all the way back to that first Champions, it was Nats on one side of the stage, Starzo on the other, and Starzo got the better of him. Denying that trophy out of his hands from on high, though. Camo, quick shot, able to find Bippo with the help of Nats. I believe the snake bite. Nats himself will be able to find an elimination before Martin takes him down.
Planted.
Oh,
it's okay, yeah. Suddenly facing forward. Here it stares. The kills we found. Liquid members picking their targets, and just like that, they are back into the lead.
You want to sing Nats' praises a little bit more, and I do. The way he plays that round is pretty cheeky. He throws the pit down, doesn't even stay inside of it for like a second, immediately wraps back towards the window of flowers and waits for a player there and gets a kill. Like, he's just miles ahead of you. He's expecting players to do things, and he's correct more often than not. And it's just a crossfire, just kind of a roll of the dice there. The ramp from Art. It's Liquid who's got the firepower, and now they've got an op for Miniboo. One away from a Seekers for Purple. Miniboo's gonna be holding A all by himself. Pretty deep angle posted up on. Stars here for Glyph to escort the team in.
Miniboo with the op. The swing and the collat! Pippo Martin both gonna be taken down. The overdrive now popped. Chasing forward, found a smattering of damage. Stars are gonna be tagged up, plays in off the flash, but still does get decayed down and taken down, but Purple's there for the trade. Glyph looking to try to isolate, get rid of this enemy Sky, but he cannot, because Purple has arrived! Another big round as Liquid hit double digits.
And this is where it gets scary for Mates. When the back lines start to heat up, it was the Camo and Miniboo show on the attack side, but now you're getting Purple, you're getting Nats involved. Beautiful shot from Miniboo. That angle, perfect for him. Nice little play from Starks, though, to try to bail himself out with the C's, but...
Yep.
Yep.
Got off the audio.
We got the joint. We got the gist.
He's very excited. He's very happy. That is clear. And they've now forced the second and final timeout out of Gentlemates. Meanwhile, Team Liquid, even in that first half, never called one. They still have both, and I find that astounding.
Well, I think, obviously, it's been kind of back and forth, and even though Mates ran, what is that, 7 in a row there? Like, you just have that much faith in Nats, too, just to kind of figure things out, to kind of rally the troops. What a luxury to have a tremendous leader like him, but now the coaching staff for Mates is going to have to figure out what they're going to do. Is it time for them to start running it down a bit? You know, they're trying to slow walk in towards some of these rounds, and it's fine with Team Liquid. They're not going to keep the op into the next round, but I don't know if they need it. There's so many options here with this comp to play fast, to take space, to play for retake. Again, so much ability to cover the map. A change of position here, the toxic screen to start. Push it a little bit deeper. Kind of makes you wonder, curious if Nats is going to want to go or if he's setting up for someone else to take some mid space here, and it looks like it's going to be Miniboo. They know Mini's there.
Been spotted. Okay, we'll just be a quick little stalemate over at shop, but back away.
It's a little bait and switch attempt, but Mini wise to it. A stall here. His Mates looking for more aggression, looking for another layer, but it's not there just yet. Dog to clear. Not going to find anything.
I'd love to find an opening kill, have that neural theft.
Yeah.
Be massive for them to try to find the correct side of the map.
Got to get some value out of that Astral too.
Double stack, though, staring into Art.
You are divided.
Watching on the angle, but Cosmic Divide going to be called in. A push forward. Wayne plays out in front of that one for a brief little moment. Sees will connect, taking away his audio, and the approach from behind. He's getting ready to come through. He gets run down, but ooh, full blind coming in suddenly. It is going to be Mates coming out on top. 2 kills going to be found, but Miniboo finds the stun with a relay bolt. Neural depth, getting the ping reveal. His position going to be known, and Mini finds it. Gorgeous timing to get the punish on the enemy Neon. Tapping for it, Nats. Gives it away at dugout. Ups over the top. Ooh. Tries to hit the transfer, but cannot. Timeout works a treat. Martin with another 3K. Mates one off, tying this up again.
Yeah, and I think it's simple things here for Mates that you're talking about in this timeout. It's being very cognizant early, waiting to see what the trap is, what the sneaky play is. Shut that down. Don't give Miniboo anything. Use that Cosmic Divide to escort yourself into that site, and then let Martin do what he does best and frag he has. He's up to 26 now. He might be
like the 30 bomb is inevitable.
100%.
We have at least 3 more rounds to be played out. Maybe a bit of a softer start for him in the tournament, but now is certainly finding his footing. He had on display back at EMEA. Might fall online with the orb take, as well as that dimensional drift.
Right, so you should be able to...
a cheeky setup.
Exactly, you should be able to guide that Nightfall in pretty nicely here. Get
Not only that, but a silent exit around the back. Trying to just stuff somebody with a shorty. Not sure if he's going to quite be getting the opportunity, though. So far, all the players from Team Liquid playing back, now starting to advance. Minibu going to be struck down as Bippo finds the opener. Right pop, Nats able to find one. Wayne's taken down. The flash, however, connecting massive from Purple, but just can't quite find anything more off the back of that. Camo now in a 1v2, but both players low on health. The plant not committed to. If Starzo goes for it here, Camo should be able to suss out that it's just behind the pillar and catch him with a wall bang. So Mates completely pumped the brakes.
Still have the saturate too for Camo.
30 seconds left.
The haunt the tower. Rotate over into default. Camo on the push. Finds the one tap. Looks for the kill. Some damage exchanged, and Starzo comes out on top in massive fashion.
Woo! Starzo has hit some big ones. He has been so clutch today for Mates so far. The IGL getting some good frags. Huge opener for Bippo. That Neon battle so crucial in this matchup because that allows you to continue to accelerate, to continue to take space. Now, that's a beautiful flash from Purpo in the follow-up as well. Camo probably kicking himself a little bit. We're finally gonna get a timeout from Team Liquid. See if they can make some adjustments of their own.
Nats asked them to stand up. They delivered. And now, will be the first timeout call for Team Liquid on Pearl. Still one more in case this gets away from them, but the economy is shaky to say the least. Just be 2 rifles and a smattering of the other weaponry going into this to try to stop the advance of Mates.
Yeah, and you're gonna have a reckoning. You're gonna be one away from a convergent pass for Camo, so it could be a world where you're gonna be able to use these ults to turn this round on its head economically. Just is that gonna be available to them? Is that gonna be part of the plan, or is it just a kind of gimmick play into saving those ults for the follow-up buy round? So you're gonna be so close. Seekers as well, almost there. A lot to consider as Mates in this timeout with all that's going on there on the other side of the coin. But it looks like Long B is gonna be challenged here. Stack setup and a push through.
Oh, hello. Bit of a jump scare. Suddenly, snap over to Camo, and he is dead.
I think maybe they were hoping that they, Mini's been playing that position solo a lot, and maybe they could, again, try to get that freebie. We've seen them try to make him uncomfortable. Pushes through mid, pushes through long.
One more kill for Martin on his warpath to the 30 drop, so just needs a couple more kills for that, and now Liquid. Call is being sounded to rotate across towards that A site, and couldn't have written it better here for Mates. Working their way into B right as it gets evacuated.
Okay. What's this retake gonna look like? You've got a Bucky for Miniboo. Some scary things happening. Spectre for Nats. Are you gonna be able to get it started? Flanks are gonna be not being dealt with because none of the trips back there are cleared, so all eyes forward for Mates.
Well, they'll try to cut off Halls as well as Long. Swing coming in, but full flash connecting on to Wayne, and yeah, it is just a shooting gallery, a flawless round for Mates to gain the lead. Not allowing for the half buy to come through. Team Liquid now once again on the back foot.
Okay, this is kind of where I'm sure a lot of that timeout talk was happening. Now you've got 3 ults. You've got a lot of ability to take this over. Rip.
It's a bit too far on the dash.
Beautiful. And again, it's all that extra layer you have with the Cypher to know that your flanks are clear, so they can just concentrate their fire up there. Makes it easy for them, to say the least.
Into the full buy, 3 ultimates to try to utilize. Your ult depth available for Mates as they look to get themselves up to map point on their pick. That's going to quick rotate across towards B.
A little bit of a stutter step here at the start for Mates coming out of window. So they didn't fall for the convergent pass trap that was being attempted.
Blazer goes to shop. Does it get deep enough to find Martin? I don't think he's been spotted. There's no ping coming down.
No, they didn't see him.
Meanwhile, Mini just fearlessly charging through Art now to stairs. Could you say tucked away in this position, the Seekers, however, might play spoiler.
Look at that. They're so quick to rotate off those Seekers. They were already so deep where Mates over towards A. They're going to commit. They still have plenty of time here in the round.
Mini Boo trying to play up on top. Struck down. Massive kill to be found for Mini. Does he invest in neural depth immediately off that? The answer is going to be yes. Sends it, but Nats does manage to find the punish, so 1 for 1 thus far. Reveal comes through, and now they advance forward onto the A site. Looks like they're going to call for a last-second pivot, however. And the way across in through mid, now towards that B side of the map.
Almost out.
Plenty of time to try to get the plant. On clears out Halls. Wayne has the wave ready to go. Will just send that one through. The blind stab, but now it's dissipated, and Starzo finds Camo. Bippo gets Wayne. And everything is coming up, Mates. Team Liquid now having to back away, saving these final 2 weapons. Gentle Mates will get themselves up to map point.
Just again, phenomenal reactions. Trying to put pressure into that back hall. And it's immediately thwarted. Trying to use that ult, but it's a little bit delayed for Camo to get in there. That gives Starzo the ability to reset. Now you're just hoping to keep these guns. Looks like you will as Team Liquid. I don't think Martin's gonna get there in time. But just what a recovery here by Mates. I mean, this was looking like it was gonna be Team Liquid just steamrolling this, but they've got the tempo, they've got the pace, they've got the feel now. Beautiful reaction, absolutely stellar.
Not too late to try to get that collapse onto Starzo.
Nice. Let's go.
Yeah, even though the Reckoning now concusses and it gives you a bit of a reveal, and it is really quick, so it's hard to react. It doesn't last as long, so there's a little bit of the difference in it compared to the old one.
Final timeouts from Liquid having to be used in quick succession. They need to push this into overtime. They want to walk away with the win on their opponent's map pick. Already had a 3-mapper banger series to start off the day. We very well could be in for a second, given that Bind is the next map.
Yeah. You would anticipate that Bind is almost a given for Team Liquid, but you never know. I mean, the way
It's also got to be the biggest thing that Mates are prepping for coming into this.
For sure. You know you're leaving it open.
Cover that when we get to it, but that is the timeout now done and dusted. Will we say the same for Liquid at the end of this round, or will Mates not quite be able to finish it just yet? Martin's still 2 kills away from finding that 30 bomb.
And it's just been the discipline here for the Mates on this attacker side. Not falling for anything in mid, not giving up any of those early first kills very often. Once they got through and stabilized, they've got 4 in a row. They're looking to finish the job. Glyph all on his own over at Long A. Get that waylay slowly creeping through. Mid-space attempted with a high tide.
Full control there. Camera's still situated. Glyph just backs away, giving up that space over towards Long. And now here comes the pressure.
Yeah.
Death ball from Mates, storming their way in towards B, and there's no ambiguity about this. They're making plenty of noise. Snake bite to try to delay. It's only going to find a minor little bit of damage, and Nats is going to be good for 1 kill, but eventually gets flushed out. Wayne with the Guardian, finding the one, catches a glimpse, but catches a shot as well. Starzo keeps him in with a 3v3. Purple Camo, Mini Boo now the ones that need to be the difference makers, but Mini is looking for a flank as he rotates up towards tower. There are 2 players tucked into this position, and now he strikes, finding one, but not before Glyph gets taken out. 2v2, Starzo tucked into the cubby here at Long. The defuse now being held, gets it up to half. Mini Boo has the cover, Mini making plenty of noise, but Purple pulls off the defuse, finds the shot. And Liquid will find at least another round win. One more to go to take this into overtime.
Ooh, felt like that one might have been lights out with Minis lurk there. I was getting ready to go over to Bind. Nats does well to at least get one, but Wayne is also finding some value with that Guardian. Mini Boo, he's alive, him and Purpo. Able to just barely hold on. So one more here. Find out if we're mates up 1-0 or we're going to overtime.
Operator in play. Big changeup might be unexpected here. Yeah, Beepo the one with it in hand. Getting positioned over towards B long. Once again, it's only Nats playing on that site.
I mean, this high tide does give you so much control in the early part of the game here. So that is kind of forcing Mates' hand to start leaning in towards B. And this time around, Nats tucked really far back. Doesn't want to give any early info over.
Does have Wayne rotating in. Smoke just going to be cycled forward. Try to dissuade this push.
But, I mean, Purple hasn't seen a damn thing over at long, so now you're really going to be leaning in. Camo swinging through.
Not going to be having your flashes as well for the immediate retake. Nats, however, just staying tucked away into the corner. Prowler looking to try to chase him down, though, will give the reveal over. As Beepo swinging around the back of Halls. Camo and Wayne, now Nats all dead. Beepo finds two. It's just Miniboo and Purpo to try to be the difference makers to extend this into OT. So many players low on health, but all five still alive. The drop down, the shot's getting ready to come in. Around the back, the blind is there, Martine. Purple finding two. An ace clutch, does he have it in him? They're all so low, but Starkso's got the shorty. He's got the gap closed, and Nates have the map. 13-11. Their pick of Pearl. They get the win.
It's absolute madness. You know, we all thought Team Liquid was going to try something different, and they certainly did. But it's just great recoveries, great reactions. Martine gets to 30. Beautiful from Mates.
Gets there at the very, very end, but that is just the beginning of this series. We've got Liquid on Bind coming up next. Mates, can they get a 2-0? We'll find out.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Let's go. He's hunting down that title!
The time to write the next chapter in the esports history books is finally here.
And they folded in his hands yet again! Steps up to the plate, and he could knock this one out of the park! Now they shall be engraved alongside the greats!
Ponla pa' subirle esa chapa, me gustan pila y tú sabes que yo soy puto que estoy la es mentira. Full de los bolsillos pa' darte lo que tú pidas, ya están dándole a la tuya y va con un vuelo de ida. Ponla pa' subirle esa chapa, me gustan pila y tú sabes que yo soy puto y que estoy la es mentira. Full de los bolsillos pa' darte lo que tú pidas, ya están dándole a la tuya y va con un vuelo de ida. Ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla.
Jen here with Coach Paco of Gentlemates, now Team Liquid, throwing a massive curveball. Just wanted to ask you, how are you guys able to deal with their curveball, the new comp, but more importantly, their extremely speedy playstyle that a lot of teams struggled against?
I mean, we as a team develop a skill and something that makes us who we are, and that is that we're really good at problem solving. So instantly when we saw that they have a comp that they had, we instantly talk about what we are going to expect. They won a couple of rounds, but like we were talking and talking, so like at the end we found a solution. And yeah, overall, like we developed the players to like think and not like just you know, be ready to like coin flip and like risk the round. So yeah, I believe that like we showed that great in this first map.
Okay, thank you so much and good luck.
Thank you.
Off the back of a monstrous performance from Martine, you ended up seeing the Gentlemates scoring a huge dub. They're going up 1-0 in the series. We just heard from Coach Paco there, and that's actually going to take it right into what we wanted to talk about. Because, look, the Harbor pops up, we're hooting, we're hollering, we're losing our mind, Sideshow. We had no idea what to expect out of this. And to Paco's point, they needed to problem solve on the fly, because you saw in that first round where those walls were starting to come in.
Yeah, first time they just get locked out by this wall and you're trying to run through it while it's slowing you. Clearly that isn't the way to try to play. Later on they adjust to play much more aggressive. Here's a piece of tech they used with the Harbor Ultimate, where they go forwards into A, use it to lock off if you do try to push in. This is a beautiful piece of theory, but then they ran it again in round 10 and Mates dismantled it, showing that actually Team Liquid didn't have that many ideas. Here's them playing on defense side. I'm going to show you Wayne's POV. He's got the molly, doesn't use it throughout all of this A-main fight, just ends up dying by the flank coming around through Art. I think Wayne was missing some opportunities here to go for value, and when he defended on the B site, he's just kind of AFK here. He wants to play off-site in order to wall and flood, but you have to play on-site to get value from the molly. I've got the stats. He went 13 and 9 on attack. He went 1 and 10 on defense.
Wow, what a difference. Holy crap, I mean, that's a substantial change.
Once that Harbor was being used on defense, it was just so easy for Mates to, every time that retake started, flood started, they all just fought in front of it and they just dismantled them, right? Honestly, I kind of want to be glass half full here, though. GB, can I be positive?
Oh, you can be a positive, Patty.
I think the fact that the playbook was shallow with this Harbor, but this was still a 13-11, honestly kind of bodes well for Team Liquid, because once they got figured out, Mates go on a run, but it was still that close.
Yep.
I have pretty high hopes, and that is also, despite the Harbor, the fact that Martine had his best game of the tournament so far. That was unbelievable from him.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Yes, you did see a phenomenal showing and a bounce back from this Gentlemate team, but Martine had a lights-out map there, Wyatt.
Yeah, even just going back to the other day when they debuted against EDG, Martine started slow. I know there were people out there in the Twitch chat. They were commenting because they expected him to come in dropping bombs like he was at EMEA. He wins that 1v1 crazy clutch against Kong Kong. And then, that's right. Exactly.
Yeah.
Josh is the problem.
Yeah, no, he has all those accounts.
Ban him in my stream.
He has all those accounts.
But since he won that clutch, Martine has just been on a heater.
He has, and actually, he was the biggest part of you need to play forward. You have to play in front of the Harbor util, in front of the executes, and play quick, and he increased the tempo massively. He had all of that responsibility, and he fulfilled it, and that's a great... That is problem solving in its finest from Gentlemates. Because really, when you bring out theory like that, you're supposed to win on Team Liquid's side, right? When you hit somebody with a comp they haven't seen before, most of the time it works.
Yeah, it felt like those first initial moments were happening. You could see the smiles on their faces, but then as the rounds progressed, it was like, oh. We might have actually trolled ourselves here in some of these scenarios.
I feel like it had some legs, but I'm just going to assume that it's a change they made pretty recently, which is just why there's a lacking of density in the playbook.
I do have to say, unfortunate news, Liquid lost with the Neon.
Yeah,
so the
streak is over.
My narrative! My narrative!
Oh, man. You don't understand what we just did, Josh. You have no idea. You can't appreciate it. Anyway, let's go ahead and send it over to Lohan, who's going to give us some details about what's ahead for Map 2. Yes, that was awesome.
here with Coach Lohan of Team Liquid. Now, Coach, just quickly, Harbor and Viper, it does demand a certain complex playstyle from the team. So in regards to that, what is your assessment of what happened on Pearl?
It's something we've been trying in PRX. I think it's real good. Unfortunately, it was down to the details this game. We could have won it, but let's go to Bind and let's show them the real Liquid.
It's Nats' Bind, right? Liquid's Bind. Okay, good luck.
Liquid's bind throughout kickoff, I thought, was utterly phenomenal. I think it's where we saw the best of this double duelist aggro comp. I think specifically on their attack sides on bind is where they displayed their ability to slow down the game at the proper times, re-accelerate when necessary. And on defense, it is one of the maps similar to if y'all watched Breeze yesterday out there, they run it.
Oh, yeah.
I almost got fired again. They run it down crazy style on defense.
I mean, after you and I hit
all
that,
the extremities,
after
man.
you and I hit that most iconic
dorks,
WrestleMania reference of all time, we're winning.
But I think both of these teams have been a problem on Bind, though.
Yeah, they have.
To be fair.
That's what I was going to say, because I think it's probably the second best map coming out from Gentle Mates, so this is not going to be some kind of pushover performance. Interestingly enough, Team Liquid have also got like another different comp that they used at the start of kickoff. They were still winning with that, so they've just gone from strength to strength. This is Nat's home territory, but I don't think Gentle Mates are going to roll over here. Even if it does go to 3, this should be a barn burner.
Pressure's on here really for Team Liquid, but you heard in the interview Coach Lohan, Wyatt, he was confident.
Oh, absolutely. They're going to their home turf right now.
Bread and butter.
And at that, like I said, they're going to continue this pair-up duelist Camo and Miniboo on defense. They're playing mega aggro. They're fighting into showers. They're fighting all the way down to Fountain B long. That's the game plan on defense, and these guys are in form. Camo had a stunning performance on Pearl. It was just overshadowed because Martin was outrageous.
Sideshow, your team, your Gentlemates in this situation. You can close it out 2-0. How do you do it? Who do you stop?
Oh, bro, I mean, when you're on the attack side, you just have to hold. You have to wait, and you have to wait for them to be pushing shore, pushing sand. I think sand should be a bit of a weakness. Nats tends to push out hookah quite a lot. I think maybe Gentlemates could capitalize on that, but it's so difficult when they're just everywhere all over you.
And they're going to be getting hit by weird util combo plays, dashes down into market from short. They have a whole playbook ready to go of just mental aggro stuff on defense. Again, this is Liquid playing attack and attack on this map.
I'm looking for Martin on the attack side to be able to diffuse some of these traps by teleporting out and kind of allowing Liquid's traps to get 0 value.
Big opportunity for the Gentlemates to go through to the playoffs with a 2-0 scoreline. Excuse me. I'm so excited I can barely speak. Let me go ahead and send it over to your casters. It's Achilleos and Paper Thin. They're better yappers.
We'd like to think so. We certainly hope so, as we get ready to go into what could very well be another chaotic map between these two EMEA squads. Pearl, so very close to going the distance, to making it into that overtime. Team Liquid might be kicking themselves a little bit, but we did hear from Lohan. We heard that confidence as they go into Bind.
Oh, and of course you're brimming with confidence, but it's still a tough matchup. I mean, Mates has shown the ability to adjust on the fly here, to make some good change-ups, to make some good plays. And of course, when it comes to EMEA versus EMEA, Martin comes to play, and he was absolutely lights out again. And a deep orb here. It's going to be a pickup, though, for Team Liquid.
Purple. Find some damage there. And starts, so both going to get tagged up. It's ready to come through. It's going to be Waylay double dash in, but Wayne covering fire. Able to keep Purple alive. Does get knocked down to 50. Considers the Trailblazer to scout for Mini. Doesn't send it, as he sends them to their graves. Critical kills to be found. It's now 3v4 for the retake. Slide in, not anticipating the position. Stars though looking for that second. It will be Martin to collect it. Nats can only find one more. Pistol goes the way of Mates.
Just great little things that Mates are doing. The anticipation by Mini, who was stellar against EDG, finds that lurk timing, and it's right as Team Liquid is considering it. They almost take him out, and that would have been huge because that sets up that extra angle for the retake, but instead it gets smothered out. You're just holding that close angle right to where Miniboo wants to slide on in. Starkso again doing a great job today. He has been so key at finding those big kills against the duelists when he needs to. Orb going to be funneled to Wayne once again. Fast tracking the orbital strike as quickly as they can.
Right through that pop flash out, looking for a punish on the Starzo, but he's able to pull back away fast enough. At the same time, Camo's going to be taken down as Martin finds him outside of Hookah. Dash over the top, considering the push on this smoke, but Glyph has already collected 2. Trap plays being widely avoided, just the 1 casualty thus far. Weapon will be grabbed up.
And I think this is wise from Mates. You've made so much attention over towards the B side. They're likely to have already rotated over there, so might as well go over towards A. Against those ecos, teams are likely to just plant their feet. So you're going to be able to get into the post-plant scenario here with quite a bit of weaponry left over. Doubt Team Liquid will want to challenge it. He does have that shorty though, so who knows, maybe he'll try to see if he can run in, grab a few.
Still taking the time on the approach. Spike now to be planted.
Spike.
Miniboo once again going to be, he's just going to rotate all the way out. Can find a weapon there on the floor. Nice little grab up of that Spectre. Let's see if he can put it to use. Mini first contact, has that Marshall around the corner ready to go for the peak, but will just get sprayed down. Miniboo now, check on the corner, and Starzo so snappy with that shot. Woo! A massive punish, now just eyes on Wayne to see if he can some real damage, get some of the real weaponry out of the hands of Mates. Nearly finds the timing on the Pipo, but Pipo will steady the spray. 2-0 start here for Gentlemates.
All right. That is totally fine as Mates. Keeping those 2 Bulldogs and the Phantom in. Mini's going to go for a Vandal. Let's see what Martin wants to do. They're going to pass the gun over to him. Glyph's going to hang on to the Sheriff. Now this is where the real meat and potatoes of Team Liquid's ideas on this map come into play. Looking for some good holds, maybe some early aggression outside of Hookah there. Let's see if it's challenged. Nobody messing with the orb this time.
Free grab of it, 1 away from orbital strike. There's not looking to get caught by any stray spray here. Play back too deep, but now Nat's about to have a hell of a lot of contact here at A. He's out a couple of shots with that Guardian. Repositions back through lamps. Gets himself over to back truck as double dash comes in. Great not to find anything in purple for now. Gonna be scouted out. Ooh. They're pinned into the corner at Showers. Swinging, Miniboo now arriving here from behind. Looking for the sliding kill, but cannot find it. He and Camo both gonna be struck down. Spike not yet playing, but the TP's there. They rotate across towards this B site. Wayne close enough by to try to make something happen, but has to slow it down. Doesn't want to go in by himself. Now in play, but Mini gives him the ultimate in death. And the 2 remaining players, Purple and Nats, have to go for a save. Bonus conversion for Gentlemates. A 3-0 start on Liquid's pick-a-bind.
And a lot of space being given up at the front of A here by Liquid. Nats trying to create that extra angle, but that early identification of Purpo's position makes things a little bit uncomfortable there, I feel like, for Liquid to really plant their feet, try to contest.
Purple not carrying forward on this angle. Nats looking for any kind of damage that he can get. He himself potentially the one at risk, especially as Purple ends up falling. Swinging the corner, the kill going to be found. Nats, the lone survivor. Gentlemates get a fantastic start to the map.
This is looking so good right now.
Gonna be a timeout call immediately.
Yeah, you can't let this one get out of control, not on your map pick.
And Des was talking about it, how good this map has been for Gentlemates.
Yes.
They have played it plenty themselves in EMEA. Both teams currently on win streaks coming into this tournament, so one of those is going to be shattered.
Undefeated on it. It's been some close ones for Mates on Bind, but they've come through in the long run every time. So far, so good. Everybody getting involved in the fragging department too for Mates. It's a team effort. Just reading the map pretty well. That quick decision to TP works a treat. They knew Team Liquid going to play a little bit more retake still had control of showers, even though there was identification of that position. That gave Liquid kind of an advantage on that A site, and that's a beautiful on-the-fly call again from Starzo, who is having some of his best here today. I mean, he is rolling with the punches. He is getting his team in order. And like the coach talked about in the interview with Jen, they're making adjustments on the fly, and he couldn't credit his team enough for that.
They're looking right at home here on the stage. Glyph, bit of a rougher performance from him on that opener of Pearl. Now off to the races, 3-0-1 on this Astra. Starzo right there with him with the same scoreline.
And that's the great thing about Mates, and what makes them so fearsome is, yes, Martine, yes, he is incredible, but behind him, yes,
all of them could pop off.
Exactly. There's so many talented players on this roster.
Quick push coming through here from the double duelist, just trying to meet in with that Trailblazer. Now doubling back across.
Oh boy.
For the moment, there's no read of this, but the shots connecting, but kills not being found. Maybe we'll be able to get Clip and Purple. Cannot finish the job there on the Bitmo. He does manage to double up for a second kill. Weapon grabbed, but quickly dropped onto the floor. Prowler checks out over towards that hookah angle, but the TP not going to be taken by Starzo, just slowly, steadily backpedals away.
This is great. I mean, you've got Mini clearing space on the other side of the map for you to give you the read that maybe B's going to be a better option here. And once again, with that crunch coming in towards A, you suspect that there's more players still behind. And it's a beautiful read from Mates. And Wayne, you know, he has that ult, and he's probably going to have to chew through it for another round. See if they can find a kill and maybe feel comfortable enough to go for the investment of it. Still Martinez, a couple flashes. Mini has his snake bites. You've got a lot of ability to delay and hamper any retake that's if it's even
left.
Thought about beyond just sending Wayne in with the stinger.
Haunt available, but looks like they're just going to continue to scale forward quietly. Obviously, nobody home from Team Liquid.
I'll find you.
Plan to come in, but now realize that they're on the wrong side of the map. They'll start working their way across.
Planted.
Gonna try to play this one out. He said likely is going to require a kill to make them feel comfortable enough to try to invest that orbital strike, if at all.
You'd love to get Starkso a kill here. Get his ult online.
Smoke gonna be cycled down, blocking off Hookah. For the jump out, and Mini finds the timing on the Nats. Wayne now alone. Stinger able to find the one, but cannot find anything else. Shorty from Mini will take him down. 4-0 to the side of Mates. Ready to go back in for another buy for Team Liquid. See what that timeout was all about.
But this is awfully concerning for Liquid in a lot of different ways. Even with the timeout, economy-wise, you are extremely on the back foot. Nats is only going to be able to afford a Guardian again into this next round. And on top of that, the ult economy is looking very, very healthy for Mates, with their economy behind that for weapons, and everything is flush. So they have a Nightfall, they have a Convergent Pass. Liquid again, aggressive.
Looking for the chase in. Mini Boo gonna be struck down. They are able to find Starzo at the same time. Kama, however, still now in this position. Goes dashing forward, looks for the kill, but people holds his own. In purple, do manage to trade this one back and give Liquid a player advantage. That's what the spot number one. Mini loses his head. A solid punish, and Liquid, at long last, looking to get on the board, barring Martine going absolutely nuclear. Patients are coming in. He's got the gate crash set up to go back across the opposite side of the map. See if he can make a go of this. Know that he's absolutely capable. Finds the first. There's the tap. TP's out and now has an open A site for the moment. He's going to be playing for it. He might just be able to make this one happen.
He's going to get the drift off of another kill, too.
Where does he opt to go? Checking in towards short. Just beat. An aggro fight right up the front. Sends a flash over, delaying Nats on the approach. But for now, Wayne has the read. He's dialed in on the angle, but turns away. This could be a critical timing. Is Wayne firing off some shots? Martine knows that he's been on red. Sees the first, the orbital strike gonna be called in. Tap of the defuse. ADS in. Allows him to get it up to half. Now sends out the shot, and it's all down to Nats. Look at him commit into this one. Turns away. It's taken so very low. And Martin pulls off an ungodly Red Bull clutch. Maintains the win streak. Mates march on.
And it's the brain power from Martin that gets this round into Mates' hands. Gets that first kill, TP's out, goes for the lurk, plants so he can go from long. And you could see that there's awareness from Wayne that that's possible, but it just took a little bit too long. And look at the shock.
The cognizance to not go for the shot, to stop him from getting to half, to just run the clock down as much as possible.
Yep.
So that Nats is in an unwinnable position. He's so damn smart from Martin. Slide out now, overdrive from Minibu, able to find one, but quickly traded back. Martin at the same time, able to find Nats' camo. Looks for a little bit more, gets a second with a Sheriff, as it's a bloodbath here at Fountain. But Martin, once again, last one standing, gets Mates another round win.
It just isn't working anymore for Liquid. Just going for these battles is being shut down. That one got close. But when I'm rolling the dice, it's coming up Martin by Mates every time. Guy is just so safe, so steady. Oh, and he catches Purple trying to get out of there, jumping.
Come on!
And they are so fired up, 6 in a row.
Any hesitancy, any fear that Nats was talking about at the beginning of that Pearl has been gone for a very long time now. They are feeling it. They are comfortable. They are right at home on this stage.
And they've got all their ults. They haven't had to use any. A lot of these rounds they've been winning. That last one was just so fast and furious. No opportunity to even really throw it out. Starts O.
Ammo dead. Minibu able to find the one, the drop in. Looking to try to set up for the stun. Purple now absolutely screwed. No surviving. As what are you meant to do? Nats will rotate. He'll try to make a go of something, but no. Thinks better of it. Has to tuck away and hide, and you can see the frustration. And while they were able to hold both timeouts the entire first half of Pearl, I think we're going to have to see both of them expended here on Bind. Mates have done their homework. TL right now, they are flunking the test.
That is for sure. And you're just, you know, this is one of the things that the analyst desk was talking about before the match, how important that Sands fight is for this Team Liquid comp on this defender side, and they're losing it time and time again. Mates is setting up for the crossfires. They're setting up for the ante. And then they're counter-punching immediately. Once Team Liquid is on the back foot, once they smell that blood in the water, these sharks are hungry, and they are feasting. And again, with all these ults here, you know, you can see some of the thought process, some of the idea from Liquid that maybe you want to get ahead of that a bit, but you're not winning anyway. And so now, yep, here comes that timeout you're just talking about, man. I think Starkzell might have been barking a little bit there.
Making after Yampi, perhaps. But yeah, second timeout call for Team Liquid. Last one of the map, and at this pace, last one of the series. Gentlemates are looking to get us back on track after that long opening first set.
It felt like to me coming into this match today that this was going to be a 3-map, really close affair. You know, they've never faced each other, so maybe both teams get wins on their map picks. It's going to be really back and forth. But, you know, once Mates have made the adjustment, it's been pretty smooth sailing for them. Nats wants to give that speech.
This has got to be one hell of a speech.
It's got to be his best yet.
Not going to be finding the same weaknesses here. Can't just tell the team, okay, we find this player, we go towards them, we run at them, we disrespect them.
Right. And another
poster on the other side of the stage, all of them are deadly right now.
Yeah. And another big problem you're having is you're constantly on weaker buys because of the way this has been going. You're always in a round without a full purchase. You're always with a Guardian when you have the rifles. This time you're going to have a Guardian, a rifle, a couple Sheriffs, and a Stinger. And even then, if you lose this round, Mini Boo's at 200 credits, so you're kind of throwing everything you got at it. Beepo good for the first.
He's going for the walk down. Wayne, obviously tucked here inside of that smoke, but he just has a Stinger, so can't really come to the rescue until this final moment. Still eventually going to be found. Beepo having just double dash away. Meanwhile, Dimensional Drift going to be popped by Martine, exploring into the A site, spotting out Nats. Goes for the exit, and Martine has him outdone. Oh. Camo now gone. Just Purple. And Martine is ready and waiting to intercept. Noise being made. The swing about to come through. Are they trying to funnel this? Or they just want to go to Martine? It doesn't matter either way. He will have it 10-3-0. 8-0 on this map. Gentle Mates are running away with it.
This time, you know, Liquid tries to do something a little bit tricky. Send a player up hookah without players coming out of Sands initially. Wayne's going to sit through a little bit of that snake bite, and he does catch a prize for that with his patience. Outside of that, you know, those all starting to come into play there for Mates. Finally investing a few of them to make sure that Nats isn't going to be a problem, and I get it. That's totally worth it. Nats going to use his pit in short. So this should give you a little bit of comfort on the A site. Purpo does take Mini down at long at Sands, so okay.
Critical feels like one of the first bloods that they've really been able to get.
It's starting to look really nice. Even with that Showers control, that Viper's pit still going to be a little bit annoying for Mates to consider.
Two players stacked up just outside of hookah, but it looks like they're going to slowly drift away.
Suppose you could
together. I mean,
Convergent pass Nats out of this thing.
They might just try to overwhelm him. Likely suspect that he's going to be playing alone. Which is correct, at least within the pit itself. Camo not too far off as now they go in for the dive. TP forward, Nats out reading him. Is able to find a second. Looks for the third, but Cliff will be able to take him down the pit now, fallen. Camo, however, on the peak will find the final two. And Team Liquid in round 9 will at long last get themselves on the board.
And it just took a commitment from Mates to try to clear Nats out of the pit. And that's something many have tried, few have succeeded on. Through the poison cloud there too for Purple. My goodness. Great read from Nats. Expecting that TP to come in, spraying around the corner, knowing that somebody's probably coming at him with a shorty close up and he can beat him to the punch. Okay. Mates here, your ideas.
Still have a lot of ults to try to work with.
Exactly, that's what I'm looking for. I want to see some combos here. Use that Convergent path to take space. You can use the Cosmic Divide as well. Got the post plant set up with the Viper's pit. They're just being patient. I need to watch. Team Liquid is basically pushing almost every round, except for the last one, so we'll have to be thoughtful of that at the very least. Let some time tick down. Mini Boo so close here, ready to explode.
You want to find it.
Divide in the Convergent pass, a catch onto one. Plan to the feet, but Mini Boo playing forward. Catches Beepo completely off guard. He's considering going for the slide in, but it is to his demise as Mini finds a second. And Wayne has been displaced. Nats setting up long range Molly there, but now plays forward, seeing Glyph here on the site. Challenges for the fight, but Glyph comes out on top. Camo's dead. And Gentle Mates will not allow for Liquid to wiggle their way back into this map.
Yeah, that Convergent pass this time isolates Mini Boo, and he has to try to make a big play. Can only get the first there, sliding in. And then Mini doing a great job there. Fantastic shooting. Martine expecting Camo in the TP. Oh boy, only one. That's all that Team Liquid gets before Mates answers right back. It's the first time we're seeing a little bit more Showers aggression since early on. Mini Boo with the operator. But a poison cloud. Gonna slow him down ever so slightly. Let's see what the plan now is. Still have time to jump. The pit for post.
Ready to go diving, but Wayne will clean him up. Peeks in for another, gets himself a third, and Wayne suddenly coming alive.
Down A.
Virgin Path's there, locking Mini into the corner. Wayne has done wonders here in this round. Seems like still yet maybe a bit of fight left in Team Liquid. 2v5 conversion will almost certainly be backbreaking, though, if Mates could pull this off.
It's theoretically possible.
Just Nats alone for now.
If you get him clean, you get the pit, you get the plant.
30 seconds left.
It is Nats.
Gets the spot, manages to slide away, pushes forward into the tube. The teleporters take in the reinforcements, getting corralled. Flash not confirming anything, and Glyph is going to be struck down as Wayne finds himself a fourth. So flawless round here for Team Liquid, much needed, especially with the op in play. Going to be eyeing up a 3-9 half.
Yeah, good read from Liquid. This is the Wayne show here. Those bullets coming through. Just steps into it. Virgin Path there, kind of unnecessary, but it's okay because you got the round win and you need to get him where you can. Wayne will have his ult as well for this final. So if you get to 3 years Liquid, say there's hope. My team's gonna grab an op as well. Try to counter Mini Boot. Smoke right in his face though.
Trailblazer leading forward, Camo. Getting in deep on the angle, likely going to be taking that refract out. Yes, absolutely has to. So it's getting tagged from behind. Bitbo looking for the dive in, sets up with that saturate. Mini scales forward, filling that space. Martine scoped in, Camo dead. Only able to find Starzo. The plant will very swiftly come in. He's tanking the snake by tanking the vulnerable. As Nats, he's got the surety out. Says, I don't want it to happen a second time. Martine won't give him the time of day. Makes his exit back to the front of sight. Now 2v4 with a pit in their faces. He'll be swooping through, gets spotted, gets tagged up, a headshot in midair. Martine looking for the flick down, but now it all comes to Nats. The 1v3 with the time bleeding away. The star set up for the grab well. They are looking to make this absolutely impossible for him. People from Showers will fall, but the time is just gone.
One enemy remaining.
It'd have to be the full stick. It's not there. It's not to be. Nats with 3 cannot find the win, cannot get Liquid. That third round win. It's 10-2 with Mates well out in front.
It's aces for Mates. Stellar, top to bottom. Everything they're doing here, this little bait and switch you're doing to set up the op, beautiful.
This double duelist from Liquid needs to get activated. It needs to be impactful, and it needs to be from the pistol, from the outset. We're going to go to the halftime break, and when we come back, we'll see if Liquid can run this one back into their favor.
Le voy a pasar el micrófono a Mitsu.
Quiero empezar cantando. Ah, gracias. Muchas gracias, amigos. Me imagino que conocerán esta canción. Voy a decir algo y ustedes la siguen, ¿ok? Déjame que te llame. Y ahora sí, mi sueño. Amigos, una vez lo quiero hacer. Yo sé que lo hemos pedido un montón, pero... C-H-I... G-G-G. Qué grande, amigos. Muchas gracias.
This map might not be as close as we and the fans here in the arena would like, but they are still energetic. They are still entertained.
Dejamos a Chile en lo más
The big question
alto del
is,
mundo, así que estemos orgullosos
can Liquid find this opening pistol to try to begin an ungodly run back on this map?
It is a lot to ask of Liquid, but not counting them out just yet. Still feel like there's gas in that tank. Just gonna have to dig really deep, deeper than they ever have.
Well, they need to find it, or they need to siphon it from somewhere very quick.
Wherever you can get it. Look at this setup when we get into the map here.
Yeah.
4 players in hookah, 4 mates, like just trying to play anti, death ball essentially. Just trying to catch Liquid in a trap, but I don't think Liquid's even considering that direction. This looks like an A hit all the way.
Could just end up being a death ball through the teleporter, trying to get on that flank very quickly. But now, Starzo alone, fast lane. Bit of a botch job on that one, and Camo. Oh, goes diving in, but the pull is shallow, and he has just broken his neck.
Oh no.
That's now trying to hold the flank, set up the snake bite to delay.
Martin though.
They're gonna be rerouted. This allows for that spike to now get planted, get into play, but like you say, Martin
Planted.
through cave.
That's his Reddit, at least the possibility.
Won't be able to shut him down. Solid kill to be found, duelist for duelist. Miniboo, the only one really playing forward onto the site. In a very deep position. Should he fall, this could end up getting very complicated for Team Liquid in the post plant. Spot out, Mini snaps on, finds the headshot. Purple trying to find him from up top of the box, but cannot. Molly's still there for the delay. Bounces in, Pitbo's gonna give his life to hold it up to half. Liquid, do they realize this is going to be my question, but Purple's still able to find one. Nats now taken out, but Starzo just does not have the time. He doesn't have the bullets, and Team Liquid, they have the pistol.
Okay. Exactly what the doctor ordered. Just get into that post plant. Nats very aware of the lurks of the flanks. That bails Liquid out of this round. What a kill for Starkso again. I mean, they're going at this guy with the neon with the waylay, and he's handling it so well.
Let's go. Let's fucking go.
Still some energy.
Start that they needed.
Yeah. Getting them fired up.
Massive lead, but still not going to be seeing any kind of force buy here from mates. Nothing cheeky, just a bunch of classics. A shorty for Starzo. Meanwhile, Team Liquid picking up where they left off on Pearl on that attacker side. They're just looking to run it into B, but mates are stacked up. They are here to try to counteract it. So far, it's going to be a 1-for-1. Now the trade-up as Bitbo takes down Miniboo. The duelist is going to be eliminated. Lift gone, Nats nearly having him lined up, but Martin, just outside of Hookah, is able to find another before falling, and it's a disaster! As a MasterCard Thrifty, give mates the round win! Team Liquid get a pistol, but they cannot catch a break!
And it's simple. Play behind the toxic screen, wait for the commit from Liquid, and then explode through off the flash, the Nova Pulse, and then he's gonna use that Astra smoke. Oh, the fact that he gets one and gets out is criminal from Beepo. But Martin tucks into that smoke on the box, isn't accounted for, gets another. Starkso there with the shorty to claim the eco and likely the map and the series.
That should just about do it. If ever there was a time to prove how much resiliency you have, it would be this moment right now, but so far it is just not going their way. It is just into a meat grinder, round after round. Gentle mates, flawless fashion, they break the economy, they break the backs of Team Liquid. They are now up to match point.
They're striking a pose because they are poised to head into the playoffs. Beautiful. I mean, just the crossfires, the setup. The whole map has been anti. They have got Liquid in a point where it's a Bulldog, a Marshal, a Guardian, and 2 Sheriffs to try to prevent mates from defeating them here. Sending them back down into the... Oh, what a shot, though.
Purple clean with that. Even if he didn't get him, pretty sure Miniboot would have. Starkzo here, joined by Pipo. Here's the teleports, and now he's got Glyph taking point inside of Showers. The flash goes past him. He's able to find one, finds two, gets all three! Spike on the ground! Glyph is an immovable object in Showers. And he might just be able to find an ace of his own, like Forsaken before him, to close out the series. It's the spot out, Wayne will fall, the ace not to be had, but the victory is theirs. Once again, Starkzo gets the better of Nats as Gentle Mates punch their ticket forward into the playoffs.
This was stellar. I am so impressed with Mates. And to take away the map that has been the best for Team Liquid and to absolutely destroy them on it. 13-3. What a statement.
It was a 4 win streak for them with Bind so far this year. Sure, there's been plenty of 13-3s for Liquid, but they were always on the winning end when they took down Vitality with that same scoreline. This is a brutal beatdown. Gentle Mates are the real deal.
And you got to be feeling so good about Mates' chances now because Martin has come into form. Martin has hit that unbeatable level where he is putting up numbers that are jaw-dropping, that are record-breaking. He did it in the EMEA, now he is doing it in Santiago. Look out, I would not want to face this team.
The boys in pink are absolutely deadly. And whoever they square up against, they should be shaking in their boots. This is a squad to be feared. This is a squad that is difficult to prep for. They're willing to scrap with you. They are willing to just run it down and trust in their aim.
And the adjustment.